Last time, we had a pretty eventful day for the kids. We opened with the first meeting of the Fairy Tale 8, where they decided that in their attempts to fix the damage the kids had caused, their first target would be Elizabeth. To do so, they sent a powerful weapon towards her in the form of Mama Lynn. We saw that it was officially shown that Colt had bought Soul a dolphin, and that's what he'd been paying Tommy off for. Back at the base, we got to see the kids having a good time. Meanwhile, their parents continued to deal with the after effects of them leaving and their other actions. The couples of the group continued to grow closer with each other, with Memory Ann pampering Carter, and both Benny and Colt following suit with their respective chosen partners. Meanwhile, Ricky continued to help Tommy with his plans to get the kids together by moving Scar's power loader into place. But not before we got to see poor Elizabeth get terracked. The Rainfall Elders had a nice day at the beach house, while the kids went to a different beach, and Ricky and Tommy managed to goad the boys into assaulting Brandon Law, who had just come over to talk to the girls. After that, we saw Ash on Gateway having a discussion with Tommy about fixing things with Ricky, right after he'd had a discussion with Towns about some more intel of the mysterious figure they'd seen. Back in back at Woodbury, we were introduced to Yolanda. A plan by Tommy and Yuri to dress Yuri up like Hazel to get Memory Ann jealous. Ricky assisted with that claim while Yuri sat on Carter's lap. After that, the kids went out as Memory Ann tried to teach Carter to drive. This went very poorly, but she didn't seem to care. And we ended on the Rainfall Elders having a nice time together at the beach house, even in trying times. And that, I believe, is everything.
Okay, so it's next Friday. We lead off with the Fairy Tale 8 in their sequestered bunker. Scar handing Samuel a cigarette, who just looks down at it and shrugs. Krellin with a cigarette and a cup of coffee, also now wearing a flannel shirt. Scar nods his head. Okay, Fledwick, what are we doing? Elizabeth's coming home this week, so we're making progress. What do you think our next move should be?
Fledwick nods at him, clasps his hands together. First of all, I would just like to say, very good work, Mama Wan. Very proud of you.
Thank you kindly, Fledwick.
He nods and smiles at her as he looks back across everyone. I believe this week we set our eyes on a very certain red-headed colonel.
Sounds good to me.
He looks over at Zap. That is where you come in. I believe, Mama Wan, you have made him a frozen tweet of some kind, ice cream?
Strawberry vanilla milkshake done ready for Julius. Zap cuts her off. What the hell Julius done to deserve me going after him?
Frederick nods. Very understandable to ask this question. He walks over to the corkboard. If you can bring your attention up here, as he points to Julius's face. Julius, here, he's, how you say, made Memory Ann believe that he hates her. He takes a picture of Memory Ann from his wrist computer, puts it up onto the board. He has made her believe that he hates her, so Memory Ann believes that she would not be able to date Carter. And so the Rainfall Rift, as we have been calling it, has been even further pushed apart. If we can bring Julius and Memory Ann together, hopefully Memory Ann and Carter will get together, thereby solving just a bit more of the Rainfall Rift.
Is that done why you got that picture out of Pequod's room? Scar nods. I didn't know Julius made her feel that bad. I heard y'all talking about it, but... So I should go for the lowest blow possible. He nods at Fredwick.
Fredwick looks at Zap. Go for Integua, Zap.
It will be done. He done got our picture above our desk. Scar, just do it, please.
Frederick nods. That, I believe, is the only thing I have on the docket. And any assignments that I have for the Fairy Tale 8. He looks at Scar. Is there anything you would like to add? Or anyone here? Any of the Fairy Tale 8? Is there anything you would like to add?
Nothing. I think we're on track, doing well here. We just have to hustle. Julius isn't going to be at the base for long, so we need to chop to it. I heard Davine and Hunk over talking. Elizabeth's coming home pretty sure today. We just don't know when. So that means Julius is going to follow her eventually. So get to it. Sam, come on, sweetheart. We got some work to do. As they make their way out of the room, Krellin and Samuel clapping.
Frederick watches them leave. They are truly the best weapons that we have. As he moves one of the knights and takes a bishop and looks at Samuel. Checkmate.
Samuel happily beeping, saying, excellent. As Scar comes over here. Here you go, Fredwick. Why don't you have yourself a marble red? And here, I carry this thirst of coffee with me everywhere. He pours him a cup. Here you go.
Frederick looks at the marble red and the coffee, takes a sip of it. That is surprisingly bitter, Scar.
Well, yeah. I like bitter things, what can I say?
He laughs and nods and takes a puff of a cigarette and pulls it out of his mouth and starts to cough. I didn't even know I could cough.
They call them cowboy killers for a reason. Anyway, I'm out of here. Oh, by the way, the funds for Mother Goodash gigantic statue are in. 200 million credit. Colin, thank you. Smiling at Scar. Okay, I'm going back to keep an eye on things at the academy.
Frederick looks at Krellin. Just one more step towards. He looks at Mother Goodash. Mother Goodash. As he just starts clapping to himself.
Ellen watching Fredwick imitating his clapping. Samuel watching Fredwick imitating his clapping. As they all look longingly at Mother Goodash. As flashing to the headhunter's base, it's early Friday morning. Benny and Elizabeth have spent a lot of money. They got a 30,000 credit tip from Tommy. They spent a lot of money pimping out the game rooms, plural, taking over both rooms. Showing Oz around is getting ready to leave for the weekend. Ricky is walking by right here, heading towards the kitchen, as he sees, coming to the doorway here, and Julius is in his office doing paperwork. Bash and Oak here hanging out in here. He sees Colt setting down a tremendous amount of food in front of Soul, while he sees Memory Ann from behind with a straight razor, lifting it quickly, and you can tell Carter's sitting in a chair in front of her with some type of, apron on to protect himself, getting his hair cut. But she's whipping the straight razor up in the air quick.
Careful not to cut his head off, Memory Ann.
He turns around. Oh, I wouldn't do that. I'm grooming him. Come in. You can watch Soul eat breakfast.
Gonna walk in? Jeez. Is it just for Soul? That's a hell of a...
Yeah, it's just for her. Yeah. He puts his hand...
No, fair enough. It's just... That's more than I eat even when I'm bulking, man.
She deserves it. He'll set down the bacon and sit next to Carter.
Soul smiles, looking at all the food. Looks at Colt. Thank you very much, handsome, but this is a lot here. She hands him a couple pieces of bacon. Can you eat these for me? This might be too much.
Sure. Yeah, he'll take 2 pieces of toast to make a sandwich out of them. Start eating it. You need the calories. We train a lot of exercise, as Memory Ann's snipping Carter's hair carefully.
Yeah, a lot of calories. They are needed, and, eggs, bacon, everything like that. Good source of protein. And she starts to eat a plate of eggs.
Don't forget the French toast, he points.
Lazuli, who's up here, who's been staring at a model that's now in a case, like a protective case, looks up. Yes, French toast, the most wonderful source of protein, as she chuckles to herself and looks at the plate of French toast.
Well, you can have some, come here. To laugh.
She smiles, walks over, and takes a piece of French toast and eats it. Carter looks over. Yeah, that is a lot. I didn't know you could cook, man.
Well, Dad taught me how to cook, yeah. And with all the ingredients Rick has here, it's, you don't really gotta go shopping, at least fresh veggies and stuff like that. I'll make omelets for you tomorrow, honey. He points to Soul. Marianne, honey? Already? In the Carter's ear.
Carter lets out a whistle as Soul looks up at him and smiles a big smile with some syrup running down the side of her cheek. It sounds wonderful. Thank you.
That is just adorable. He snaps a picture of her.
She looks around and takes a napkin, wipes the syrup off, and chuckles. If it looks like I have terrible hair, please delete that.
He laughs as Marianne, carefully snipping Carter's hair, looks over. Ugh. Do you ever take those off, Ricardo? Keep snipping Carter's hair.
Not often. Nah, they look good. That's all.
Debatable. She keeps snipping Carter's.
Fair enough. Nah, Tommy gave them to me. They're kind of special, I guess you could say. Why'd I take them off?
Where is Dad? Haven't seen him all week. He pats Carter's face, picks up the razor blade, and starts shaving his cheeks.
I don't know, I haven't seen him either. I kind of, at this point, learned not to question where Tommy's going.
Fair. Seductively shaving Carter's face, she's gonna come in front of him, lift his chin up, and start shaving him slowly.
Carter raises one of his eyebrows and just sort of smirks at her as she does it, and he reaches up and scratches the bottom of her chin.
Thank you. Put your hand down.
Yes, ma'am, as he puts his hand down.
He's let himself get carried away, Ricardo. Look at his face. She'll lift his chin up, 2 fingers under his chin. Facial hair, his hair disgusting, twisting some of Carter's hair.
If you say so, ma'am. Just looks like a dude to me.
Scruffy dude.
Soul leans forward, over to Colt and whispers, "He only didn't shave for a day, though."
He turns around and looks at Carter, looks back at her. Yeah, that doesn't even qualify as like 5 o'clock shadow. As Marianne, chin up, Carter!
Yes, ma'am, as he puts his chin up.
Starts shaving him more, slowly.
I guess make sure he's all clean, ma'am.
Don't worry, I used to groom him all the time when he was a child. His mother actually preferred I do it over professionals, believe it or not. She was fond of my grooming skill.
Damn. That's crazy impressive considering where you guys grew up.
I guess he's in his grunge phase currently. Or was. His hair. He goes back to start clipping some of Carter's hair.
Carter chuckles and shakes his head. Yeah, I would only really let her, like, cut my hair when I was really young. Like 6, 7. I would only let her do it. I liked how she did it.
Fair enough. I ain't got nothing to say about that. That's... Hey, someone you like doing it and it's free? I'd take it any day.
Very true, and even now I definitely do like her.
Rainfall men look better clean-shaven. Have very defined facial features, powerful chins. They look as if they're sculpted out of stone. The Colonel actually got his facial hair follicles removed by request of his wife, Carter's mother.
Huh.
Leslie nods. Yeah, he did. Sneaks a piece of bacon, eats it quickly. If you've ever seen him with facial hair, Aunt Icy once did like a little illusion to show me what it looked like onto his face. It looked like pubic hair.
Isn't that like a crazy expensive procedure?
Marianne, yes, but they were... I actually don't know the details, but they are the people who saved the universe. Colt, I saw that, by the way. Sliding the plate of bacon to Laz.
Laz smiles at Colt. Thank you, I haven't eaten today either.
Eat as much as you'd like.
Sorry there's not much in the way of fruit. Fruit takes a lot longer to grow. Although the mood fruit in there, try using that. It's not technically fruit, but it doesn't have its own flavor, but it's supposed to really enhance the flavor of whatever it's in.
Sounds interesting to make salsa out of. She's carefully saving Carter's chin.
Yeah.
Yeah, make some salsa, make some nachos as Soul looks up at him. Those nachos? Yeah, if you can get all the ingredients, we can make those nachos. As he chuckles. But do we know, like, what everyone has planned for today? Like, do we have any drills that we have to do?
Memory Ann inspecting Carter's chin with a magnifying glass, a legit one. No, we're done. We're being let off early. Earlier than normal. I guess the Colonel has things to do at Gateway. Or home. Do you think Grandpa still gets up at 5 a.m. to shave for Davine every day? Grandma.
Soul chuckles. Oh, I definitely think so. I've put good money on him doing it for her.
She looks down at Carter. You should consider it.
Carter smiles at her. For you, I would get up at 3 a.m. to shave my face.
She smiles down at Carter, snips the scissors in front of his face, and goes back to cutting his hair.
Your grandpa sounds like a pretty cool dude from everything you guys say about him.
No, he is. It's been a long time. Scary at times, but yes.
Huh. He's the one I'm supposed to be named after, right?
I would assume so.
Laz looks up. Is your full name Ricardo?
Yeah, Ricardo.
Then yeah, I suppose it might be him that you're named after.
Well, if he's as cool as you guys say, then I guess I got lucky in the name department.
Oh, I'm sure maybe someday you'll get to meet him. Head to the left, Carter.
Yes, ma'am. He puts his head to the left and chuckles.
Colt will hand some eggs to Laz. Yeah, go ahead.
She smiles at Colt, looks over at Soul. You really did bag a good one, didn't you? A man that can cook. And she eats some of the eggs.
You want some, Rick? Come on. She can't eat it all.
Yeah, I'll grab some. He'll scoot a chair over, put some onto a small plate and start eating. Jeez, these are actually really good, dude. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Memory Ann, cutting Carter's hair. And I'm so, well, I would say proficient, not necessarily good, but proficient at it, he won't even need a shower afterward.
Carter chuckles. Who knows, maybe I'll need a cold one. And he smirks at her.
She squints down at Carter and puts her thumb on his chin and starts rubbing it.
He raises both of his eyebrows. Smirks even more as he takes her hand and kisses the pad of her thumb.
Oh my, charming this morning, aren't we?
I can be charming when I want to, ma'am.
Hazel didn't groom you, did she? She's looking concerned at Carter.
I would never let her.
Good.
He nods. If I let anyone groom me, it's either a professional barber or you, Mew Mew.
Mew Mew. Colt Mew Mew? Starts haven't heard that one in a long time.
I'm sorry. Mew Mew?
Huh. She starts hiding a blush.
Soul starts to laugh as she leans over to Ricky. Mew Mew is what he used to call her. He called her that until he was even about 14, when we, last saw her, but that's what he used to call her.
Really?
Not true. She points the scissors at Soul. I came back to teach him how to drive.
Laz nods. Yep, and to my knowledge, he even called you Mew Mew then.
Yes, he did. She's hiding a blush, turning her head away from Carter.
Carter smiles, leans forward a bit, and turns her head to look at him. I think you look very cute with the blush.
Thank you. She blinks at Carter and smiles.
He's gonna lean in to whisper to Soul, I have never seen her that red before.
I don't really think I've ever seen her red before.
At least not when it's not anger.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. As she chuckles, takes a bite of the eggs.
He'll snap a picture of her blushing. You're done, Carter.
He smiles, stands up. Would you mind if I do something for you?
You could clean up. She gestures down to the floor.
Oh yes, of course, but before that, if you can, and he takes a step back. If you could take a seat.
Sure. She'll sit down. Cook me breakfast. Get over it, Soul.
Soul nods. Yeah, sure. I can cook you some breakfast.
Oh no, I'm asking if Carter cooked me breakfast.
Oh, Carter looks down. Yeah, no, ma'am. You were grooming me, so I apologize.
She'll just cross her legs and start bouncing her leg.
Carter chuckles. After I'm done with this, I'll clean up the hair, and he splits her hair up into thirds. And I will get right on to making you whatever breakfast you so wish. And he starts braiding her hair. Is there anything specific you want?
No, like you did when you were younger. Give me the plume on the front. A more pronounced plume, like my mother when she was young.
Oh, of course. As he starts braiding her hair, and he bends down. Has Laz been staring at that model, or am I just seeing things?
I think so. Oswald is leaving for today, you know. She looks over her shoulder at you two.
I didn't know that, but she has been staring a hole in that thing ever since I got in.
Just hope Benny doesn't talk about his dead brother in front of us. Can we please not? Just take a seat, sit right here, next to Soul.
I think between all of us talking to him about it, he's got it enough that he won't.
Are we sure about that? Rianne Grow.
Soul shakes her head. I honestly don't know. I think it's a coin flip for right now.
Colt's gonna look to make sure the kitchen door is closed. Have a good weekend. Enjoy seeing your brother. That's Benny 101, basically. He starts laughing.
Yeah, from pretty sure to like 12% sure.
Oh.
As they were talking about this, Carter's looking at Leslie, keeping an eye on her at the mentions of Oz, and he sees her slightly bite her lip and her knees start to bounce. Oh. Hey, Les, what's up with the model? And Leslie looks over at Carter. Um, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to work up the nerve to give it to Oswald. Or Ozzy, as he wants to be called.
Why do you need to work up the nerve? He likes being around you. Just walk up and give it to him.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like he wants to leave because of me, and I don't know. And Carter chuckles. Les, do you read a lot around him? Just like, any of your books? And Leslie nods. Yeah, he gifted me one of them, and I read when, we don't really have anything to do on the ship, and things like that. And Carter nods. Okay. He feels like you don't like him because you read so much, and you're throwing yourself into those books to not pay attention to him, let's say. So, try being more in the moment with him. And if you do, and maybe, who knows, ask him out on a date for over the weekend. He might stay, and you can be in the moment with him over dinner, coffee, something like that.
Yeah, maybe a movie, something like that might work.
I don't think he's leaving because of you. I think he's leaving because he just hasn't got to leave base in how long? Memory and months.
Yeah, that's fair.
Leslie nods and looks at Marianne. Do you think he would accept a date, or... And she looks at Colt, Carter, and Ricky. Do you guys think he would if I offered it to him?
Mew Mew thinks so, yes. Not in her head.
Yeah. I think he'd accept before you finish the invite.
Carter chuckles and nods. I wouldn't be giving you the advice if I didn't think he would say yes.
Colt, yeah, I mean, fastest I've ever heard a guy ask if ex-girl was single. Less than 5 minutes, he picks Soul up and sets her on the counter. Yeah, hands on her hips.
Wasn't it literally the first thing he asked?
The only thing he asked, I think. Colt kissing Soul on the head, wiping away the syrup.
Soul smiles, looks at Laz. If you want to go for it, Laz. She shrugs. There's nothing wrong with asking him out for a cup of coffee. And she smiles at Laz. And Laz nods. Right, yeah. She smiles. I'm gonna go do that. And I'll give him... She holds up the model. I'll give him the model while I'm at it. She smiles at everyone as she jogs out of the room.
As she's jogging out, Memoria chuckling to herself, put my hair up in a ponytail, Carter.
Yes, Mew Mew. As he starts to put it up into a ponytail.
Colt, how much of this did you get on your fit? You got it on your collar and your shirt. He starts laughing.
I like syrup, okay? And I'm a bit of a messy eater.
Duly noted. I'll get you a bib next time. You'd probably look pretty good with a bib on.
Yeah, you think I would? She does a little minor illusion of her wearing a bib.
Oh, Colt starts chuckling. So, if we don't have anything to do today, what are we going to do? Normally, Tommy's here, like, kind of hurting us like sheep. Does anybody else get that feeling sometime?
Yeah.
Yeah, it always feels like he is pushing us in one direction.
Listen to me very carefully. He has a 10 out of 10 Tommy, just like Icy.
Soul gasps. You weren't even doing the spell and you're doing it that great.
He starts chuckling. Well, I mean, Tom isn't a beloved figure in our household, so It's a kind of an inside joke between Dad and I. Talk like Tommy, yell things throughout the house. When I was young, piss Mom off.
You had a pair on you when you were young, dude.
Well, when you're young, you're stupid. He's playing with Soul's hair.
You should just go home right now and do that. See what happens.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll stay here with my girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Soul smiles, puts her arms around Colt's neck. I think he should stay a while too. Although we should, tell our parents about it sometime, us dating.
Eventually, yeah. Has anybody else noticed the cameras are still blacked out? Doesn't anybody find, that's pretty crazy, don't you think?
Yeah, I think they cleaned them and Tommy resprayed them within like 20 minutes.
He just starts laughing. Oh, the poor Colonel.
I saw Yuri with a bandolier full of black spray paint cans running around the base, so I'm assuming this isn't the first time they've had to do it.
Good, Soul, that is good. Picking her up.
Soul laughs and she does like a worse Yuri than him. Very good, Gold. Pick up your girlfriend and kiss her. And she gives him a kiss.
I'll swing her this way. Well, I mean, I look forward to the Wiseau's company. Seems to always be on the weekends. You don't know anything, Rick? Marianne turning her head as Carter braids her hair. You don't know anything? You're the inside man. Wiseau Jr.
Not right now. He hasn't given me anything to go off of, although, if he hears what you just said, Colt, he's probably gonna be over the moon.
Oh good, maybe he'll be nicer to us.
Maybe. I mean, if you heard another boy say something along the lines of his girlfriend, I think he'd probably shower you guys in more credits than he gives me.
So the real question is, who is going to be cross-dressing today? Or better yet, who is Uncle Yuri going to be cross-dressing as today?
Carter puts a hand on his chin, starts tapping his foot. That is a good question. I don't think they do Hazel 2 weeks in a row.
Yolanda.
Yes, Yolanda, I apologize.
You got an ex, Colt?
Colt shakes his head negatory.
You, Soul?
Soul. I wouldn't even call him an ex. He ran out on me.
Okay, so not cross-dressing, but that one's on the table. I doubt Benny's got an ex, so I think you guys are in the clear if he's not gonna go for 2 in a week.
I doubt Penny knew what a girl was until he met Elizabeth.
I doubt Benny knows what kissing is.
Carter shakes his head. Oh, please, God, at least let him know what kissing is.
Maybe she'll just have to teach him. Marianne shaking her head as coming through the office teleporter, Julius hears a sound and he sees Zap. But he doesn't have the milkshake in front of him. It's, he's holding something behind his back. How you doing, Julius?
Hi, Zap. How can I help you, man?
He presents a milkshake. It's time for your ice cream, Julius.
Julius's hands shake a bit as he drops his pen. I understand, Zap. Do it honorably, though, please.
He's gonna pull out a chair and sit down right next to Julius, put the milkshake on Julius's desk, and slide it in front of Julius, as Laz could do whatever she would like to do, because Oz is awestruck by everything they've bought. Laz can walk in on the conversation. Elizabeth is showing Oz around. Oz rubbing the back of his neck. You two went berserk, didn't you? Holy crap.
Yeah, just a bit. She chuckles. We came into a bit of cash because of Mr. Wiseau. We got a new vending machine over here, a drum set and Guitar Hero. We thought you would enjoy that because you enjoy music. Would you?
Yeah, I'll play with y'all anytime. come back Monday. A lot of squads come through here, nobody ever personalized. Quite like this. I'm a fan! He walks over here. Benny, good. We figured you'd like it, holding Elizabeth's hand.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Really though, no one personalized it, even though there's like so much space in these rooms.
Shakes his head. I don't think the last squads had the balls to do it. Did you guys really ask the colonel?
Elizabeth looks down at her feet and looks up at Benny. Did we ask the colonel?
No, Bash said we could though, so that counts. We got a milkshake machine. We can give the colonel a milkshake.
Yeah, make it strawberry vanilla. It's his like favorite flavor of milkshake.
Got it. He comes over to start making one. As, oh, hi, Laz. He looks over his shoulder and then he starts hurriedly walking out with a milkshake. The doors here are locked, unfortunately for Betty.
Laz watches him leave as she looks into the room. It is very impressive, quite a lot. How much did this all cost? And Elizabeth thinks for a second. Around 30,000 credits.
Good God! He's looking down at the Guitar Hero. Where did you come? Never mind.
Elizabeth chuckles. A girl never tells her secrets, Mr. Oz.
Yep. What are you, Wiseau Jr. as well?
No. Just, that is completely Ricky's title. I couldn't possibly. As she turns around, her helmet has the entire conversation had a big emoticon smile on it.
Sure you don't have a pair of sunglasses on under the mask, honey?
No. She looks over at Oz. If I did, it would come up and I would have a sunglasses wearing smiling emoticon right now.
Playing with the drum set, Benny would probably love to see you in a pair of sunglasses.
Really? She looks down at her feet and nods. I might have to get myself a pair of sunglasses then.
He's a big fan of Mr. Wiseau, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, he's always excited to see Mr. Wiseau and always loves shaking his hand.
Oz nods. Yes. I think he shook his hand for like 10 minutes upon first meeting.
Laz starts to chuckle at that and Elizabeth nods. Yeah, he did. Always been a big fan of Mr. Wiseau. The smile emoticon, turns from just a parentheses to a big D as she turns around and just stares at the picture of Binksy and the TV.
Gotta get Uncle Lugnut down here, darling. Have him autograph the pictures and all this stuff. Benny, what do they call it? Nerdgasm?
Lazuli nods. Yes, when you go home for this weekend, you should ask Uncle Lugnut to come down and see if he wants to do something. I know Memory Ann has been wanting his steak for a while, so maybe he can come barbecue for us. And Elizabeth nods. That's not a bad idea. She quickly writes it down in her wrist computer. I'll have to ask him about that. And she looks over at the model that Laz is holding and points at it. Isn't that from inside your room? Laz nods. Yeah, it was hanging up. She turns to Oz and hands it over to him.
Oh my, he takes it. You've got a shadow box and everything.
She smiles and nods. Yeah, I put it in the box so it doesn't get destroyed or anything like that. It's a gift.
This is yours, though.
She shrugs. I wasn't really doing much with it, and you lost yours, so... She takes a step closer as Elizabeth gets out of the way. I wanted you to have it.
As she moves closer, Benny comes back here. He's gesturing for Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods and sneaks out.
I just saw some weird Walren guy that kind of looked like that one with pigtails who said things to you last week and made you scream. Walked through the teleporter and he presented a milkshake to the Colonel, your brother. Julius?
Oh god. Oh, poor Julius. She puts a hand over her mouth. I need to pack. I cannot be seen by that Warren man, please. Block me.
Yeah, go ahead. I want to watch this. I'm going to watch from over here. He's watching through the door around the corner. Julius doesn't notice.
She sneaks by and runs into her barracks and starts packing.
I was looking down at the model. Well, I think I'll keep it here in the barracks here. The boys don't like to roughhouse too much. Should be safe.
She smiles at him. Yeah, wherever you want to keep it. I just wanted to make sure it was protected. You said something about not wanting models because they might get destroyed in the barracks.
He puts his hand across his stomach and bows slightly to her. Thank you very much. I take it home, but then I'd only see it on the weekends. So, which, speaking of which, is where I'm headed. Benny was telling me something about Ricky not wanting to kiss your hand. I'm sorry it didn't work out. He chuckles. He Kai fighter like your father. I swear I heard the name Valorius before. I think his father was like an actor or something. He fixes the backpack. Just keep trying at it. Maybe it'll work. Rick, he's a smart guy if he's won the favor of Mr. Wiseau somehow.
I didn't want him to kiss my hand.
Oh.
No, She starts to laugh. No, he said it as a joke. Marianne kissed Carter's hand, so Colt kissed Saul's, and then Benny kissed Elizabeth's, and Ricky mentioned it. I wasn't the biggest fan of the comment. Maybe I said no a bit too quickly, but no, I didn't want him to kiss my hand.
Benny is not the most eloquent. The way he was telling it, it didn't make any sense. I figured it was, yeah.
No, yeah, I'm not interested in Ricky. It almost looks like she hugs herself a bit as she looks at him. Speaking of this weekend, I was wondering if you would want to get some coffee or dinner or a movie or something like that.
He'll look down at his pack over his shoulder. Sure. And set it down here.
He sees her take a deep breath. Oh, thank God. I didn't. Everyone said you would say yes, but I got really nervous all of a sudden when I was about to ask.
I could not turn down an offer from such a beautiful woman. He'll put his hand out.
She puts her hand in his.
Besides my parents, I come home, they swarm me, bother me. It gets annoying.
Oh yeah, of course. Did they ask you about Steve at all?
He starts chuckling. I have something for you here. It's very insignificant. I was waiting to, as a goodbye gift, leave this weekend. Here, apparently when Steve first started losing his mind, he started scribbling in notebooks. It's a pen and a very small, palm notebook. Here you go. It's some of his original, I'm losing my mind to schizophrenia scribblings. My mother had it. It was thrown into our stuff when we moved.
She inhales a deep breath as her eyes widen, and she gently takes the pen from him, puts it right into her pocket, and then gives him a hug.
He'll hug her back, and the notebook is a lot of scrap. I don't even know. I read the first 6 pages. Heart attack weapon. Very strange stuff. Stuff about SWOTOR.
She nods. He mentions a heart attack weapon a lot. That's why he runs up and down the stairs to.
Don't tell me you've watched all of those videos.
Not all of them. There's not enough time in the week to watch all of them. I did watch a lot of them, though.
Oh my. Yeah, I'll have to stay this weekend. Keep your mind occupied.
I'm not complaining, as she
No.
smiles at him.
We don't talk too much about Steve when I go home, but if you'd like to go home and ask my mother questions about Steve, you seem quite infatuated with him. Should I be jealous?
Oh, of Steve? No. My knowledge of him is purely for recreational purposes. You, though, she takes a step further. I hope for something deeper than recreation.
Do you now? Rubbing her knuckle.
She blushes a bit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Was that too far?
No, not at all. Benny gave me the Rainfall Affection crash course that apparently Memory Ann taught everybody. What does this do for you? Just lightly kiss her middle knuckle. Does it work with you, or just the twins?
If he was looking down as he kissed the knuckle, he looks back up at her, and her face is like a tomato.
Aha! So it's just a rainfall thing across the board. Duly noted.
She nods. Yeah, I would say so. My mom, she kisses my dad's hands a lot, and he seems to like it. And same thing with my granddad and grandma.
He's going to just tug her a little closer and move some of the hair out of her face. Heavily blushing.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's kissed my knuckle, or someone that I've been interested in has kissed my knuckle like that before.
Never had a boyfriend.
No, didn't. She bites her lip, looks down. Didn't really see the purpose in it.
I'll show you the purpose. He'll kiss her other hand's knuckle. There you go.
I definitely like this purpose. She looks at him and smiles.
As he's holding her hand, he's going to gesture to sit down on a nice couch they bought with their Wiseau money.
She nods and takes a seat on the couch.
He'll go ahead, put a Steve video on your account. I want to see how many you've got through. I think he put a new one up today. Don't ask me why I keep track.
She chuckles, goes onto her computer, connects it to the TV, and he sees quite a few videos have been watched. Like, she can scroll for a bit, and most of those videos are watched as she puts on the new one.
I'll have to stay next weekend too to keep you occupied. I can see.
I think you will have to stay next weekend. And the weekend after that. And maybe the weekend after that I meet your parents.
If you'd like, here, let's get a milkshake. They spent all their money on this thing. Look, they left the price tag on. 12,000 Jesus.
Oh god. 12,000 credits. It wouldn't pay him off, but that would put me a pretty penny towards paying off my debts.
Those two are kloogs. With all due respect, I like them both very much.
Oh yeah, you gotta love Benny and Elizabeth, just... Oh my god, that is a lot of money.
What flavor?
Oh, just vanilla.
He'll get her a vanilla handed to her as the new Steve video plays, as in here, Benny watching Zap. What a shame, Julius. Looking right into Julius's eyes, he just says, what a shame.
Julius inhales a deep breath, leans back in his chair, and nods.
Zap reaches into his coat pocket, pulls out, Julius can see it's a picture, but it's the backside of it. Zap shaking it in his hand lightly. To think Julius done a long time ago. Sets the picture down on Julius's desk and slides it to him. You and Memory Ann was done close. Look at that picture. Julius has seen the picture many times. She's like 12, clutching Julius's collar.
He inhales deeply as he picks it up. You know, I was wondering where this picture went.
It must be a dread feeling, just done horrible. The man who was more of a father than Tao could ever be to you fucking hates you. Just imagine living with that every day of your life and then having to see that man every day.
Julius, when he says that, keels over as he looks at the picture.
If you think about things rationally, Julius, you done gotta ask yourself who's really responsible for the Rainfall family being fractured, since Carter's so much like his father and strongly feels, he air quotes things, in other words, a bitch sometimes. He strokes his tusk. Memory Ann feels like she can't be with Carter, I would imagine because of you. What a shame to be in love with someone but feel like their father's preventing you from achieving your true feelings. Imagine if General Rico had stepped between you and Pequod. I don't know how I would live with myself.
He just starts shaking his head as he puts his hand and runs it through his hair and keeps it on the top of his head.
And the effect it done having back home, oh, you don't know. You think you know, but you don't. Suletta every night depressed, crying. Nothing Tao can do. Look at the way she clutching your collar, Julius. To grow up idolizing her uncle, who was more of a father than any man in this universe could have been, arguably her biological father, though we can't prove it.
He just looks down, starts shaking his head, and Zav can see a tear building up in his eye.
Apple hit the desk a couple times with his hands, like playing a rhythm on drums, stand up, and start walking this way. And it was, all things considered, a very short tracking. What's Julius thinking as he's walking away?
He's definitely thinking, oh, thank God, that's it.
Hey, by the way, Julius, he turns around.
Oh God, yes, Zap.
I done have to wonder sometimes what that woman right up there done think of your relationship with Memory Ann. What would she think of the rainfalls in their current state? Do you think all her sacrifices she made for you she would consider worth it, knowing how terribly you done treat Memory Ann? Overpaying somebody ain't love, Julius, and I think, though we'll never know because she committed suicide, but I do think that's what she would done say to you. What do you think of that, champ? He's stroking his tusk.
Julius's mouth is completely agape as the tears that were building up run down his cheeks, and he looks up at the picture of Integra.
And on top of that, you are partially responsible for turning your wife into an alcoholic, though I hear she's over it. Congratulations.
When he says that, Julius just sinks in on himself and puts both of his hands, like, sort of cup around the base of his neck.
Now you enjoy that milkshake, Julius. Mama Land done made it special for you. And he disappears through the teleporter.
Julius stays like that for a couple seconds, looks up at the picture of Integra. I can fix it. I can fix it, Integra, don't worry. And he walks out of the office and up into the kitchen.
It's the milkshake, go ahead. Memory Ann's just sitting up. He can see these two fully embracing. He's still just holding her, staring at her eyes. Memory Ann's letting Carter braid her hair. Just sitting there, bouncing her leg up and down, watching these two.
Memory Ann? As Carter turns around and Julius finishes wiping the tears from his cheeks.
She smacks Carter's hands away, stands up, and stands at attention and salutes. Sir?
Can I see you in my office?
Yes, sir. He glares at Carter.
Carter puts his hands up in what looks like a surrender and steps to the other side of the door. Julius looks up at Colt, embracing Soul, and I would like to see you after, Colt, please.
Sir, he'll set her down.
He actually chuckles a bit and puts his hand out to Memrian.
He'll come with Julius. Nice milkshake, sir.
Thank you, Memrian. It was made for me special.
Where'd you get it? She's following you. Did you get it from the new? This is high quality. She comes in the room. It can't be from that one they bought in the game room, sir.
He shakes his head. No, it was brought to me from Rainfall Lane, as he sets it down on the desk.
Oh.
Takes a step over, puts both of his hands on her shoulders, and looks her in the eye. I need you to know, Memrian, because I have not done a good job of telling you otherwise, or showing you otherwise. But I love you, Memrian, okay? And I care about you.
Her head recoiled at the word love, for sure. Eyes wide, confused look on her face.
The reason why I am so hard on you, and I yell at you, and I do all of the things that do not show me as a loving uncle, father figure, I don't know. That's for you to decide. It's because you're so much like me, Memrian. And not exactly like me, mind you, because of things that happened in my past. He shakes his head. I did not care for authority. And I would basically flip them off, not salute them, just say screw you to the man sort of attitude is what I had for a while. Shit attitude. And I saw that in you, and it scared me, and I did not want the kind of mistakes that I made and the kind of life that I had to happen to you, and I got scared and I started yelling at you, and to try and make you stop. And I'm sorry for that, Memrian.
She's biting her lips, looking up at Julius. She'll just hug her.
He hugs her back very tightly. I need you to know that we will always accept you at Rainfall Lane, and we all miss you. We all miss you so much. We might have some words that we want to say to you. It might seem like for a couple minutes that we don't want you there. We might yell at you and even say some things that we might not mean, but we still love you, Memrian, and we still miss you, and we still want you there with us. And one more thing. He takes a step back out of the hug, puts his hands on both of her shoulders again. I would be honored to call you my daughter-in-law.
Her jaw goes wide. Processing. Hang on. I didn't think you'd like that.
He shakes his head and starts to laugh. Sweetie, most of us have been rooting for you and Carter for a very long time.
So that's why you let Mr. Wiseau traipse around here. As a civilian on a military base, sir.
Correct, yes. That and me and Tommy go a ways back, and I owe him quite a bit, so he's a good friend of mine.
Well, I didn't make things easy between the two of us, so I apologize as well.
He shakes his head. I know. Maybe it takes two to tango and that whole thing, but I am mostly to blame. I'm the one who sort of started the argumentative side of our relationship, but I just didn't want to see you make the mistakes I made.
She nods her head and smiles. You asked me if I cared about your children, when they first got here. I do. I'm very happy to see them and have them all here. I just don't want to see anything happen to them. And we both know something's going to. He shrugs and starts shaking her head.
He looks very sad when she says that, and he nods. When it comes to war, it's Murphy's Law. What can go wrong will go wrong. But I chose you to lead my children because I trust you. And I know you will do everything in your power and your ability, as vast as it is, to protect them and make sure they are okay.
I give you my word, they'll all come back.
And I fully accept your word as gospel, Marianne.
He looks at the milkshake. Are you going to drink that? And starts levitating it towards you, so.
Oh, go ahead. I don't really want that.
She starts drinking it, sipping it. This tastes like Mama Land's.
Julius just groans a bit and rubs the back of his neck.
Wait a minute. He stops drinking, looks at Julius with a scared look. Does this mean I'm next? Is that how these tracks work?
Oh, I don't know. He shakes his head. To be honest, we don't really even know a lot about the quote-unquote threat that is being tracked. All we know is that if a Tarak gives you something sweet or savory, a snack, you will be tracked and there's nothing you can do about it.
Her body, like a tremor goes through her body for a second, and then she just sets the milkshake down, shakes her head, and hugs Julius again. Like a little girl, arms wrapped around him, and then she... and points over him. He's watching the whole thing.
Julius looks at Benny.
He disappears. He starts running away.
Julius starts to laugh. Well, he was just witness to me apologizing. That's fun. As he hugs Marianne back.
She'll let go of Julius, pick up the milkshake. He's a buffoon. Lovable, though. Sipping the milk.
Yes, very lovable, very sweet. He smiles. He's a good man.
I would like to come back to Rainfall Lane. Sooner rather than later. So.
Please do. But remember, like I said, most of us want to have some words with you.
Rightfully so. I'll go. She'll shake the milkshake. Share this with Carter.
He nods. Alright, go ahead. And before she leaves, he puts a hand up. Just one more thing. Actually, two. Go ahead and send Colt in. And I don't know if I should say this, but your mother does miss you.
She'll type on her wrist computer and show the wallpapers, her mom and her, a picture of them. I miss her. A lot. Fighting back tears.
He puts a hand on her cheek and looks at her. Then please come back home sooner rather than later.
She'll nod her head. I plan to. I'll bring Carter. She smiles.
Julius chuckles. That sounds like a plan. And hey, he points to the teleporter. Easy access to Rainfall Lane, too.
I can wear my scarf again. I think I'll go get it.
Go for it. You always looked pretty cool in that scarf. He rubs her head. Please send Colt in for me.
Duly noted. She'll run and go get her scarf, put it on, and then come tell Colt to come in. He makes his way. Oh, that is totally not Colt. He'll make his way down. Death walking down, basically. Where's Elizabeth?
Elizabeth's in her barracks, packing up her clothes and stuff like that.
Marianne comes in with the scarf on, tells Colt he's wanted in the office, sits down, and hands the milkshake to Carter.
Carter looks at the milkshake, takes a sip of it, and looks at Marianne. Did you make this? No, this is too high quality. Where'd you get this?
She'll pat her lap lightly. Come here.
His eyebrows raise a bit, and he walks over and sits on her lap.
She'll wrap her arms around his waist and pull him in. Somebody brought it from Rainfall Lane. Pour some out, give some to Ricky. You should try it, Ricky. It's the best ice cream I've ever had. From Rainfall Lane, that is.
Yeah, if you're willing to give some, I'll take it.
Try it. Maybe they'll track you too.
He'll pour a little into a cup and sip it. This has gotta be magic. This is really fucking good.
Marianne, it's some type of magic as she's stroking the back of Carter's head, inspecting her work. Colt walking in. At attention, full salute, sir.
You don't need to do that right now. You don't even need to add ease, just relax.
He'll stand normally. Oh, thank God.
He just clears his throat, sits down on the desk and pats the spot next to it.
He'll sit down.
Okay. I just want to have a quick conversation about you and my daughter.
Yeah, I should have asked. I apologize.
If I was worried about that, I would be a complete hypocrite.
You don't say. He looks at him.
Oh, yeah, Alright. Me and Pequod. We got together near the beginning of me being in the Headhunters. Then, after 5 years, I wanted to propose to her. I was going to get her a promise ring. Do not get my daughter a promise ring. And I asked Sasha about her ring size. She told me. I asked about her parents and, General Rico. He looks at Colt and starts to laugh.
Yeah. It had to be tough. Did you throw up or something?
Oh, I threw up. Right into the wastebasket. It terrified me. I just spent like 5 years with this woman, and her father is General Rico. And then after that is when I found out she was pregnant with Laz.
Oh. How did he take it when you first told him?
He was fine with it. It was after me and Ash, Ricky's father, we came back from the Majestic, which was a doomed vessel. I could tell you about it sometime if you really want to hear about it. But it was after that we went to have dinner with General Rico and his wife, my mother-in-law, and he just sort of found out. We didn't even really tell him. And then he yelled at us for a while, saying that he could have gotten me off the Majestic way earlier, if he knew.
So he wasn't really mad at you?
No, he was just mad that we were idiots and didn't tell him.
Oh.
He chuckles, looks at Colt. I'm fine with you being with my daughter. In fact, I encourage it. You two are good for each other, and she has liked you for a very long time, Colt.
The feeling's been mutual for a long time. You know, my mother is not an easy woman to please. You probably know.
Yeah, I know. I work under her, Colt, but all I'm gonna say is, I'm sure she would be pleased if you came in with Soul.
I've just been thinking of I bought Soul a dolphin, actually. That's why I'm poor. Yeah.
Julius nods. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Does my mother know?
To my knowledge, no.
Good. I've been thinking of just telling Soul why yeah. And that if Mom takes it poorly, I can just leave the military. 240 transfer out and figure out what to do from there. I would see your daughter less, but yeah.
He puts his hands together. I fully encourage you to tell her about the dolphin. He smiles. She'll love it. That's for damn certain. You won't have to transfer out of the military. Just call it a feeling, but you won't have to.
Okay, I'll tell her. I don't want her to spend money on me. Should be the other way around. And so I need to... Tommy said he'd lift the debt if I just confess to her. So...
I mean, yeah. It's very commendable of you to want to buy things for my daughter. I buy things for Pequod all the time. Bought things, buy things. Do you want to know another secret about me and her, though?
Sure.
He leans forward. Honestly, I'm the one, like, in charge of the relationship. He does, like, quotation marks. But she's sort of the one that takes care of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the woman wanting to buy you things and wanting to take care of you. I mean, my wife, after some events in Alpha 9, she put up like a bank account and like started to transfer money from all the businesses that she would buy, get some like passive income and everything like that. And she did it because she wanted to take care of me. If she ever passed or something happened to her where she lost some money, things like that. She wanted to take care of me. And I love her every day for that. And I need you to know that there is nothing wrong with a woman wanting to provide for you like that.
He nods his head, but there is something wrong with clearly hiding things from them. So I gotta... Yeah.
Oh yeah. Do not hide things from them. I can tell you a story about that. Jesus.
Like a dolphin, it's just better to get it all out in the open.
Yeah, just get it all out in the open. When you're with her, make sure that you're, be vulnerable with her. Show her that you love her and care about her and that you trust her wholeheartedly. Show emotions that you might not show to anyone else. That's a big part of being in a relationship like that.
He thinks for a second. You see him think, yes, sir. He smiles and nods his head at Julia. I'll just wait for the right time today.
Yeah, of course. Timing is important. He stands up, puts both hands on both shoulders. I fully approve of you and my daughter dating. And he smiles.
Huge smile across his face. Thank you, sir. Nods his head. Puts his hand out for a handshake.
He gives Colt a very firm handshake.
General Rico teach you that handshake? Yes, you're shaking his hand.
Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. He puts both hands in his pockets. Alright. Do you have any questions or anything like that? Anything that I might know about my daughter or something?
He looks over his shoulder. No, sir. Still feeling things out. Nods his head.
Pats him on the shoulder. Good boy. Good boy. Go ahead. Go off. Have fun with whatever you guys are doing this weekend. Yeah. And, just be safe.
I will, sir, and she'll be safe with me. Salutes, Julia.
Julius gives him a salute back and lowers it. You really don't have to do that right now. We're just a father and we're just two guys right now. You don't have to be all like military right now.
That's actually kind of cool. Puts his hands in his pockets and... Yeah.
Yeah. Don't tell your mother that I said that, though. She might get angry.
No. I know better. Trust me, sir. And, sir. He gestures Benny's back to watching the door.
Julius turns back around. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, he runs away again. I think Elizabeth went to go pack to go home, and looking where Benny was. Guess without Elizabeth to keep him busy, he's kind of a wandering spirit. He starts laughing.
Julius laughs. Yeah, trust me, he was paying attention to me and Memory Ann's conversation, too, so. Oh, that kid. He's a good kid. I like him. He's funny.
He nods his head. I think him and Elizabeth are. He makes that exact sound. Just perfect.
I have to agree. From what truly little I've witnessed of their relationship together.
Have you seen what they've done with their game rooms?
Oh, God. Do I want to see what they've done with the game room?
Just a suggestion. He'll shrug. You should go take a look. He'll start walking quickly to see Soul.
Oh, God. Julius will actually stand up and go to the game room.
In here, he comes in, pats his lap for Soul.
Soul sits down on his lap, turns to face him. What did my father want?
Well, he puts his hand on her cheek, and then Ricky's fucking wrist computer goes off, and Tommy's there, interrupting what he's about to say.
Jesus, Tommy, what's going on, man?
Ricky! He'll look around. How's everybody doing today?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Very good, actually. Playing with Carter's chin.
Carter just gives Tommy 2 thumbs up, and Soul winks at Tommy.
Colt winks as well. Tommy, very good. Need to do some things with Ricky. We're going to amusement park today. Clear your schedules. Where the fuck is Laz? Is she reading fucking book?
I think she went to ask.
Take me to sit on Ricky.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Tell me what happened with you and the Colonel later.
You can take the milkshake, Wiseau Jr. You'll need something to drink.
Alright, he'll take it with and make his way down to, there.
Okay, you're gonna go down there. Boom. Colt will finish his thought, though. Your dad pretty much just said he would be fine with us dating. So there should be no apprehension on my end.
Soul just leans back and goes, yes! As she leans forward and gives him a big kiss.
He kisses her back, Memory Ann. Yeah, that's wonderful. That's basically what he told me as well. Not that it matters, but yeah.
Carter smiles, looks behind him, and puts a hand on her cheek. Do you want to date?
She looks at Carter and blinks a couple times. I am very old, Carter.
Well, for one, you're not old. And 2, the fact that you are a bit older than me, I find very hot.
She groaned. I don't want things to change, Carter. I like things this way. She pulls Carter closer to him. I don't want to be sitting on... You're my trophy. I'm not your trophy.
His smile widens, puts both hands on her cheeks, and gives her a kiss on the nose. I'm fine with
Blushing
that.
immediately.
I am very fine with that.
She's cross-eyed for a sec. That's wonderful. Sure, we can make the amusement park day a day.
He smiles, pats her on the cheek. Sounds good to me.
Good. Good. I'll start rubbing Carter's leg with her hand.
Very good. He leans back on her a bit and rubs her thigh.
Extremely good. Kissing Soul on the nose.
The most spectacular good that can good, as she gives him a kiss on the head.
He'll start going, rubbing her ears like Memory Ann taught him. Memory Ann, smart boy, watching him.
Soul just lays her head on his chest. You guys wouldn't get it. It's very relaxing for elves. As Carter nods, extremely relaxing.
She'll start doing it to Carter.
He smiles and leans back and he puts his head on her shoulder.
Ricky coming up here. Julius has walked in the room. He's seeing these two on the couch. Oz just holding her hand. Crazy Steve on the TV. Benny watching, asking questions about the model. And then Julius hears, Ricky, I can't see anything with Julius's fat fucking head though. Tell him to get the fuck out of the way. Julius hearing all of this.
I can't tell him that, Tommy.
Motherfucker, look, gigantic fucking head. Get the fuck out of the way, motherfucker.
Julius just sidesteps.
Thank you, sir.
What's going on in there?
I think she went off to give him that model as a gift and ask him out, sir.
Very good. Make sure Elizabeth go home this weekend, Julius. You hear me?
Julius still watching the TV, and Laz and Oz gives Tommy a thumbs up.
Good. Now, Ricky, take me somewhere private. We have things to discuss.
Yeah. He'll take him up into the men's barracks.
How are you doing, Ricky? As you walk up, go ahead.
I'm doing really good, sir. I, got to watch something great happen.
What was that?
Cold called Soul his girlfriend.
Excellent. Good work. There was a big tip for you coming.
Yes, sir, thank you. Memory Ann and Carter have been really friendly. She just cut his hair and shaved him.
Don't say. Very happy to hear this. Ricky, are you aware of Warehouse 54 in Woodbury? Have you ever seen it? It's near a shopping center. Big warehouse, maglocks. Nobody ever come in or out.
I don't know about any name, but I think I've seen the big place in passing, yeah.
Very good. Finish your milkshake and then come there. Tommy be waiting there for you.
Okay, Tommy, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Good, very good. And dress, clean yourself up. You look terrible. You never know. Maybe your mother comes see you someday here at base.
I guess that's technically possible. I'll get cleaned up, Tommy, but I doubt Mom's gonna show up here.
Make yourself presentable and keep the glasses on.
Okay, sir, I will. I don't take them off unless I'm training.
Good, very good. Now go take a shower. He'll hang up.
He'll look down at the partially drink milkshake, try to down as much of it as he can without getting a brain freeze, and start making his way towards the showers.
Julius getting a message on his wrist computer. Pequod's heading up to Gateway to see Sasha and Icy requesting Julius to come up. So Julius's time here is limited, but he definitely sees what's going on here. Benny just pretending like Julius isn't here.
Julius looks down at his computer, looks up at as Laz and Oz, looks at the TV. Okay, so you guys have fun watching whatever that is.
Yes, sir, Colonel, sir. He'll let go of Laz's hand. That's my brother Steve's YouTube channel. He's crazy.
I can see that he is. It seems very late at night and he's riding a bike.
15-hour cycling trip. So, your daughter is a fan of his videos for some reason. We were just watching them together. And holding hands. Yes, Benny.
Julius laughs. Of course she would be a fan of someone like that. He looks at the two of them. Go ahead, continue to hold hands. I really don't mind. I know you, Oz. You're a good man. I trust you. Go for it. He nods at him and smiles. And, yeah. If you have anything from, your brother, give him that as a gift. And he points to Laz, and Laz just sort of chuckles and looks away from Julius.
Maybe we'll go home one of these weekends and she can go through some of Steve's personal effects. Thank you, sir.
No problem. You guys have fun. As he goes to take a step out the door and looks back at Benny. And, just have fun. And he walks out into his office and through the teleporter.
Where you going, sir? As he leaves. Oh well, I guess he has somewhere important to be. Elizabeth's done packing. She can come say her goodbyes to the separate groups, with the exception of Ricky, because he's naked in the shower. I mean, unless she wants to walk into the bathroom with nude Ricky and get herself court-martialed, but yeah.
Oh god, no. She'll just walk into the kitchen.
Well, she sees Carter on Memory Ann's lap. Memory Ann just resting her head on Carter's back, and these two locked eyes together. He's actually just kissing her head, holding it there.
She's just looking at all of them. Oh, it seems you were all getting along quite well.
Hello. She picks her head up.
She waves at Memory Ann holding a suitcase and looks at all of them. Okay, I'm gonna head off to Rainfall Lane for the weekend.
Memory Ann smiles. Have fun. Be good. And tell my mother I said hello, please?
Of course, yeah, of course I will. She smiles at Memory Ann and looks over at Carter, and Carter just smiles at Elizabeth as he leans back and gives Memory Ann a kiss on the cheek.
We will see you Monday, kiddo. Colt looking, still kissing Soul's head. Memory Ann, yes we will. We're going to the amusement park with Mr. Wiseau.
Soul nods. Yeah, he told us to clear our schedules, even though we really don't have a whole lot going on. And Elizabeth chuckles. Alright, yeah, that sounds quite fun. I hope you'll have fun on those dates.
We will. She's holding her cheek that Carter kissed.
Smile emoticon as she nods. Okay, I'm gonna go say goodbye to Les, Oz, and Benny now.
Have fun. Memory Ann's winking at.
She waves and runs off to the game room.
Well, Betty's in here going through Oz's backpack. Just looking at what he has, and these two he's holding her hand, just rubbing her knuckles.
Elizabeth looking between the three of them as she pats on Benny's shoulder.
Ready to go? He turns around. You missed all the action. Memory Ann and the Colonel crying, hugging each other, and then Colt and the Colonel shaking hands very firmly, and then saying things like, you can date my daughter, and then I think it's good though. He turns around and looks at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. I think it's very good. Everyone in the kitchen seems very happy, and she looks at the two of them two. They seem pretty content as well.
Yeah, every time he kisses her hand, she blushes. Watch. It's like 5-minute interval. Oz will sigh at the screen of Steve randomly mumbling on the side of the road with the camera looking down at the ground and kiss Laz's head.
Laz goes from chuckling slightly to completely red in the face.
Uh-huh. Just a little, okay, that can break your concentration on godforsaken Steve. Oz's brother is nuts.
Elizabeth looks at the TV screen. Oh yeah, God, he is nuts. He just ducked and hid away from an ambulance. As that makes Laz start to laugh again.
You have the gifts we got for your parents?
Yeah, I do. Got the Asters, the locket, the watch, and the peanut brittle.
Awesome. And for all your good work, he'll take her hand and kiss it, but she's got her glove on. There you go. And don't forget, since you're going back to Rainfall Lane, get pictures of this, please.
She looks at it. I'll get pictures of me in it if you want.
That's a good idea. That your aunt has it. Do you think she'd autograph this for me? He pulls a picture out of Icy, a trading card.
I can always ask. And she gently takes the trading card and looks at it.
She can autograph on the plastic. It's okay, and then we can hang it up here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure that would be awesome. She looks at the sort of covered wall space. I'm sure we can find a place for it.
We'll find a place. Maybe we'll get it graded and then framed.
That sounds like a plan. And she looks at her gloved hand, takes off the glove and puts it back out to him.
For all your hard work. He'll kiss her hand again. Just make sure to take a lot of pictures, and I'll kiss it when you come back.
She looks up at him and nods. I will.
And of the dragon. Don't forget the dragon. Take a picture of the dragon.
Oh yeah. She looks at the dragon. I'll have to take a picture of him. I'll take a lot of pictures and show you all of them. A big smile emoticon happens on her face.
He'll pat her on the head. Can't wait for you to come back.
And I can't wait to... Well, for one, I can't wait to see all my parents and family, and I also can't wait to see you.
I'll be here, and I'll keep the place clean. Don't worry about it.
Sounds good. She holds his hand for a second, and then looks around, takes her mask off very quickly, gives his hand a kiss, and then puts it back on.
Thank you. He looks down at his hand.
You're welcome. I thought I'd give it a shot.
Fair is fair. She did good. I don't blush like her, though.
I don't think anyone blushes like her. She looks at Laz, who, if Oz kisses her hand, she just blushes again.
He does.
Then she goes completely red again. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's like every single time.
Like a tomato. Like the ones Ricky grows for us.
I'm actually somewhat worried about her blood pressure.
He starts laughing.
Elizabeth starts to laugh, and she holds Benny's hand for a couple seconds.
He'll tighten his grip on her hand. Go have fun. I'll be good. Keep an eye on everybody. We're going to an amusement park or something, I think.
I will have fun, and before she takes the complete step out of the room, maybe not spend much more money unless you get a tip from, she leans in, Mr. Wiseau.
Oh, we don't have any money left. Gestures around the room. We spent all of his tip and our paychecks. Well, you only spent half of yours, but it's okay. It made that... Look, he gestures here. They're having fun in here. That's what matters.
She rubs the back of her neck. Yeah, that is quite good. Very good way to look at the situation. She smiles at him. Well, I'm gonna go off, have fun. I'll say hi to everyone. I'll tell them about you, too.
Please do. And if you can get your uncle to come down and autograph some of this stuff, that would be pretty neat.
I will. I'll try my best to get him down.
He nods his head. Have fun.
She nods and will run off towards the teleporter.
She leaves as Ricky's getting his shower, and he's gonna head to Tommy's warehouse as per ordered. Flashing up to Gateway, Pequod's sitting in a rocking chair that Towns got for her. Towns sets down tea. She's got like an old lady blanket on her lap. Towns sets down a cup of tea on the blanket for her. Towns, I'm not an old fucking woman. Towns looks down at the tea and just starts laughing.
Julius looks over and smiles. I don't know, it might be a good look on you.
Towns, you said you felt horrible. You've been sick all week. You need to relax. I see. Well, maybe if she didn't drink herself to death for a month. Sasha chambering her rifle. Just destroy the fucking Malcolm targets. Make them scream, huh? Do something, Julius.
Yes, ma'am. As he just completely decimates one of them.
And a Malcolm scream.
Neat.
Julius blows this target up, punching it. Pequod, good job, Julius.
Julius looks back and smiles. I know. I am quite good at killing Malcolm. And he walks forward and just flicks this one to destroy it.
And a Malcolm scream. Blowing up.
Julius chuckles. Huh. Maybe something's wrong with the voice recorder. He shrugs, looks back at Sasha. Yeah, have these things been worked on in a while?
These are the leftovers that the Spartan kids used to train with, so no.
Oh, Jesus H. Okay. You will walk over to this one. Maybe.
Pequod sipping her tea.
He'll key blast this one.
And a Malcolm scream. Alright. Alright. Missing timing. Excellent job. Pequod sipping her tea again. Very good, Julius.
He looks down at the destroyed Malcolm and then walks up to this one. Yeah, I've always had fun just completely decimating these things.
Blow that one away. Sipping her tea.
Yes, ma'am. He'll angle the charged key blast so it doesn't accidentally hit any of them and just destroy it.
And a Malcolm scream. Thank you.
Julius smiles as it screams and walks out of the range and walks up to Pequod.
She's sipping the tea. She's sipping the tea. I'm feeling better after the Malcolm screams, and yeah, like going on a 2-month-long bender. Not good.
Julius sighs. He walks around and just gives her a big kiss on the head. Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm fine. I'm coming out of it. I enjoy being lucid. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. He tilts her head up a bit. I enjoy you being lucid too, darling.
She reaches up for a kiss, but I am weak. I think it's withdraw, kind of. I see it is.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't have a whole lot of experience with alcoholics, but he gives her a kiss. The few times that my father tried to stop, he sort of slept for quite a long time. And then he would start again, but that's besides the point.
She kisses Julius on the lips. Those kids just, really did a number on me.
Julius sighs. Yeah, I think they did a number on all of us. He sighs very heavily and looks across the range over to Sasha.
She's chambering another round in the sniper rifle. Are they dating yet? She slams the butt of the rifle on the table. I see. Laughing.
Which ones? Sol and Colt?
Any of them! She swings around with the rifle. Any of those fuck up.
Yeah. Actually, I told Colt today that it would be fine if him and my daughter started to date.
Pounds arms up in the air. Thank God. Sasha, about fucking time. Such a moron. just like his father. Sets the rifle back.
Julius laughs. I also sort of told the same thing to Memory Ann.
Oh? Icy's interest is extremely piqued, so is Pequod.
Yeah, me and her had a talk. I said some things to her that I should have said a long time ago, and I told her that I would be proud to have her as a daughter-in-law.
Pequod holding Julius's hand. I'm very proud of you, Julius. Those talks aren't easy.
Julius smiles down at her. Oh, no, they are not, but, I was sort of spurred by being tracked.
Icy, what? Looking at Julius.
Julius looks at Icy. Yeah, I was trapped.
She puts her hands up. It wasn't me. I swear to God. Sasha, Zap. We didn't see Zap come through the office.
Julius looks at the two of them. No, I trust it wasn't either of you. Just, somehow he got into my office without having to go through your office. Or our office, and then, yeah, he gave me a milkshake and tracked me.
Pequod, which means it came directly from Rainfall Lane, the academy. Who knows, maybe the tracks are freelancing.
Julius starts to laugh. Yeah, maybe, but you know what? It got me to say what I needed to say to Memory Ann, and I'm thankful for that.
Pequod kisses Julius's hand, nodding. Sasha goes to shoot this target, and Elizabeth comes up. Sasha, what? Pulling the sniper, retracting her face from the scope of the rifle. Shoot it. No. He looks at Icy.
Julius walks up next to Sasha.
I'm not going to shoot this. You guys need to settle your weird sibling dispute with her between the three of you. That's ridiculous. I won't shoot it. Icy will snap her fingers and force the gun to shoot. Sasha knocks it out of the way, hitting this Malcolm target. Malcolm screams. Come on! Icy crosses her arms. Sasha, you're being so mean to her. Look she's so sweet. She joined to make friends. It's a dumb reason, but you can't argue that it's working. Tries to make the gun shoot again. Sasha knocks it out of the way, blowing this target up. Malcolm screams.
Julius shakes his head. Just shoot it. Just shoot it.
No! I'm not getting involved in your sibling dispute. I'm not. She'll lift the rifle up, set it down on the ground here. I see. Well, if they were your parents, you'd shoot it. So there's that. You know, she hasn't called home in a year. Over a year, actually. Make friends. Pequod. Oh.
Julius just shakes his head. You know what? If you won't do it, I mean, he blasts it.
Elizabeth and Malcolm scream. One of you does Elizabeth, the other does. Sasha, really? You did an Elizabeth scream, huh? Icy just crosses her arms and turns her nose up to Sasha.
Julius starts to snicker. Actually, he didn't know it would do that.
Starts chuckling. That was kind of funny.
Oh god. It just sort of sounded like someone stepped on her foot and she was reeling back from the pain.
Or after she got cracked across the face by Suletta. Did you know she was even in town that day, Julia?
It got colder in the town, that's for sure. But I didn't know that she was there. I probably should have thought something was wrong because of the colder weather, but I just wrote it off.
Pequod sipping the tea. Well, I want to say something to her. I have to run it by Mom and Dad, but I'm gonna tell her something. He just stares off into the distance.
Julius turns to look at Pequod, then looks at Icy and Sasha. Yeah, go for it, babe. Whatever you need to tell her.
Sasha, by the way, there's the ball coming up. for the corporate relations with military-industrial endeavors. Are you gonna be up to going, Pequod? No. Sasha, oh, fuck. I'll go. Pequod, thank you. Sips the tea.
Julius pats poor Sasha on the back. Thank you so much, Sasha. We owe you one.
No problem. She looks around. Haven't seen hind or tail of Mr. Wiseau in a while. I wonder what he's up to. My things!
Julius shrugs. Yeah, I haven't seen him around the town a whole lot this past week either.
Is he probably coming up with some excellent plan, like having his brother cross-dress as Hazel? Because this serves Carter right, if you ask me.
And Julius starts to laugh. Well, you know, you can't really argue with the outcome to it. Julius starts to laugh a bit more.
Sasha, I know he can teleport like anywhere, but I've watched Woodbury on thermal UAV drones. He's operating out of that town and out of that warehouse. I could orbital strike it any time. Just it's on the table. Precision strike, just the warehouse. No collateral. And I'd build you a new one. I'll have a bigger one built for you.
I'll keep it in mind. Definitely on the table. Just if I do request that warehouse be destroyed, or you deem it that it needs to be destroyed, wait for Tommy and Yuri and whoever else is in that warehouse to leave before you do it.
She puts her hand up in front of her face with a confused look. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? I see Jesus, eh?
Oh my god, you really do not like Tommy.
Pequod, I think it's just a Ranger General thing. Whoever is the Ranger General naturally dislikes Tommy's antics? Sipping her tea, this is good. Thank you, Towns. You're welcome.
Yeah, like as soon as you get the title, it's just whenever you lock eyes with the Wiseau, just the boiling point of anger wells up within you.
I told you. I'm just not a fan of his shenanigans, let's put it that way. And I'm right. People weren't cross-dressing or doing other whatever he's done in your town up until recently.
Yeah, that's true, but I think that's more because the kids than really Tommy. He's getting desperate. I know that for a fact.
Pequod, well, now that maybe the kids feel like they can be together, Tommy will have to, Tommy can relax a bit. He told me once he's just afraid of them turning out like him, alone. On loser, I think.
Julius nods. And they are shenanigans, but as long as no one's getting hurt, I don't really... You know, I think it's okay. Like, Yuri cross-dressing into Yolanda, that's fine. No one got, like, seriously hurt other than Carter getting crushed a bit.
Sasha's setting the rifle back down on the table. I guess as long as they're good-natured shenanigans and he's trying to help, I can't argue that. Fine.
Yeah, like, everything he's done, I haven't really... Like, I can't arrest him for anything that he's done so far. So
as long as he doesn't make the military look bad or foolish, as Icy makes a Tommy target appear and she immediately shoots it. Oh,
Julius starts to laugh. Oh my god, why did the screen go on for so long that time, Icy?
Icy, I just copied it from one of the movies he died in that we made. Pequod, that was like a half a millisecond for you to shoot. You haven't lost a step, Ranger General. Sasha laughing.
Julius bends over, puts his hands on his knees. It was a goddamn headshot, too. You didn't even put your eye up to the scope.
Sasha, just what can I say? Blowing smoke off the barrel. Pequod, you can say, why don't you come down to Rainfall Lane for the weekend? I'm sober, I'd like you to be there, and you're coming. Sasha, fine. She'll just set the rifle down.
Julius smiles at Sasha and pats her on the shoulder. Ah, God. Yeah, it'll be fun. I think, don't quote me on this though, I think after Elizabeth gets here we're going to the golf course, is that right? And he looks back at Pequod.
Pequod nods her head. Yep, we're going to the golf course. The one Scar tends... You guys realize he, like, works out there, like, 8 hours a day some days?
Yeah, I wish there was something he can do about it, like talk to him, but honestly, I'm sort of scared of him when it comes to that sort of thing, talking to him about it.
Pequod, it's always lovely to me. I see, same.
Yeah, well, he's way nicer to me than, like, the kids, but, or at least Carter, but, he could still be pretty scarish at times.
Pequod sipping what's left of the little drops of tea. Yeah, no, he can be intimidating for sure. I saw him, yesterday morning gesturing wildly to himself, talking to himself, and the more I listened, I had to open the window. I could hear he was yelling at, I guess, an imaginary Carter. It was, "You little bitch!"
Julius chuckles a bit. Yeah, he does that a lot.
Why did he ask for a new power loader by chance? We had to buy him one. Pequod, where exactly did it go?
Oh, well, I think the one he had at Rainfall Lane is now at Woodbury.
Why? She looks at...
Julius shrugs. I don't know, there could be a couple reasons, like, he lent it out to upload, intimidating Carter.
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah, no. The thing can handle, like, I don't even know the exact number, a shit ton of volts from electricity, Gatling gun, a shield for, like, a sword. It's decked out, that thing.
Is it working? Town speaks up. I see, probably.
So when it comes to Scar, I think he will always keep it working, just to scare Carter.
Oh, by the way, Ash requested to go down. Entry to Woodbury. Tommy, everybody's favorite Tommy, is trying to mend his relationship with his son. So Tommy set up an unwitting meeting between the two parties. I figured you'd be okay with it. So Saris and Ash are being invited to the warehouse, and so is Ricky, from my limited understanding. Tommy asked, and he's gonna bring them together. I can't do a Tommy voice.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, if Ash wants to come down to talk with Tommy, his son, and if Saris is there, I'm fine with it.
I figured you would be. Put another Tommy target up. Icy just shakes her head.
Julius chuckles. You know what, Icy? Put up another Elizabeth.
I can snap her finger. And an Elizabeth token is coming. She comes right here at the end of the ring. Asha, come on.
Julius laughs, snaps his fingers, and another key blast.
And an Elizabeth scream. His icy clap.
Oh God!
See, that is kind of mean, but it's so funny. Pequod laughing, standing up, watching, holding Julius's arm.
Julius laughing to himself. Oh God, I can't believe we haven't done this sooner.
Well, now we know what to do when she screws up again. If there is a next time. She better not.
Oh, that's for sure. She better not.
Pequod, carry me back to the teleporter. Let's get out of here. Sasha, Towns and I will come along later. I have to. You're dismissed early for the day. We have to do some things, and we'll be down for dinner.
Sounds good. Thank you very much, ma'am. As he picks Pequod up and starts to walk towards the teleporter.
Time to yell at Elizabeth. I see walking ahead as they'll head back to Rainfall Lane. Ricky finds himself outside of the aforementioned warehouse Tommy invited him to. Big locked door in front of Ricky. 16 different mag locks running down this door.
Jesus Christ, what's in here? He's gonna knock.
Who's there? You hear faintly coming from inside the warehouse.
It's me, Tommy.
Anybody with you? Rangers? Ranger General?
No, not that I can see.
All the locks unlock at once and the door opens. Okay! Arms out.
Tommy! He'll take a step in and hug him.
Close the door behind you, Ricky, very quickly.
But he'll fumble around and find the button to close it.
You hear all the locks go off at once. Now it's time for hug.
Alright, he'll give it to him.
How are you doing today, Ricky? Excellent things going on down in base. Everybody very lovey-dovey, having wonderful time. And very much thanks to you. 100,000 credits for Ricky Valoria.
Holy... thank you, Tommy. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great day. As he starts looking around the room.
What do you think? This is my warehouse.
It's a lot of books.
Yes, it's not that big of a deal. Just some books, do some light collecting of books. Don't mind Uncle Yori. He's shoveling books over there. And some light bulbs.
Where'd you get the books?
I bought them. They are collector's items, actually. Come this way. You can see the same dump truck you recognize.
Yeah. He'll follow Tommy. And the light bulbs?
Oh, they are for a special project later.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen broadcast equipment? Come over this way. Just like on TV studio.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen that before, sir.
What do you think?
It's cool. Isn't this shit expensive?
Very expensive, but spare no expense. Actually, would like you come here. Follow me. Sit right here, in the middle. The command center.
Okay. He'll sit down.
You look very good behind her. Maybe someday this is what you do with your life. Why have to be in military all the time, Ricky?
I kind of enjoy it so far, sir. It's kind of cool to be on the Headhunter base.
You would rather be in military than work for Tommy? That's insulting to me.
I didn't say that, Tommy. Just... I like what I'm doing right now. Maybe that'll
That's
change.
good. I hope it does, for my sake and yours. You very good worker. What do you think of this jet, Ricky?
It's, pretty cool.
This is antique, it's just a photo of it. Antique jet from long time ago. Tommy was around back then. 700 years or so. Trying to buy one, currently.
Well, I'm sure you can afford one, sir.
Well, you would be surprised, Ricky. There is only one left in existence. And museum not taking any offers.
Well, why don't you just build another one? I mean, you got the money for that, and the blueprints can't be that hard to find if it's that old.
He'll put his hands in his pockets. There is no time for that. Not when it comes to bookworms.
Bookworms. You're plotting something, aren't you, sir?
Always and every day. He comes over here, and speaking of always and every day, this is map of amusement park.
Huh. He'll get up and walk over.
Don't mind the backhoe, that's for something else. Don't ask.
Understood. So what kind of, park are we going to?
Amusement park, it's called Wonderland. It's not too far from here, actually. We take all the kids there later today.
Alright, and I'm guessing the plan is to, make sure they end up together on either scary or romantic rides?
Exactly. Or just happily sitting at table, having a good time. Lately, we keep them together, all in one place, stuff like that, like Saint Bucks. Today, we let them go off, do their own thing, and observe.
Okay, report to you if it's looking good or not.
Exactly. We keep a close eye on everything. Gather data.
Okay. I'm guessing we just let Benny do whatever he wants then?
Benny will be with Uncle Yuri. Follow Tommy. Come get a cup of coffee.
Alright, sir. He'll get up. Coffee's not exactly my thing, but I guess I'll take some.
You could use some. Here, drink this. You're going to need it. Notice there's a random dinner table with seats right there. Doesn't belong here, clearly.
It's a nice table. Doesn't fit the decor.
You could say that. Good for having conversations at.
I'm sure you and Uncle Yuri've got to talk quite a bit.
Yes, why don't you sit down with your coffee? Tommy doesn't want to give you secondhand smoke. He lights up his cigarette, looking at the book.
Alright. He'll sit down. So really, what's with all the books? Like, what are you really doing with them, sir?
Have you heard of library thief, Ricky? You watch the news?
Yeah, I have.
I am the library thief.
Why?
I will destroy every book on this continent, Ricky. Lads will not be able to read near Oz.
I thought we didn't want the Ranger General to kill you.
Well, if nobody tells her that this is going on, Ricky, and if nobody tells her about this warehouse or what goes on inside, we will be fine.
Okay.
She is not magical like the former Ranger General, which actually kind of makes her even scarier if you think about it. But, anyway, she cannot read minds. So, that is our one advantage we have against that very intimidating, yet very attractive woman.
Alright. You know you don't need to burn the books, right?
We have to. There's no choice. Laz is an idiot.
We just talked to her this morning about how her reading them would make Oz think she doesn't like him, and she said she'd be more careful about it.
Yeah, but then they get in a relationship for a while, she get more comfortable around him, go back to her bad habits. Trust me, I know the Rainfall women. So this way, we will take books out of the equation.
Tommy, when in history have the guys burning the books been the good guys?
Today. We not burn them today, relax, later. We're going to have bonfire here. We make sure Julius out of the base, doing something with Pequod, the Primarch, his wife.
Uh-huh. You really think this is a good idea, sir?
I do. Trust me, I do. Don't worry about it. Tommy has everything under control at all times.
You haven't steered me wrong yet, Tommy, so I'll trust you here, but I got a bad feeling about this, man.
And even if I steer you wrong, we'll always have your back, Ricky.
Alright, I trust you. Just... You gotta burn them all?
Yes, Ricky, please stop asking. I've told you. Yes, we're burning them all. There is no choice. Rainfall women, this is what we need to do.
Alright, just... It seems like a waste, sir.
Don't worry about it. Useless books anyway, most of them. Just the ones on the continent, Ricky. Other continents out there.
Yeah. So how many more you think you're gonna end up having in here before you got them all?
About 2 million, give or take.
Wait, so you stole these. Wasn't there a break-in at some LED factory recently? As he looks at the light bulbs.
Very astute, Ricky, yes. That is for gigantic sign. So and Coat's face. And it will have ring in between, and then kissy face. And we put it up, I'm thinking somewhere on the overlook outside of Woodbury. Make sure they see it. Maybe send them into Melbourne. Tell Colt, take her up on buildings so she can see the whole landscape. And then we light the sign. 10 billion megawatts. Spare no expense.
That's a lot of, megawatts, sir.
Dangerous amount, so they say.
And we're gonna have Yuri plug it in, right?
You and Yuri, yes.
Alright, sir. It's a lot of bulbs. It's gonna be a big-ass sign.
Actually, that's not even half of what we need. Going to steal more later.
Jesus Christ, man. You're gonna be able to see it from space.
Hopefully not. If that's the case, might draw... Tommy will take care of it. Don't worry. Anyway, Tommy has to go do some things. There are some guests you need to meet arriving here very soon. Drink your coffee. And don't touch anything.
Okay. Guests. I thought this place was secret, sir.
Tommy invite guests here sometimes. Maybe you know them.
I doubt it, but I'll greet him for you, man.
Good. You have as much coffee as you like and don't smoke any cigarettes. And please, read the operator's manual for the machines over there. The day will come where you must learn how to use them. Sooner than you think.
Okay, I'll make sure to read up on that, Tommy.
Oh, and Ricky, do you have any black clothing? Like jet black? Stuff that is hard to see at nighttime.
I got a pair of black jeans, that's it.
Okay, Tommy will get you a black sweatshirt. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask, sir.
That is why you get tipped. Very good. I'll be back in a little bit with some guests. He walks off.
Alright.
Ricky left drinking his coffee, flashing to the academy. Flashing to the academy. Hunk is dribbling a ball, and he's straddling Hale off of his hip. She stops the dribble and starts dribbling it with her, levitating ability, and Hunk just starts chuckling as Suletta's holding Integra. Look at that, and he's nice and sweaty too, and shirtless.
Davine's not even looking at the ball and just staring at Hunk, and she licks her lips.
That is incredible.
Very impressive.
He'll tense his chest muscles so his abs are even more defined. Well, she started young.
Yes, she did. She has to start fanning herself. I'm very impressed with her abilities at this young an age.
Put your shirt on so we can have a conversation. Uncle, huh? Oh. Put his shirt on.
Davine sort of pouts. You have fun, Nettie.
He sneers at Davine, looking down at Integra. Hunk will hand Hale to Davine.
She takes her and starts bouncing her on one of her knees, kissing the top of her head.
Oh, well. Hale levitating the ball over to Grandpa Hunk, who holds it. Elizabeth Day. Suletta, Elizabeth Day.
Yes, quite. Elizabeth Day. She looks at the two of them and shrugs.
Hunger, I'm probably gonna scream at her. Sorry.
Davine nods. Would you mind, darling, since I do look to you for answers to these sorts of things, would you mind if I joined you in that?
I actually was hoping you would, because I think, I think it has to be both of us, honestly. She needs to get it from both of us. She hurt both of us. Yeah, sure, maybe she's like Daddy's girl, but I didn't carry her for 9 months and let her feed off me and gestate in me, and I am extremely disappointed in our daughter, with the exception of the fact that it would appear she's found a nice boy. And I'm more than willing to help her and him get together. He starts chuckling. And if he's really that big of a fan of us, well then it should be pretty darn easy.
Davine chuckles and nods. I'll have to meet the boy first. But if my daughter says that he is a nice boy and she enjoys his company, then I will definitely help her be with him. After we scream at her.
You think if I'm gonna make the seafood soup, coconut seafood, maybe it would lull her into a sense of security? So let it do it.
Davy nods. I guarantee it would lull her into a sense of security, and then she just sort of takes one fist and expands it. Boom! Both mom and dad voice at the same time.
See, that's the thing. He's stroking his chin, smiling at Davine. The dad voice is like the quintessential like weapon of mass destruction threat from us. They've never really heard a mom voice. I say we lead with mom voice, and then dad will come in for the rope-a-dope.
She nods. It truly isn't that impressive or as all-encompassing as the dad voice, but I will give it my best shot to have it be just as threatening.
Siletta, I bet you Hooligan will run for the hills. Fuck, maybe Nicole will teleport out, who knows?
Davin starts to laugh. Actually, Julius has heard it before. Nicole, oh god. I truly hope she doesn't teleport away. That would make me feel pretty bad, actually.
I would feel bad, but at the same time, it's in vain with the dragon. Something that powerful running from something like that is, It just starts laughing.
Well, I suppose it would be both a feeling of bad that I scared my daughter enough to make her teleport away, and proud that I am scary enough to make my daughter teleport away.
Hey, it just means that they respect us at the end of the day. Siletta, well said. I think it's time Memory Ann gets a talking to. From Aunt Davy. He's stroking Integra's head.
Davine's smile becomes like almost wicked in the way it like curls at her lips and everything like that, and she looks at Suletta. I will gladly have a discussion with her.
Clearly a firm discussion works. Elizabeth is coming home.
Clearly. Very clearly. As she clasps her hands together and rubs them, just looking forward and still having that wicked looking smile on her face.
Hunk, what do you mean clearly? Who had a firm discussion with Elizabeth?
Wait, yes, who did? The Tarax, who?
Siletta, I assume the hooligan. It's his job. He's in charge of them down there. And I know him and Nicole are not happy with the effects Elizabeth has had on you two. So I just assumed it was him.
Huh. Well, yes, I suppose that would make sense. She looks at Hunk. Julius might have had that kind of discussion with her. Although, why would he tell her that we were getting divorced? That must have been a Tarak thing, right?
Siletta, he would never, nor would Nicole, so I assume she was tracked, which, meow! Thank you. She deserves.
As always, Mr. Snuffles, very wise.
As they're bringing up Julius, you see Julius and carrying Pequod come back to the lane. Coming right here, Pequod. Uh-oh.
Julius smiles. What are you guys talking about? Davine looks around. We're just talking about a surprise that we have for Elizabeth. Isn't that right, dear?
Yeah. He's gonna put his arm around Davine and pull her and Hale into him. Yeah, big surprise. And, did you have a discussion with Elizabeth, son?
Oh, he looks up at the ceiling and shakes his head. No, not that I can recall. Me and Nicole sort of did ask Mama Land to, track her, but I never had a direct conversation with her.
I see. Yeah, no, I haven't talked to her. I sent them sandwiches last week. Sitting down here, throwing the ball out of the way. Hunk will start rubbing with his free hand her shoulder. Good, thank you guys.
Yeah, no problem. And Davine smiles, nods, and gives Hale another kiss on the head.
It's not like we slapped her or something. So let up. Well, maybe that's what she deserves, honestly.
Julia shrugs. Yeah, maybe. And, I mean, I could never hit her. I wouldn't want to hit Elizabeth like that, but if someone were to hit her, I think it would turn out just fine. And he looks over at Suletta and smiles.
She nods her head. Here. She gestures with Integra to Julius, who sits down Pequod.
Julius walks over, takes Integra up, and walks over with Integra over to Pequod.
Pequod, I don't want to... She's going to put her hand up. I don't want to step on your toes, Mom. And Dad. She's going to... 1 second, Julius. Climb the bleachers wobbly and sit down behind Davine. But... you two are my parents. Not General Rico. Not my mother. Well, I appreciate them. I appreciate everything they tried to do for me. But either way, you two are my parents. I would like permission to tell Elizabeth something.
Davine smiles at Pequod and gestures with her finger for her to come closer.
She will.
When she does, Davine gives her a kiss on the cheek and whispers, "Oh, go right ahead. Me and Mark, we were going to yell at her."
Oh, really? She'll pull her head away from Davine. You're, smiling at Davine.
Davine smiles at Pequod and puts a finger up to her lips in like a shush motion.
Pequod nods her head. Hunk will, yeah, you're free to tell her whatever you want. Let her have it. She deserves it. Pequod patting the bleacher up here for Julia.
And Julius will run up the bleachers and sit next to her.
Yeah, hit her with everything you got. That's, yeah.
Davine nods. Really? I would say go for the low blows, darling. Go for it.
I am simply going to tell her that if she ever disrespects my parents like this again, she's never welcome back at Rainfall Lane. Icy. God, ouch! Gee!
Wow. That... Well, she looks at Hunk. Well, Mark, I our daughter is very well suited for these kinds of conversations.
You should tell her, wait a minute, you should tell Elizabeth that, but me and Davine, me and Mom, right, could buy our own house and see her. And then I'll say something like, and we're not gonna do that, Elizabeth. Pequod noted. Let starts laughing.
Oh, Mark, that is such a wonderful idea. And Davine sort of claps to herself, not loud enough to hurt Hale's ears.
They see, oh, she's probably gonna be really happy to come home, and then... Louis! Pequod, she deserves it. I see, I agree.
Julius nods, kisses Integra on the head. I do believe she does deserve it.
I mean, in other news, apparently Carter and Memory Ann are, like, pretty hot on each other's sixes, right, Julius?
Yeah, they think they're subtle with, like, the little looks they give each other and everything like that, and after a discussion between me and Zap, I decided to tell Memory Ann that I would be honored to have her as a daughter-in-law.
About time. Do they touch? Do they embrace at all? Anything?
You remember when, like, he would sit on her lap and she would, like, do this to him, and he just sort of rubs the back of Pequod's ears? You remember that?
Yeah. Pequod nodding her head. It feels nice.
Yeah. She does that and more with him now.
He's sitting on her lap.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, good Pequod. I see laughing.
Davine chuckles. Well, I mean, we always did see fit that they would be together, did we not, Suletta?
Suletta nodding her head, and the perfect time. I'd say next weekend. Mom needs to come down to Woodbury and talk with Memory Ann.
And a talk with her I shall have. Julius sort of leans back a bit. That was the tiniest bit scary, and I don't know why. Thank you, son. It should be. It should be. And she just puts the wicked smile on her face again.
Hale and Icy laugh exactly the same at the same time, and Icy stops laughing and looks down at her. That is weird.
Julius laughs. She is like her mom. Well, what can she say?
Except Mom in the military, she's not joining. Icy, yeah, no, never. If I didn't work with Julius and Sasha every day, I would have quit.
Well, I'm thankful for you staying in on my part, because honestly, if it wasn't for me wanting to live up to Integra's name, and you and Sasha, I probably wouldn't be in the military right now either.
Icy smiles and winks at you as Hunk, which you have. You have lived up to the name.
Julius nods. I think I have, just... You can always live up to the name just a tiny bit more. And I think Integra deserves that little bit more, you know?
Hunk nodding his head with a somber look. Pequod, yeah, and Integra never had me to raise morale around Raven Rock. So I help too.
Dude, Julius just gets the biggest smile on his face. I did like it when you used to raise morale around Woodbury.
Oh, I'll do it again.
He silently just goes, yes! As he fist bumps in the air.
Pequod, you wanna come? Icy, yeah, sure, I guess. We could, I don't know, Sasha might get really mad if she sees me down there. Half the time, Icy air quotes, I am busy, I'm actually not doing anything. Hunk. I got a lot of paperwork to do, Sasha, I'll be back in 2 hours. Most of the time I'm hanging out in Julius's office, believe it or not.
Yeah, just sometimes we'll just put on a movie and watch it together, and then Sasha will call us and we're both like, ah shit, we have to do work.
She coming for dinner, finally?
Yeah. Yeah, she is. Pequod invited her, and we told her we'd probably be on the golf course when she got here. So she's coming down.
Pequod making finger guns and Colton Soul. Oh yeah.
Oh, really? She looks back at Julius, and Julius nods. I told him I would be fine with him dating her. Gave him some advice that I thought would work out for him. Just some things I personally had to learn over the years. I definitely think those two are gonna be good to go.
They're already swapping spits on. Is that what's going on down there?
Oh yeah. When I went to get Memory Ann, I very much witnessed Colt just locking lips with Saul.
I can't remember exactly when it was, but I think they were about like 14. Yeah, 14, 15 or something like that. But the way Soul looked at him, Carter and him were playing with the little, the Snarf Workshop dice game. And the way she looked at him while Carter and him were playing this game just looked exactly like this one. Pequod looks down at him looking at you, and I was like, okay, yeah, well, let's hope that works out. So I'm glad it's worked out.
Julius laughs. How that... If my daughter is like my wife, Anne, let me tell you, both of them are a lot like my wife. In different ways, I'd say, but... Oh, that boy is in for a surprise when things get going between them.
Icy's raising her eyebrow, looking at Julius, reading his mind. Memory Ann put her scarf back on? She took it off? Pequod, starts laughing.
Oh, yeah, she had her scarf on.
Next weekend. She looks at Davine sharply.
Next weekend. Don't you worry, Letty. And she even gives Suletta a boop on the nose.
Like, well, you know, hey, I mean, maybe you can, like, get into the room, dim the lights or something, dear. Get all, like, Art Nouveau about it. Pequod, oh my god. It sounds more like a horror video game.
She turns around to Julius, and Julius puts his hand up. I'll give you, like, the skeleton key card. It'll open the lock on the girls' barracks. You can walk in and then, you know, maybe unscrew the light bulb just a bit so it's flickering. Do like a really scary whistle sound. Yeah, you know how to do it. You can be scary.
Icy waving her hands. Just think in your head when you go down, tell me, and I'll teleport you out after your talk right in front of her. That should really get her. Pequod, oh my god.
That is a wonderful idea, Istrum, and I shall do it well at the end of my conversation with her.
Hug, you two really just like chill and watch movies in your office? I see, yeah, all the time. Sometimes I do Sasha's paperwork while we're watching movies, and then she'll call and have you seen Nicole? It's been 6 hours.
I mean, yeah, like, both of us are quite efficient at what we do. If we have a stack like this big of paperwork, we can get that done in probably like an hour or two. And usually that's all we have to do for the day, unless something important comes up. So what else is there to do other than just invite Icy down and watch movies together?
Plus, Sasha dismisses us early all the time. What is this Benny boy really like now that we got a mind reader? Who doesn't have to touch people? I see, perfect for her, I think. Julius knows him better than me in person, which counts for way more than reading somebody's mind and never having actually met them.
Julius nods. No, I have to agree. Perfect for Elizabeth. A bit naive at times. He is not very great socially, that's for sure. But a very nice boy who is quite interested, from the looks of it, in Elizabeth.
Sounds like she'd have to be the, you know, I suppose, like, adult in the equation between the two of them. That would probably be good for her, because she'll have to finally actually grow up, not just go through basic boot and think she's a grown-up.
Julius nods. Yeah, she will definitely have to be the pants in the situation.
Tommy did pick him. Him and General Lorelei. Took them years to pick perfect boy. Really? I see, that's what he says.
Davian laughs. Well, if Tommy picked him out with the help of General Lorelei, I trust he is perfect for my daughter.
As Davian finishes saying that, they hear disgruntled Scar, motherfucking Carter, little fucking cunt bag, pissant motherfucker slams this door. Pequod jumps when he slams the door. Oh boy! See, I told you he talks to himself, pretending he's scolding our son.
Julius watches Scar at the door that Scar slammed. How long has he been doing that for today, Dad?
All day, weeks. Basically, yeah, ever since, you know, started drinking, which you're not doing anymore. Pequod, no sir.
Davian pats Pequod on the knee and smiles up at her. Very good. But yes, he has been like that for quite some time every day. And then just sometimes he'll have like a moment of clarity and be completely pleasant to us.
Usually when it involves him being reassuring about fixing something, then he'll snap and just go back to his disgruntled nature. I unscrewed one of the shower heads in the girls' restroom and called him just to see his disposition today.
Davy nods. Yes, I was there to witness it. He came in saying something about Carter, looked over the shower head real quick, turned to us and said, "Don't worry, you two, everything will be just fine. I'll get this fixed up. Toot sweet, just a simple screw," and then walked away, complaining about Carter.
Pequod laughing, gesturing for Integra from Julius.
Julius will hand her to him. Or her.
She'll lean into Julius. You can hold us both.
He puts his arms around Pequod and gives her a kiss on the head.
Well, I'm gonna go make the soup. Hey, look. As the tracks have come, they're walking through the gym, both waving at all the rainfalls.
Julius leans back. Oh god, I've already been tracked today. Isn't there some type of law against being tracked multiple times in a day?
You got tracked? I see it was not me.
I got tracked. I was just doing some paperwork. Zap walked in with a milkshake and I knew my fate from the second I saw that tasty treat.
Pequod, what did they track you about? Memory Ann, right? That's it?
Yeah, Memory Ann, and then they sort of did a low blow. Low for them, even, with Integra.
Oh god, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, that's for certain, so, you know.
Well, I'm guessing when Elizabeth got tracked, they're the ones that told her we were getting divorced, so... Yeah, they're pulling out all the stops.
Julius covers his mouth and snickers a bit as Davy nods. I mean, who else would tell Elizabeth that? Julius Icy? No, of course not. Why would they tell her that? Letty, definitely not, so it had to be the tracks.
Speaking of Memory Ann, do you guys remember that? Well, Julius, do you remember the picture of her when she was like 11? We had it in our room, framed on the dresser. That's gone.
He pulls the picture out. He took it with him.
Oh, that's so sweet. You carry it with you.
Somehow Zap got it.
What? Yeah, they're going a full tilt.
Yeah. Somehow Zap got it, and then he used it against me. But yeah, you know what? That is a good idea. I'll start carrying it with me.
It is a sweet picture. Uncle, come on, Mamacita. Let's go make some soup.
She nods, hands Hale off to Icy, and then puts her arms around Hunk's neck so he can easily pick her up.
Go get comfortable at your place. Enjoy the Friday. Actually, our place. We need to be on our turf with Elizabeth. We'll be along pretty directly. Like 10, 20, 30. Who cares? Starting to kiss Davine's neck.
Yes, sir. We'll be at your place, pretty soon.
He's starting in on Davine now that he knows the kitchen is unoccupied, so that it will be waiting for that soup all day.
Yeah, that soup is not going to be made anytime soon.
As Suletta sighs, coming to the warehouse, Ricky is sitting, enjoying a cup of coffee. Ash and Saris, following the coordinates given to them by Tommy, find they're outside the same door Ricky was. Saris, arms across, looking at the door. What is this, Fort Knox?
I've learned better than to really question Mr. Wiseau. Is this the place?
These are military-grade locks, Ash. He has her hand on your shoulder, concerned look. Is he making, like, bioweapons for Earth Cove now or something? Sasha wouldn't allow. She hates him.
No, I'm sure not. It's probably just a result of Julius letting him have it on the base, right?
Probably. Do you think Sasha knows about this place?
No? You think that Julius can keep something like this a secret from her? She knows.
Do we knock?
I'll knock. Knocks on the door.
Lazar! Faintly.
Tommy, It's Ash and Saris?
Anybody else with you? Any rangers? Anything like that?
No, only one active ranger here.
Oh, very good. All the locks open. The door opens. How are you doing? Arms out to his side.
Doing very good. Comes in.
Deactivate the camera on your helmet, please.
Of course. He'll turn it off.
Sarah's fighting back, laughing. Hugging Tommy. Come on in quickly, Ash. Close the door behind you, please.
He'll press the button and shut it.
Every lock. So nice to talk in low voice. Ricky don't know you're coming.
I thought you said you'd set up a meeting with us.
I have. He at table, completely clueless. Serious. Oh, God.
Oh no. This is gonna go poorly.
If I tell him you're coming, he's just going to throw baby rage and not want to be here.
Yeah, but now he's gonna throw baby rage and not want to be here to our face.
Listen to me very carefully. If he disrespects Tommy, take the money Tommy give him away. That's why I give him so much today. 100,000 credit.
Dear gods. That's almost as much as for royalty checks we were getting, dear.
Well, what can I say? Sometimes credit's good motivation for young men. I will have a talk with him as we approach the table. Long time no see, Cyrus. He gives her a hug. You should make Ash take you on vacation. And you should take time off from work, idiot.
I know. I've been thinking about it and I'm already planning something, Tommy.
So, well, I can help you with anything. Don't worry about that. Sasha would give you time off. Just, please remember, never tell her about anything about me. Anything you see. God, you are horrified of that woman. Yes. Fixing his glasses.
You remember how Lorelei had that dartboard with my face on it?
Actually, it turns out she had one of me, too.
Sasha has quite literally one made in the shape of Tommy's face.
No shit. She's looking at Tommy. Tommy, I tell this story to many people. I've said it to Ash before, but when she get her first star, she invite me into office and she tell me, listen to me, Tommy, if you fuck around on my station, I cut you in half. Tommy takes threats from this woman very seriously. Sarah starts laughing.
Well, that's because they're not threats, Tommy. A threat implies she might not go through with it. She promised you something.
Yes, and recently find out she's in charge of whole station, so Tommy like it down here a little better. Seriously, I can see what's with the light bulbs. Don't worry about it. And see, we have some books here. Ricky helping us collect books to educate the children. Come meet my brother. Yuri, come over here. Good. Shaking Ash's hand, dwarfing Ash.
Well, it's a pleasure. Yuri, yes, it's wonderful. I didn't even know you had a brother, Tommy.
Nobody really did. Julius and the Rainfalls, they didn't know. You're in charge of, well, many companies for Tommy. All run into ground. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure. Has my Ricardo been giving you any trouble?
No, he is good boy, good boy. Sarah's putting her hand out. Beautiful, beautiful former vampire. And tell him a little bit about you guys so he didn't look like a fool.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. And again, pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, we're doing God's work down here, Ash, you see. Collecting books for the youth.
That's quite a good thing to do, Tommy. I'm happy Ricky's gotten in with you.
Thank you. Well, I'll try one. Maybe get him out of the military someday. Work for Tommy.
Honestly, as much as I'm happy he's doing well here, I'd much rather he worked for you, right, darling?
Saris nods her head. Yeah. But have you offered? Tommy, yeah, well, it's too early now, but I will plant the seeds, see where we go. Anyway, I'm going to go up there, have a serious discussion with Ricky. Tell him not to fuck around in Tommy's secret warehouse where he hides stolen objects. I'll be right back. He walks.
Did he say stolen objects?
Don't ask. Shaking your head, letting go, coming over, getting in the dump truck, dumping more books.
Yeah, either way, it's best not to ask.
She can't stop laughing.
You know, I'd forgotten what it's like to have Tommy around.
I don't know, he wasn't quite like this back in our day.
No, not quite.
Have you watched the news? I think we found out who the library thief is.
Yes, and I think we found out who stole a ton of LEDs from a factory.
In China. She's pointing at. She's gonna come over, hold up some of the light bulbs. Would you look at that? Chinese.
My gods. Do we... Let's not ask what he's planning, because...
Dollars!
That's a good impression.
Okay, how's the coffee?
Good. Tommy, I guess.
He'll slam his hand down on the table. Listen to me, motherfucker. This is Tommy's secret warehouse. Tommy invites some guests here. They are Tommy's guests. No matter what you think about them, you will show respect. You act like baby, those credits disappear from your pocket. Tommy magic, motherfucker.
Alright, Tommy, that's fine. I wasn't gonna do anything.
Good. No matter who the guests are. You haven't seen them yet. You will see them in a few seconds. Mind your manners.
Alright, man. You're good. I mean...
Good.
I can't...
Don't fuck with me. I know the most powerful wizard in creation. She teleport you nude in front of Delilah Country if you fuck up in here.
Good to know. I doubt you'd bring anyone I'd mess with, sir. It's alright.
Good. I hope your parents are here. Come on, Ash! He just yells it!
My parents.
Yes, your mother, who is lovely, and your father. Don't fuck up in here, or you will be teleported nude in front of Delilah Country. All I have to do, think Nicole Rainfall. Sorry, knew her when she was Winters, then Rainfall, then Scarf and family and all this stuff. Don't fuck around in here, motherfucker!
Alright.
Good. Come on up, guys! He starts smoking a cigarette.
Ash is gonna start walking up.
You lead the charge.
Alright, dear. Goes up. It's good to see you, Ricardo. It's been quite a while. Yeah. Good to see you, too, Dad. Mom! It's great to see you. How have you been?
Nice glasses. She's waving at you, smiling.
Yeah, they're awesome, aren't they? Tommy gave them to me.
When did you start smoking? Don't worry about it. Just greet your son. Sit down. Tommy, find this table just for you at library. Not stolen. Seriously, sit down.
Ash will sit down. So, Tommy was nice enough to set this up for us, but, we just wanted to check in and see how you were doing. In person. I mean, it's been years since I've seen you. Yeah, it has. I'm doing fine. You could have just asked, the Ranger General or someone, Dad. I know. I wanted to see you in person. I hear your shooting scores are up. That's good, right? Right, dear?
Yeah. Who taught you?
Combination of, Bash. He said he knows you. Yes, Bash. Oh my goodness, it's been years since I've seen him. No, he's a good man, good soldier. No, I'm good to know you're learning under him. Yeah, he's pretty cool, Dad. The other one is, it turns out Memory Ann and Colt are, good teachers. Who would have thought? Oh my goodness. How long has it been since we've seen Memory Ann, dear? 20?
Yeah. I mean, geez. She's gotta be all grown up now, right?
Oh my. Yeah, she's all grown up. Especially the way she talks to Carter.
Huh. Sarah's laughing.
Oh, really? What's that like? She talks to him like she's her pet, and I think he really likes it.
He'd be a smart boy if she's half as good looking as her mother.
Well, I can't say anything for her mom. I ain't seen her ma, but she's a very pretty girl.
Not surprised, she was a pretty child back in the day when we knew her.
Yes, she is. Oh, man. I hope they're all doing well. They are. They're cool. I mean, I made some friends here, so that's chill. Oh, really? Who would they be? Well, Colt. Colt Browse, I think you've heard of him. Yes, I know. He's the Ranger General. He's Sasha's son. Yeah. You know the Rainfall kids. And then there's, Benny and Ozzy, who are really cool. they're my squad. They're good. Well, that's wonderful. You're getting along with your squad. That's for the best. You see, he's gonna rub the back of his head, take his helmet off, and rub the back of it. All right. So, another thing I heard from Tommy is you've got your eyes on a girl, yes? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why Tommy would tell you something like that. Looks over in Tommy's direction.
He's talking to Yuri, smoking his cigarette, lighting one for Yuri, who's on the catwalk little thing of the dump truck they're talking.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case.
Tommy lies when he can, when it benefits him and other people, but he wouldn't just lie about something random, so...
Come on, son. You can talk to me about it. Give me 5 minutes to talk about this. Pretend that you're willing to talk about it. Think that's fair, don't you? Fine, yeah. There's a girl who works the medical center here. Her name's Delilah. I think she's cute. I haven't talked to her yet. Tommy said something about you knowing her. Or her mom or something. Yes, darling, her name... Tommy told me her name. It's Delilah Country. So... Tommy referenced that already to you, I guess, but... I knew her mother. I actually met her mother back when I was brand new in the Headhunters. She was the resident physician. We had a bit of an incident. It wasn't anything super serious, and it was 30 years ago. I flirted with her a bit when I first came in, and I unintentionally made her a little uncomfortable. I found out she was in a relationship, and I cut it off, and then I met your mother not long after, and... well, the rest is history, right, darling?
Yeah. She pats Ricky's hand.
As Ash continues to talk, you see Ricky go from looking at him to taking the glasses off, setting them on the table, and just looking down at the table. So you made her mom uncomfortable, and I like her, and my last name is Valorius. That's just great. Dad, I don't know what you want. Why are you telling me?
So you don't walk in and make a fool of yourself. So you know what you're up against.
I wish I didn't know, because now I don't think I can walk in. Why not? What do you mean, why not? You just said... I know what I said, Ricardo. Listen. What happened with her happened nearly 30 years ago. We've worked together professionally since. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen her, but we have a professional relationship. It's water under the bridge. You should try. What's the worst that can happen? She says no and insults me, and I get humiliated. Fair point, but I'm gonna tell you something that I've had to learn the hard way. There come times in your life when you're going to look back on the decisions you didn't make, and you're going to regret not making them. There's the saying people always say that you miss all the shots you don't take, but a lesser known thing that I've learned is that if you don't take an opportunity like this, you're going to be plagued by what-ifs and could-have-beens for the rest of your life. It's better to say something and fail than to leave something left unsaid. Right, Saris?
I agree, and... I mean, don't take this the wrong way, Ricky, but if you didn't spend the majority of your developmental years hiding in a bunker, you would understand that there are other girls out there in the sea. So if you fail with one, there's a high probability, so long as you develop some semblance of higher level social skills, you can find another girl.
I can ask a girl out. That it's nothing to do with the bunker or anything, Mom.
Then go do it. Why are you sitting here? Go do it.
I've been helping Tommy. I've been busy, and I mean, maybe you're right. There are other fish. I'll find someone else. I'll let her go. You can see Ash put his head in his hand. No, ask her out. Why would Ricardo? Do it. Come on, look at you. Look at him. Tell me if I'm wrong, darling, but he's a fine young man, training and improving and doing very well in the Headhunters, something not a lot of people can say. And I know it might be a bit haughty to say, but you're good looking. You look a lot like I did at that age, although I'd say you got your mom's best features as well. What's the worst that can happen? Do it. And see Ricky kind of sit back in his chair and look away. You really think any of that's true, Mom?
I do. I think, well, no, I think what your father said's true. I think you have to, you especially, you have to do these things. And if you fall on your face, I think you'll learn your lesson. You're how old?
20, Mom.
And you're scared to ask out a girl. I mean...
Yeah.
It can be scary, it can be difficult, but... I mean, if you had just grown up normally, I don't think you'd be having these issues.
I grew up with you guys and then trained with Leslie. I'm alright.
Sure you are.
You know, Ricardo, I'll let you in on something. I know exactly what you're feeling right now. I promise you I do. Yeah, I'm sure about that. You and Mom, you're... Yeah, I'm sure. I felt that way about your mother. You know, I damn near gave myself a heart attack when I first gave her a gift. The first gift I gave her, I damn near had a heart attack. I mean, you can ask her. She could probably hear my heartbeat through my chest.
It's hard on everybody. I think any guy, but... I'd say it was probably worth the anxiety, right, Ash? I mean, that's why...
I got to spend so long with the most beautiful, wonderful woman in the world. And as he says that, you kind of see Ricky, not audibly, but scoff. Yeah, you and her are a great couple, Dad. I'm sure it was the happiest day of her life when you asked her out.
I was, actually. I lived on a military base. I had, like, very little social skills. In Antarctica, not a paradise like the Colonel Julius lets you live in. There was no town near us, was there?
No. Do you want to know the closest to a town we had? It was that bunker you trained in. And the closest to other people we had were our teammates. I've told you who they were. You remember that, right? Yeah, you were in a squad with the Colonel and the Primarch. I know. Yes. And we didn't have a nice big squad, a nice big town. The closest we got was... How many times did we break a ton of rules and sneak onto Gateway to get in and out?
Many a times, thanks to Sasha, actually. She was the only one who had access back then. Even Pequod didn't.
And yet you can go and get anything you want with... what would you say, dear? 20-minute walk to Woodbury? An hour walk to Melbourne?
Especially with 100,000 credits in your pocket.
Yeah, Tommy's been giving me a lot. I've been helping him out.
Don't scoff at our relationship. We went through a rough time. We did. But we came out of it for the better. Everybody does. Maybe ours was definitely more difficult than others. So, but either way, don't belittle our relationship. You don't even have one. And you'll never have one at this rate. So.
I wasn't trying to do that. sorry, Mom. I wasn't trying to do that to you.
He'll just sip some coffee.
There's ups and downs throughout your life, Ricardo. It's hard, and you're gonna fuck up. Everyone does. I mean, Lord, the gods know I have fucked up more than probably anyone in this room. Yeah, I've heard about that, Dad. Yeah, you have, and you haven't heard all of it. But look at it. I'm working a great job. I have a beautiful wife, a wonderful home, and I have a talented son that I am incredibly proud of. I'd say that we came out of it better than I could ever have dreamed when I was your age. And when I was your age, I was doing odd jobs, doing anything I could. I mean, I was killing a mountain lion, hoping to stay, to get enough food to feed myself. Yeah, your tall tales of whatever that colony you grew up on was, yeah. Yes, the colony I grew up on. You've got a lot going for you, son. You're in a better position than, well, in a lot of ways, either of us were at his age, right, darling?
She nods her head.
Take advantage of it. It may sound cliche, but you do only live once. And, like I said, this is gonna haunt you if you don't take the chance. Maybe it'll blow up. Maybe you'll meet your Ceres. Just do it. Alright? You don't have to. You don't have to listen to what I say. You are a grown man. But please. You can see him sit back and rub the back of his neck. Alright, I'll give it a shot, Dad. But, call me Ricky. Please. No one calls me Ricardo.
I think that's an amicable exchange. Fine, Ricky.
Yes, Ricky. I'll make sure to call you that, son. Just careful, alright? And please don't do anything dumb and mouth off to anyone. I haven't mouthed off to anyone yet, Dad. Good, then you're a little better off than I was at your age. You've been, being good to the Colonel? When I talk to him, yeah, he's not around me very often, but Bash and Okir are cool. Okir's been, working me pretty hard as of late. That's good. I mean, with all your training with Lazuli, I'm sure you're able to give him a run for his money. You see his face redden a bit in embarrassment before he turns away. Yeah, I've been giving him a real run for it. It's been cool in training. Ash is gonna look over at Ceres with a worried look.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
No, I mean, it took me... Let me tell you something. Do you know what I'm the best at? Yeah, you're the best at shooting. I know, Dad. Yes, I am. Han, what were my assault rifle scores in boot camp again?
Abysmal. Can't remember the exact number, but yeah.
I believe I asked the Ranger General recently, and I think I still have the record for the lowest assault rifle scores in the history of anyone who's graduated boot camp, including you, son. Really. Yeah. And when I got there, I didn't even know the difference between a plasma rifle and a laser rifle. So if I can become what I am now, you'll be one of the best fighters in the military if you set your mind to it. You're already a talented fighter. I was there for all of your... I managed to get time off for all of your tournaments. You've won how many at your age? 3, 4 at your age? Yes, they're small ones, but who cares? That's more than most people can say. You'll do fine, alright? Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna, Dad. Thanks. Sorry that I was a bit of an ass when you came in. Just been a while. So you're off to the frontier again after this, I'm guessing? For a short while, I have some work that needs to be done, but I'm going to be taking some time off soon. Your mum and I are going out on a vacation soon. It'll be nice. It's been far too long, hasn't it, darling?
Yeah. But somebody had to pay the bills.
I mean, eventually those royalties aren't gonna always be flooding in, so, yeah.
Especially when we have to, make sure our son has everything he wants and needs to succeed in life.
Again, the embarrassment hits his face. Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't think I've ever said thank you, Mom.
You're welcome. She'll pat Ricky on the cheek and put the glasses back on for him. There you go.
Thank you. Well, I hope you guys have a good time wherever you go. Make sure.
No, keep in touch. It's on you to keep in touch, not us. We're busy. She looks at her wrist computer.
Yeah. I'll call you more often. I'm sorry. It's been a lot to get used to here. I've never been in a place with so many people before, Mom.
Trust me, I know. She'll cross her arms and stand up. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. He's gonna get up, go to grab his helmet, and then walk around the table and put his arms out. Can you at least give me a hug like old times? I'll never ask again if you don't want to.
Me second.
Yeah. Ricky's gonna hesitate and give them both a hug. Get up, give them both a hug. I'll make sure to call, and I'll call you I'll call you once in a while, Dad, while you're on the frontier if I can.
That's not so hard, was it? She pats Ricky on the head. Wiseau Jr.
Yeah. It's not too bad. No, it's not. And I'll make more use of my paid time off to come. Call you and visit, and I'll call you while I'm out more often. Alright, son? Yeah, I'd like that. But your mom's right. We do have to be headed out. Puts his helmet back on. I love you very much, son. Keep doing what you're doing. You're making us proud, and if you keep going like you're going, I have no doubt you'll be even better than your old man or your mom someday, right? Right.
Saris is gonna hug him one more time. Go get him, Tiger. Her, I should say.
I'll make sure to do it for you guys, alright?
As Saris is letting go of the hug, she's looking over here. Tommy, la la la. He's too far away. How's the roller coaster? You'll say? Yes. She starts laughing. Oh boy, I missed being around Tommy.
He's a really cool guy, Mom. He's got me helping get the other kids together.
That's good. She smiles. What do you think we need for police radio jammers? Oh boy.
I'm sure that's nothing. Tommy hasn't led me wrong yet, Mom.
I trust him. She smiles. I just haven't seen him in a while. Off and on, he'd come down to the house, visit me, and your grandmother, if you remember that woman. But anyway, it's time to go. I gotta go.
Yes, we need to go. And keep doing what you're doing, and let me know how it goes with those kids, because I'm actually quite invested. I remember Memory Ann pampering little Carter, don't you?
Oh yeah, they were pretty sweet.
Yeah, they'd give you a toothache if you saw them now.
Good. I'm happy for this right here. The Tunnel of Love. We will send them down this. But first, the roller coaster. Love, huh? She'll wave and walk off.
Goodbye, son. Bye, Dad. Ash is gonna start walking off. Stop. And Tommy, come down to the house sometime. We need to have you over again. It's been far, far too long since we've been able to host.
He turns around. Oh, of course, if I can bring this idiot. He gestures here.
A family of Tommies is welcome at the Valorious household anytime. You know that, Tommy.
Okay, we'll pick a day and we'll do it. Today, very busy.
Of course. Don't work the boy too hard, alright?
I'll make him earn his money, don't worry about it.
Of course. He's gonna salute Tommy and walk out.
Call here, Ricky.
He'll walk up. That was a dirty trick, Tommy.
Yes, it was. You probably wouldn't have stayed if I told you they were calling.
I would have stayed to talk to Mom.
Yeah, well, too bad. Time to grow up. Crosses his arms, looks here.
So, what's the plan?
Well, the plan is we're going to just let them loose. Well, we're picking points of interest where we're gonna go. You can get good vantage point from up on this weird tower thing. I think they call it like Sky Tower or something like that.
Yeah, he's looking.
How do you feel?
Like my stomach's in a knot and my head's twisted up.
Yes, but I mean, do you have fever? Do you feel as if you're dying?
Nah, I don't know why I would.
Oh, see? Speaking to your father, not bad for your health. Who would have thought?
Yeah, it's never been bad for my health. I just don't wanna.
Oh, well, maybe you should.
Yeah, I mean, his advice isn't. It's never been that bad.
Well, I don't, this Delilah country girl, I don't think we should approach with cavalier attitude. We come up with plan. I think that's for the best. And if it doesn't work out, don't be a baby about it.
No, I don't. Like he said, I don't see why it wouldn't work out, right?
I don't know. That's why I tell your father about this. Tell me he does not really know how her mother will take it.
Can't you see the future?
With some things, not everything.
Can you look into mine and try to read my fortune or something?
If I could see the future when it comes to people's fucking relationships, do you think I'd be going through all this fucking problem for these fucking rainfalls? He's gesturing at me.
No, that's fair. Sorry, just
I would know what to do to help these idiots, and you are now one of them. So stop being an idiot.
I'll try, Tommy. I got an idea. He's gonna point onto the map. It says there's a roller coaster that makes you feel like you're flying there, called a tot something. Why don't we try and usher the two pilots that way?
Excellent. And Ricky, very soon we will steal this jet. Tommy not keeping you in the dark anymore. You're a big boy. You'll do well with your father and mother, but you need to work on it. We will steal this jet. Need your help in the coming weeks. Be ready. Here is a manual. Learn to fly it.
Tommy, I can't even drive.
That is pathetic.
I can walk everywhere. I mean,
Fine, I will teach you how to drive. I'll buy you any car you want, but first, have to help me steal jet.
I'll try, Tommy. I can't promise you I'll be able to fly the damn thing.
I know you can get this done. Please consult the manual every night before bed. Soon we go back to the bunker, round up the children, okay?
Alright, I guess I'll have to ask Oz for fucking flying lessons.
In the meantime, I want you to help Yuri move some of these books into the back of the dump truck.
Alright, I can do that. Right, Yuri?
Yes, let's go, Ricky. He starts walking this way.
He's gonna get up. Could you tell me next time you're bringing my dad so I can mentally prepare?
Yes, of course. Next time I will give you fair warning, but it shouldn't be me setting up these meetings, should be you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Go put yourself to work, or earn those credits, motherfucker.
Yes, sir. He's gonna run up and over his shoulder. Thanks for getting Mom here at the very least.
Don't worry about it, it's for everybody's own good. Now where can we put Benny? He's fucking useless without Elizabeth. Looking at the map, that's back at the bunker. All the kids are in the game room, the new game room. Memory Ann said she'd be over, but she hasn't come yet. Colt's got Soul plopped right onto his lap. Benny's smiling. He's hung up Oz's model. Oz said he could hang it up in here if he wanted. And Oz is just stroking Laz's wrist. Open palm, I should say, with his finger.
Laz looks at Oz's hand while he's doing that and looks up at him and smiles, and then suddenly grabs his hand and holds it into a handhold.
Oh my! He smiled.
She puts on a playful, smug smile and just shrugs. I wanted to hold your hand.
Colt, I'm not trying to rush things for you two or anything, but if you're gonna go open palm, just do this. And he kisses Soul's open palm. There you go.
Soul nods at Oz. It works. It really does. And Laz looks at Oz and smiles.
May I?
She gingerly presents her open palm to him.
He'll kiss it for her. You could have a book in there.
She shrugs. I would much rather be in the moment with you, right now. As she points to the screen. Also, Steve is on. I don't really like reading while Steve is on.
Oh, we could turn Steve off and take bets on how long it takes for you to get a book up.
She smirks at Oz. It'll take a while. A good long while, as long as you're with me.
He'll nod his head at her. Yep, get comfortable here. Whatever you like, put your legs up.
She looks around and puts her legs up onto Oz's lap and lays her head onto his shoulder.
You're royalty, darling. Speaking of the other royalty, where's Memory Ann?
Carter, who's leaning on the doorway, looks out. No, I'll go look for her. And he'll walk off towards the center of the building and spot her in the office.
Benny turning to the Rainfall girls. You think Elizabeth's gonna get that picture signed for me? Colt, yes, that's the fourth time you've asked in 5 minutes. Relax.
Soul turns around, puts a hand onto Benny's and nods. Benny, honey, yes. She'll get it signed. She'll remember.
She won't forget for you, trust me. Benny, thank God.
Soul nods. Yeah, I have to agree with Oz. She won't forget for you.
Memory Ann's in the office, got her arms crossed, just squinting up at the picture of this lady.
Carter smiles as he spots her and then walks in, looks at the picture of the lady. Did you know her?
I did. You did. I think you were too young to remember. She'll shrug with both of her shoulders, but she took care of us when we were very young.
Sort of like a nanny, almost?
Yes, Your father and I had a moment today, a good one, and I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to push my luck. Just who she was. Squinting up there. He has her picture up in Sasha and Aunt Icy's office, too.
He leans forward on the picture. He has one in his room, in his mom's room, too. At least last I was in there.
My mother actually has a picture of you when you were very young, and Stigoi and Pad Pie, all the kids, with that woman. She points up and I'm pretty sure it's her. She looks older, but yes, at their apartment on Gateway, as it would be, when they were a squad, I think. She would never tell me about it, which was annoying.
Who knows? Maybe next time my dad's around, you can ask him about it, and he'll tell you.
I've always wanted to, but Bash and Okir say it's a sore spot, so I don't want to push my luck. Your father was actually nice to me, made me cry a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He looks at her. What'd he say? If you don't mind me asking.
He said I could come back to Rainfall Lane anytime I want. I'm wanted there and he loves me. She smiled.
He smiles at her, puts both of his arms around her waist.
Oh my, you're moving fast.
Well, I'm sorry. I have wanted this for quite a while, believe it or not.
She sneers at Carter.
He raises an eyebrow.
Wanted it so bad you replaced me with a hick, Carter.
Ah. After you left, I thought I had no chance. So I tried to replace you in a way. And she was probably the worst thing to ever happen to me. And you, on the other hand, were always and forever will be the best thing to ever happen to me. So I'd say I did a pretty shit job at trying to replace you.
Who's better, be honest? Yolanda or Hazel?
Oh, God. He looks up.
Think about it. It's a conundrum. At least Yolanda's intentions were good. He starts stroking Carter's chin.
That's true. That is definitely true. You know what? He looks at her and smiles. I'm gonna have to say Yolanda.
I would agree, even with the hairy back.
Yeah, maybe I should have talked to her about it. But hey, it's her body, her choice.
Her body, her choice. How politically correct of you.
Carter chuckles. Hey, yeah, I'm just that kind of guy, I guess.
You have a future in politics just like Mom.
He chuckles. If she wants me to take over, which, given how I've been the past few years, I doubt. But if she does, I'll do it for her.
I don't think it's, I don't know. I never had a boyfriend. So perhaps it's not my place, but if you want this, Carter, Rainfall. She dismissively blinks at Carter. You will apologize to your sister.
Yeah.
I've heard people ask questions about you. They say you feel deeply. I think you're just a bitch sometimes. That's what you are. To feel deeply means you feel sorrow, ergo sorrow means you'd want to apologize. You're just being a bitch. Your father, on the other hand, is a man.
He raises his eyebrows. Okay. I'll apologize to her.
You should. She deserves it. And what is there to be afraid of? She's here and clearly happy.
He inhales deeply and exhales.
I
Okay.
think she kept those scars for fun.
No, I don't think she did.
You don't get any push off of Carter affection from me until you do. We'll see how long you can last. Should be a good motivator for you. She'll cross her arms, turn her nose up to Carter.
He raises an eyebrow. Do you need to be present for it?
Absolutely.
He steps out of the door, looks at her. I have lasted. He looks at the wrist computer. Let's say 15 seconds without it. And he'll walk out the room and into the game room.
She follows with her arms crossed. These two are making out. He's just lightly rubbing her thigh for her. Benny's smiling, watching the Crazy Steve video, laughing. Having fun! They stop making out. Oz, yes ma'am. Then we'll just keep rubbing her thigh, because he's not afraid of her.
Carter looks back at Marianne, then takes a couple steps forward and kneels down in front of Laz. And she looks down at him and pauses the video. Everything okay, Carter? Yeah, I just... He takes both of her hands. I need to say I'm sorry. And her eyes raise up Her eyebrows raise. I never did apologize for. He rubs the top of her hand where the lightning scar first happened. I never apologized for any of that. For the things that I said, for the scars that I gave you, I never did, and that isn't right, and I need to apologize, and I love you, Leslie, a lot. And I hope you can accept my apology, because I do miss you a lot, and the relationship that we used to have. And he looks away, clears his throat, and he looks this way, and everyone on this side can see that he's tearing up. Laz puts a hand on Carter's head and rubs it. I didn't really want to bring it up because I thought you sort of hated me, but thank you, Carter. And she picks him up by the armpits and it brings him in for a big hug, and the two of them hug.
Like I said, nothing a little memory and action couldn't fix. He's rubbing Laz's back lightly.
Soul twirls her fingers around and little fireworks pop off around them. And she leans over to Colt. Thank the Lord.
Nice touch. Watching the fireworks. Memory.
Soul laughs, looks back at Memory. Yeah, I thought so. Plus, I just like fireworks. Carter leans back and pats Laz on the back. We can get the scars fixed if you want, you know that, right? And she nods. Yeah, but honestly, she looks at the scar. I always thought it was sort of cool.
I actually... Do you remember when I said you're more decorated than me?
She looks at him. Yeah, I do.
I thought you had been in some type of dropship incident where the cockpit got blasted from UIR or something like that, and that's where they came from. So.
No. At one point, I should say, me and Carter got into an argument, and
It's alright. It's alright. You've already apologized for it, you don't have to relive it. And I don't need to know the details.
Thank you, Oz.
It's no problem. I thought she had been in some type of well, we could just pretend.
She looks at him and smiles. Yeah, we'll just pretend that I've always been more decorated than you. And she puts both of her arms out, both of them showing the scars a bit.
I think they're nice myself. Maybe you got this one on a dropship mission against the Autist Zanes. Autist Zane.
Soul starts to snicker and Lazuli laughs loudly. Oh yes, the Altizane's the most dangerous of foes.
Them and their fucking Dragon Ball beanies. They all wear one, I don't know why.
Carter shakes his head, and they all look like they have fake beards.
Memory has the biggest smile Carter's seen in a while if he looks back at her.
He does, and he smiles back at her.
She'll gesture for him to come over.
He'll walk right over to her.
Good boy, putting her arms out.
He steps right into the hug and puts his arms around her as well.
Carter's very touchy-feely today. Oz, that's a good thing, probably.
Soul looks back at Memory and nods. It's a good thing.
Betty, I think it looks nice. Thank you, Benjamin. Stroking, playing with Carter's hair.
Carter laughs. Yeah, I definitely just want to hug you right now and say thank you.
Hug away. And you're welcome. She'll kiss Carter on the head.
He smiles and hugs her, just standing there with his head on her shoulder.
I feel compelled to almost just suck your face off. If it wasn't for two fucking oafs standing behind me. Yeah.
Soul looks past Memory Ann to Bashanokir and starts to laugh.
Where the hell's Rick? Did he go? Is he banging that girl? Did he punch her in the face like I told him to? God, I hope not. We're only watching because we have to report this to the colonel. We don't get off on this crap, trust me.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, understand it. You told Ricky to do what?
Where I come from, that's how you get a mate. You just punch the one you like the hardest in the face, and the one who punches the hardest. Anyway, if you couldn't figure out by now, this is, I think, kind of the colonel and maybe your family's plan, so try to be a little more grateful to your families. Those of you who are lucky enough to have them. Right, Ben? Yeah.
Leslie looks down at her lap, and Carter and Soul look down at their feet. And all three of them at the same time. Yes, sirs.
No, just know how to twist the knife, don't you, Bash? Bash laughs and don't let us interrupt you. We're gonna go work on the Harley and get some ice cream.
Carter laughs. I never thought I'd hear those two activities in the same sentence.
Work on the Harley with ice cream, Carter. She lifts Carter's head up and starts playing with his chin.
It sounds like a grand old time. You work on your Harley and then just eat up some mint chocolate ice cream.
Remember that time Carter ruined your car? It was last week, yes.
Carter groans a bit as he rubs his face. I'm sorry about that. You should have let me pay for it.
No. She shows some of her teeth when Carter says, should have paid. It's coming back today. I'm getting it today. They had to do more work than I originally figured they would. But it's coming back today. Should be back. Well, I hope it's here by the time we get back from this amusement park we're going to. Oh joy, another Wiseau expedition.
Leslie looks at Oz. Well, we can look at it that way, or we can look at it as our first date.
I think that's what we will do. We'll put a lot of distance between us and the Wiseaus.
Leslie nods. Yes, very good idea. You know what? I don't think he would be anywhere near, like, the carousel or anywhere near those carnival games.
Maybe the carousel is his one weakness.
He doesn't like the horses.
He's afraid of them.
Just like Steve is afraid of ambulances.
Yeah, I mean, he did kind of jump off the roadside into that creek to get away from that ambulance. God help Steve. Shakes his head, holding Laz's hand.
Oh, yes. God help Steve, as she leans back and rests her head back onto Oz's shoulder.
If you really want to... I mean, I like Tommy. I don't mind. He spends time on the weekends with us. I'm grateful for the help. But if you really want to get Tom off your six, just wear a shirt with my mom's face on it. Trust me. You don't say. He did kind of seem afraid of her.
Les snickers. I could probably have one printed up really quickly.
Yeah. Could you polymorph a General Sasha shirt on me instead of my flight suit, dear? Looking at Soul.
Soul looks at Oz, who thinks for a second. Yeah, I can do that. And she does a little illusion of the shirt he was describing.
Bebrianne looking at Carter, and she'll kiss right at the crease of Carter's lips. See what that does to him.
Carter just smirks and shakes his head. You're gonna enjoy teasing me, aren't you?
You deserve it. You were a good boy. finally apologize.
Carter laughs. Yes. Yes, I did apologize. As he rubs both of her cheeks with his thumbs.
Ricky arriving, being sent at Tommy's behest to round up the flock.
He's gonna slowly walk in and see everyone. Hey guys, how are you doing?
Ricardo, how much money have you made?
Not enough for what I just had to do.
What'd you have to do?
I'd have a sit down with my dad.
Ew.
Yeah.
Soul looks at Ricky. Okay, do you not like your father?
Yeah, you could say that without getting into family shit. Let's just say you guys are lucky that your dads, if you have them, are, good people. And haven't done some of the stuff my dad has.
Memory and looking at Ricky. The same could be said about you. You should just be grateful you have one.
Yeah.
Mine died before I was born.
Yeah. That's what I was told. I'm gonna talk to him a bit more, alright? Just, I don't want to get into it. You guys don't want to know. But Tommy told me to come get you guys. Something about us going to the amusement park.
Nice! Benny stands up. Oh, he's excited.
Yeah, Benny, you always know how to raise someone's spirits.
Yeah, maybe we could go on rides together. Memory and, oh, he'll be too busy orchestrating behind the scenes making money. Won't you, Ricardo?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm coming there to have a good time, too. I kinda need it.
If it's Wonderland, she's still playing with Carter's shit.
Yeah, something like that.
I've never been there myself, but some of the past squads I've been in charge of like to go there on the weekends. Always had good things to say.
It's my first time going to a theme park, amusement, whatever you want to call it. It's my first time.
Well, then we'll make the best of it, won't we, Carter?
Carter smiles. Yes. Yes, we will make the absolute most of it.
Come on, Carter. She'll put her hand out, walk me to Tommy's car.
Yes, ma'am. He takes her hand and walks her off to Tommy's car.
They will disappear up the elevator. Colt, waiting to make sure they're gone. That's some real, like, mommy stuff going on. Don't you think? Benny!
Soul laughs loudly. Oh my god, yes it is!
Yeah, from what I've seen of him recently, it looks like she wants to lead him around on a leash.
Nice! Oh, yes, nice. Yeah. I think it's good for Carter. That's just my 2 cents. I don't know him very well yet, but yeah.
Soul thinks for a second. Honestly, however their relationship would have gone, I think she was always going to be good for him.
I mean, not to sound crude, but he's got a beautiful girl pampering him. I think he can deal with that. I think he's got a pretty damn good deal.
I remember. I mean, I don't think I saw it too much, but definitely at least once or twice when we were kids, and he would cut his hair and stuff, and the same exact look. Only back then I didn't know what seductive was. So yeah.
Yeah.
Soul starts to laugh. Yeah, she would. Always just give him that certain look. You know, it always sort of confused me, but Carter always just smiled at it.
I mean, wouldn't you smile if someone you like gave you the look?
Yeah, he looks at Soul.
Soul looks at him suddenly very seductively.
I have a surprise for you when we get to the amusement park. You gotta jump up into my arms and I'll carry you the rest of the way.
Sounds like a plan. And she jumps up into his arms.
We'll leave. As well. let's hit the road, boys. Let's go to the amusement park on the Wizo dime. Make sure to spend all the money you can. Hopefully he'll give you access to his credit cards again, or debit card.
Oh,
And he awesome! Big puts his hands up into the air.
you know it, man. And you should have seen it. You missed it, but Carter got Memory Ann to blush so hard, I think she was redder than Soul's hair.
About fucking time.
Lazuli laughs. Yeah, about time.
I'd say the same for you two. Good on you.
Yeah! Finally put down the book.
Oh, finally. I needed it sort of pointed out. I'm sorry about that.
I will still get you books, trust me. Even with that library thief afoot. Can't stop me.
Yeah, horrible thing. Careful about reading him in front of Tommy. I think I overheard him saying he'll throw more in the toilet.
Ha! He's hand on his stomach, pointing and laughing at Lad.
Yeah, I don't want any more thrown in the toilet. Plus, the library thief doesn't really scare me. We can always just order them off the e-net.
It's not polite to point, Benjamin. Sorry. Let's go. He wants to go to the amusement park.
I'll, walk him up. You guys can catch up.
Roger that. I guess we're gonna have to cut Steve's video short. We can pick it up when we get back. Maybe he'll, be, what is the term? Vehicularly harassed again? Every time he says that, you snicker, and there you go. Snicker.
Yeah, hopefully he'll get vehicularly harassed again, otherwise known as a car driving by.
We should go back to where I was born. We drive down the street. I hit the brakes. We look for Steve. I hit the brakes and you see him break into a sprint and run away. God, poor man.
She gaspes. Can we?
You really want to do that? If you do, then we will.
I mean, I definitely would love to see Steve. And she looks at the screen. But we would have to go out at like 3 a.m. He only seems to be out around that time.
Well, we could find him. If we could get a replacement pilot here, we could go out and do whatever we wanted on the weekends. If that is okay with Mr. Weiser, so.
Lazuli laughs. I'm sure it'll be just fine with him. Honestly, if he has something planned for the two of us, I think me and you can come up with something better.
Yeah, I feel as if he's gonna kiss her hand, we are the more refined of the couple.
Yeah, I would have to say so. She smiles at him. Now, let's go to an amusement park so we can play carnival games and maybe we can win each other some prizes.
He'll put his hand out for her. I shall walk you.
Oh, so gentlemanly. And she puts a hand in his.
They walk out together. As Elizabeth finds herself outside the door of her house, it's been a long time. For her, she can hear the sound of people laughing, having a good time eating, distantly, where they always eat in the pool room.
She has to take a couple of deep breaths before nodding to herself, holding her suitcase a bit tighter, and walking in.
Alright, she's free to go wherever she wants.
Yeah, she's gonna come up to the door and just listen to it for a while.
Well, she can definitely hear Hunk laughing as Icy is recounting Tommy stories from the set of the room. I only told Mom that to get her into character. I had no intentions of making the saint, God rest his soul, piss his pants, Nicole. And piss his pants he did.
Sure, yeah, you didn't have the intent of doing it, but you still...
Ash running at me naked. Really? Hunk, it worked! She won the Oscar! Tommy got to go up on stage. The matter is finished. Wow.
You still used Davine Rainfall's daughter, as a form of anger, you think that wouldn't have gone worse?
It was directed at the saint. My logic was, who the hell cared? If it was directed at somebody I cared about, then I never would have. He was the saint. He's the umpire mask guy. Come on, be quite laughing.
Julius starts to laugh as Elizabeth takes one more breath in, opens the door, and takes a step in.
Lacey could read her mind, hearing her coming. Just stops laughing, turns her nose up, and crosses her arms and legs. Suletta does the same.
Julius reads their two reactions and just starts eating his soup silently.
Pequod, who is holding, it's kind of improper, I should say, holding Hale on Julius's lap. About fucking time. Under her breath.
Julius nods and leans forward. You said you wanted to say something first. How are you going to spring it on her?
I'm gonna wait. Would you look who came home?
She waves at Hunk. Hi, Dad.
Time for your yearly visit.
I suppose. She sits down. I'm gonna be visiting a lot more. Don't worry, Dad.
Family get to sit in this house. Guests can stand. You can stand up. I own that chair.
Of course. She stands up and takes a step back.
Pequod will get up. You take her. You guys look cute together. And Julius Hale.
Yes, ma'am. He takes her and starts rubbing the top of Hale's head.
Uncle. Being closer to Davy.
Davy hugs around Hunk's arm and places a chin on his shoulder.
Pequod's gonna kneel down so she's eye level with Elizabeth and just gaze right into her eyes.
Elizabeth stares back into Pequod's eyes, looks around. Hi, Pequod.
Auntie.
Auntie.
Have you forgot what an aunt is?
No, ma'am.
That's surprising. Making friends?
Yeah, I've made a few. Oz and Benny. And of course all the other kids that we all know.
The vast majority being your family members. You remember what that word means, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know this place? Pequod breaks eye contact and looks around the pool room. You know this place? Rainfall Lane, this house, the golf course, the academy. Do you know who owns it? She squints at Elizabeth, then nods her head once.
Elizabeth looks down at her feet. You do, ma'am.
That's right. I own everything. It's all mine here. It exists because of me. Your dad's the head of the house and your mom. But I'm in charge from a monetary standpoint. All this only exists because of me.
She nods. Yes, ma'am.
Your mom and dad are my parents, too. You're aware of this. She goes back and locks eyes with Elizabeth.
Yes, ma'am. And they love you just the same.
If you ever disrespect my parents again by not calling home for more than a month and not coming home at least once a month, you will never be welcome here again. This enchantment, she lifts the scarf Elizabeth wears up to her eyes, can easily be removed, and you'll have no access to the teleporters, and they're not gonna let you in the gate, honey. I pay them, not you. Maybe you'll get lucky and Uncle Banksy will let you in. But the rest of them, they won't. And the Mercurius units won't. You will never be welcome here again. Period. Final. You can cry all you want about it.
Elizabeth swallows hard, staring into the eyes of Pequod, and she nods. Understood, ma'am.
Your parents live here for free. They should have enough money, since they don't pay anything to live here, because I love them and respect them, unlike you, to buy their own place, and you can go meet them there once a year. How about that? He looks right on into Elizabeth's eyes again, waiting for a response.
That's only if I don't visit them once. I'll visit them every week, ma'am. I'm sorry.
God, which we won't be doing, Elizabeth. Pequod will take Hale. Right back down on Julius's lap with Hale. We won't be doing that, Elizabeth. We're not going to buy a house outside of Rainfall Lane to see you. So, there's that, darling.
She clasps her hands together. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. As Davine inhales, I truly think, as Pequod feels Julius tense up and his eyes widen. I truly think that everything that my dear daughter, she stands up, walks over here, looks at Pequod, said was completely right. And she looks at Elizabeth. But I think I should add on to it. I think you should visit at least once a week, every weekend. And you should call at least once a week. If you call to say that you have a mission or something of the sort, fine, so be it. But you will treat us like your parents. You will treat us with respect, and you will treat us how a parent should be treated. A parent that loved you, fed you, cared for you, put clothes on your back. And she takes another step forward and leans into Elizabeth. You will treat us well, or you will no longer be a Rainfall. And you know what? I bring you into this world, honey. I can take you out, and I don't mean kill you. No, no, no. If I were to take you out of being a Rainfall, you would be out of the world, because we run the fucking world. Sweetheart, do you understand? And Elizabeth leans back and tears start to well up in her eyes, and she nods. Yes, yes, ma'am. And she nods, takes a step back and pats Hunk on the shoulder. You're in.
Yeah, I don't want to hear your shit, Elizabeth. I don't want to hear the excuse from you or anybody else that you're too much like your mother or anything like that. He's gonna come over and lift her wrists up. We've got this magical device, the newest model, the most expensive model, called a wrist computer, and all it takes is a click of a button or voice activation to call home.
Elizabeth nods.
You're not even making friends. The majority of that squad is already your friends.
Yes, sir.
What are you accomplishing? Truthfully, besides maybe a boy from what I hear. Was that your goal? To go out and find somebody to screw you? Is that all there is to you? Is that what we raised? Are you that pathetic?
She looks down and shakes her head. No, sir.
You wanna fuck, you can go find hookers. Man, there's male hookers. I've seen them.
Yes, sir, I understand.
I don't know what I did to make you leave and not call us for a year. But clearly, I did something. Me and your mother must have done something. So, why don't you go ahead and tell us what we did to you? I would love to hear it. I've been waiting for a year.
You two did nothing wrong. It's my fault. I should have. I should have got home, and I know that. And she shakes her head. And I'm sorry for being a bad daughter.
You're a brat. You're a fucking brat. He starts screaming at her.
When he starts to scream, Julius leans back in his chair and hugs around Pequod tighter.
Pequod is shielding Hale with her arms, cowering. You're a goddamn brat. That's what you are, Elizabeth. You were given everything you wanted. You were given a wonderful place to live. Any luxury in the world you could have asked for, and you didn't have to worry about any of the trials and tribulations that any normal person has to go through. Any normal kid your age. And you don't even have the decency to call your mother. You don't want to talk to me? Fine, I don't care. That's nothing I can do about it. Clearly, I wronged you. But as your mother said, she birthed you and carried you. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I am, sir.
You don't like it here? You never have to come back.
I want to come back, sir. And
Then sit your fucking ass down and eat your fucking soup.
yes, sir. May I? She looks up at him. May I give you and Mum your gifts now first?
Why would we want gifts from you? We haven't seen you in a year. You think materialistic things matter to us? Do you? That's not what family's for. Sit the fuck down. You can give them to us when we're in a better mood. We're gonna go to this place called the golf course.
She clasps her hands together again. Yes, sir.
Did you even buy it with your money?
Yes, sir.
Sit down and eat your soup.
She sits down and puts the bowl on her lap and starts to eat her soup.
Would you like me and your mother to leave? Since clearly we've wronged you. Come on, dear, we can go back to the academy. There's paperwork we can do for Monday morning. Would you like us to leave, Elizabeth?
Davine goes to stand up and she puts her hand out to Davine. No, please, both of you stay.
Then stop being a fucking idiot.
Yes, sir.
Finish the whole goddamn bowl.
Yes, sir. And she starts to eat her soup.
And greet everybody once the dust settles. Where the fuck is Nicole? Pequod looks around. Where the fuck she go, Julius? Julius's eyes are super quick. Saw her run off in this direction. The white streak of her coat.
Julius looks off in that direction. Nicole, thank you. I was itching for some water. Thank you for reading my mind.
Her hair is all fucked up because she dove behind the bar. She stands up. Is it over? God damn it.
Julius gives her a thumbs up. Yeah, it's over, thank God.
She clears her throat and walks out. Sits down next to Julius. Oh man, she ran. Whispers to David.
Oh my God. Davine puts a hand on her chest. I was right. It is those two feelings put together.
Didn't even think to teleport. She just ran for her life. She's mumbled.
That was just pure human flight or fight instinct right there.
Oh, and Mr. Snuffles is happy to see Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks over at Mr. Snuffles and waves, and then goes back to eating her soup like her father told her to.
Suletta's nose still turned up to Elizabeth, won't look at her. Icy looks at Suletta and does the same thing. And then she just ha 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 ha.
Julius puts a hand over his mouth and awkwardly chuckles and leans over to Icy. Oh my God, she got double... We'll just call that parent voiced.
It's the combined mom and dad voice. Actually, the mom voice I heard first, that's when I ran. Never heard it before.
Yeah, it's pretty terrifying, isn't it?
I could have teleported. It was like primordial fear. Hearing Icy.
Julius starts to laugh. Yeah, Yeah, it took basically everything in my soul not to pick Pequod up and just book it.
Is the soup up to your standards, Elizabeth? I'm sure they feed you better at the Headhunters.
She shakes her head. It's delicious, Dad, and it'll always be the best thing that I'll eat.
That's shocking. He'll sit down and just won't look at Elizabeth.
She just nods to herself and continues to eat.
You left for the military to make friends that didn't leave. Has it ever occurred to you could have walked out of the gate? You could have went to another school instead of going to the academy. It was your choice.
Julius leans over to Icy. Oh god, maybe it isn't over.
We should get out of here.
Oh, but it'd be super weird if we just suddenly left.
Pequod, stand your ground. Both of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Fuck this!
Elizabeth nods to Hunk. Yes, sir.
You didn't go through a fraction of what your mother went through when she was your age, younger than you, or even older than you by a couple years, so you have no excuse. There will never be an excuse for you. Never a good enough reason to act like this.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Pequod, and if you think you're the only one that's gonna get it, you're wrong. My kids are, well, not Laz. Honestly, anyway, Laz is, well, we had one great child.
Julius nods. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with how Laz turned out.
But Carter is gonna get it, and I don't know. Soul doesn't like her last name, but
Hmm? Julius looks at Pequod. Soul's gonna get it, honey, and you're gonna give it to her. Understand?
she's wafting her hand in front of her face, trying to cool herself off. What did our last name ever do to her? Icy, ask someday.
Julius shakes his head and puts both hands over his face and just lets out a quick, almost silent sounding scream and then lowers his hands away from his face.
And Memory Ann's going to get it. You still won't look at Elizabeth. So yeah, you're not the only one that's gonna get it, sweetheart. Pequod looking at Elizabeth, but I mean, Laz calls home. I know Carter and Soul, but you kids.
Julius nods, rubs his face. Yeah, you fucking kids. Davine looks at Elizabeth, then looks at her soup and takes another bite of it. Have you said hello to your aunt? As Elizabeth looks up and over at Suletta and nods towards her because both of her hands are on the bowl and nods. Hi, Auntie.
All she does.
Davine continues to drink her soup as Elizabeth looks down and sort of mumbles to herself, but they can hear it. I understand why you slapped me now.
To let his eyes go wide. He coughed.
Davine looks up and looks over at Hunk.
Who slapped you? He looks down at Elizabeth. Suletta, looking around for an exit.
She looks at Elizabeth looks at Hunk. Auntie did. You guys sent her down to knock some sense into me. Right?
Oh, she deserved it. Hunk, I agree. Crosses his arms and looks at Elizabeth.
Davy nods, leans over, pats Suletta on the knee, Very good. Now I won't feel so bad about slapping Memory Ann.
I saw the effect she was having on you two the day he stormed away from you, which I never thought I'd saw. Thank you, Elizabeth! And I took matters into my own hands.
Yes, ma'am, and thank you for that. She just nods towards Suletta.
Come here.
She walks over.
She'll pick her up and give her a hug and start crying. I felt terrible about this for weeks.
Elizabeth starts crying too, and she hugs around Suletta's neck. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be better to my parents. I'm gonna show them that I love them and show them that I care, and I'm sorry, I need to do that. I'm sorry, I will be better.
She'll kiss Elizabeth on the head and set her down. Finish the soup before he yells again.
Yes, ma'am. She quickly runs over and starts to eat the soup again.
Slapped her good, huh? Yes. That explains why you were staring at your hand. It was at the beach house. You were there because, well, she was passed out drunk. Yes. Stiletta shakes her head.
Davy nods. Yeah, you were staring at your hand for a good couple of weeks, if I'm not mistaken. As Elizabeth nods. Yeah, she definitely slapped me good. Made her fingertips go sub-zero and cut me across my face. Maybe there's still a scar, though Bash did work on my cheek.
Well, if there's still a scar, you can get it healed whenever you want because you're a rainfall and have access to whatever you need.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Then she stepped on her ankle. Stiletta, would you stop?
Julius snickers a bit. I don't know, she deserved it. I thought it was good, honestly, Auntie.
Did you three set this up? Stiletta, no, I came down on my own accord. Nicole can just read mine.
And whenever Nicole reads something that might pique both of our interests, she'll tell me.
Well, I mean, hey, you did deserve it, so, yeah. He shrugs at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods at him. I did deserve it, Dad. She just looks down at her soup. I definitely did deserve it.
Now we gotta get down to talk turkey, brass tacks here. Here, come on. You can sit on my lap if you want. Feel terrible.
Elizabeth looks at Hunk. Are you sure, Dad?
Come on.
Okay. She stands up and just sits on one of his knees.
Alright. Let's talk about Benny. I see. Ooh, ah.
Julius snickers a bit as he leans back.
Mom and I are very interested to hear about Benny. We've heard some things. All good.
She nods. Yeah, he's very nice and sorry to interrupt like this, Dad, but he actually gave me something for you to sign. She points to Icy.
Oh. Icy, looking over at Elizabeth.
He had this card. She holds it up that he wanted you to sign. Later, though. I think later.
Icy will nod. Yeah, later.
But you were saying, Dad.
So Benny, he's nice to you?
Yes, very nice. He's very patient with me, very nice, very caring, and quite funny.
Okay. What do you guys do together most of the time?
Most of the time we watch some movies, big fan of the Rainfall movies. And we'll play video games together.
Alright. Okay, Julius was mentioning when we first got here earlier, you guys set up like a game room, huh?
Yes, we did. He loves gaming and everything like that. He he has a certain game that he's always wanted to see, and I was sort of thinking that I could bring him down to Rainbow Lane sometime to show him it. It's the Jurassic Park one.
You know where that one comes from? Did we tell you? I don't remember.
I don't think you did tell me.
I see. I stole it from a comic. Starts laughing.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Oh God! I think Penny will get a huge kick out of that one.
My teacher, Master Yen, told me when he taught me how to teleport like large objects, point-to-point teleportation, to use it for whatever I wanted. She nods her head. So I did. She starts chuckling. Pequod, many times, Elizabeth, our apartment back on Gateway, besides the memorabilia I hung up. We had quite a few cool things.
Julius nods. Honestly, I was sometimes scared that like the police or the Marines would come in and arrest one of us, but that never happened.
At least I'm not the one who was hanging up lewd pictures of Lorelai. Oh God!
Well, okay, that has to be the most scared I have ever been when she came in and saw that.
Look at her ass, Julie.
Elizabeth leans forward. Zap had a picture of General Lorelai's. What's up?
I see. Like 4, I think. One day they put all these pictures. So the apartment in Gateway had 2 grand staircases, and they put him and Uncle Scar. Back when Uncle Scar was brain damaged, put pictures of Lorelai up on both the staircases, all the way up the wall. So that it was a disastrous morning. Truly.
Julius laughs. Me, Ash, oh God, Mom, we never moved that fast before taking all of those down. I would have been terrified. I was terrified by the thought of her coming into the room and seeing us with those in the staircase.
Honk rubbing Elizabeth's head lightly as she eats the soup or laughs or whatever. Yep, they hung up the picture. Zap was under the impression she was a supermodel. Somehow Zap did not know who she was, yet you, at the young age of, 20-something, know who she is. So, yeah, Zap had some brain. Once he got on the right meds, and he still currently is, he's good.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I was taught about her in, history class. It's basically required to learn about General Lorelai.
Yeah, well, Zap and Scar thought she was a supermodel. They spent like 600,000 of the squad's budgeted money on a 300-year-old lewd recruitment poster of her or something. Pequod, explaining that one to Rico was interesting.
Julia starts to laugh. Oh, it was so funny.
Yeah, where'd you spend all this money, honey? What do you need 600,000? Oh, well, it's Julius needed to borrow it. For what?
Yeah. He just shakes his head and smiles, trying to remember it.
The best was Arnaki. I see. I still have to teach Memory and install Arnaki. So let up, please don't. At least not Soul. She'll Pequod teach her.
Julius looks to Icy. I think you should teach them both. It's a useful skill to have, polymorphing into something that grotesque. I'm scared for the day that Soul learns how to use it and I suddenly see Arnaki in my office again.
I'm scared for the day somebody puts up Sasha lewds, if they exist, in the Headhunter's base, and she pays you a surprise visit with lunch and comes across them. I see, don't fucking say that. She shivers for a second.
I couldn't even fly away fast enough. Did you see how fast she shot that thing of Tommy? I wouldn't even have a fucking chance.
Because she's only a woman, just human, but she can kill you from a long, long fucking ways off, and you'd never know it was coming.
Julius nods. Yeah, I mean, I would have to like motion form to sense anything is coming in. Believe it or not, I'm not usually in motion form all hours of the day.
I see. If there was Sasha Ludes up down there, you would have to be, I think.
I would be. The kids would just have to get used to seeing me with white hair, I guess, or completely white hair.
Well, yeah, hopefully nobody, yeah. That would be terrifying. You come down the elevator and there's just Sasha Ludes everywhere. To let up. Not coming to help with that issue.
Elizabeth chuckles a bit. I'll help you take him down, if that ever comes to pass. And Julia smiles at her and nods. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Yep, helping your brother. They're your brother and sister. He points to these two, okay?
Yes, sir.
You should just be grateful you have them, honestly.
Julius nods. Even if we found it a little bit funny that you got yelled at like that.
It was only funny after the fact.
Well, yeah, in the moment, it was quite possibly the most terrifying thing I've ever witnessed. But
Ran like a little bitch. I see, speak for yourself. You were cowering in Julius's lap. He could, wow.
she was shielding Hale away from them too.
I am sorry about that. The combined mom-dad voice effort was brutal. Yeah, patting Elizabeth's head.
Davy nods and looks at Pequod, Julius, and Icy. I should have. Well, I did warn you about it, Pequod, but I should have warned you two about it. But the thought of the surprise was too great.
Hope you're happy. I dove over the bar, smacked my head off the ground. I see. Pequod starts laughing.
Well, I hope you're okay, but it was sort of funny, darling.
I think the only one who had no reaction was Mr. Snuffle. He just stared at you two the whole time.
Julius nods. Mr. Snuffles is stone cold. I have to respect it.
Hankwil, I know I asked, but I was only asking to be mean. Is it good? The soup.
Elizabeth nods. As always, Dad, it's delicious.
Maybe we could get some to go when you leave Sunday. You could take some to Benny. And the other kids. Definitely the other kids.
She smiles. Yes, I would love for him to taste the soup.
If Benny were to be walked down the Oscar Hall in the Academy, what do you think he'd do? How would he react?
I think he would have. How do the others put it? A nerdgasm, I think is what they say.
Hank looks at Davine and smiles.
Well, darling, we'll have to bring him down and just show him some of the Oscars.
I see. What if he got to sit in the Jurassic Park machine in my game room?
He would absolutely love it. I'm gonna take some pictures of myself in the machine, if you don't mind that, Icy.
You just call me... Hunk, she's your sister, call her sister, sissy, something. Get used to being here, or you don't have to be, okay? We already went over that. He's your brother.
Yes, Dad.
You've been away too damn long, honey.
I know, Dad. I'm sorry.
I see, besides, it's the military conditioning. She calls me... Surprised she didn't call me General. Anytime you see me, just call me whatever you want. Even around Sasha. It's fun to make her angry. Scary, but fun.
Julius chuckles. Speak for your damn self. But yeah, anytime where, like I had to tell Colt today, when it's like this, or hell, for you, even when we're at the Headhunters base or wherever we are, just call me Julius, bro, anything, really.
Sis.
Elizabeth nods. Okay, I'll call you something like sissy and bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'll start calling you to that.
Good. Hunk rubbing her head.
Davine nods. Very good, darling. She walks over and gives her a kiss on the head. I apologize for yelling at you. But you did deserve it, darling. And what I did say, all of what I said was true. And she nods. I'll call and I'll visit. No matter what, Mom. And Davine smiles, pats Elizabeth on the head, and sits back down.
Hunk rubbing Elizabeth's head. So it's like having eyes on the inside, darling. Is it getting like 10 out of 10 hot and sweaty action down there? Carter and Memory Ann steaming out the place.
She looks up. Last I saw, Cotto was sitting on Memory Ann's lap and
Oh, God.
and she definitely was had her head on his back.
Good. Thank God.
She smiles. Thank God indeed. Those two for a bit, it was like almost constant bickering between those two.
Constant sexual tension. He quite shaking her head, still holding Hale.
Elizabeth nods. And, Saul and Colt seem to be doing very good. Colt has been calling Saul his girlfriend for the past, day or so, so that seems quite wonderful.
He better after buying her a dolphin.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. And,
I worry about Laz. I hope she finds somebody.
oh, well, just today, actually. She takes a napkin and wipes her mouth. Just today, she asked our other pilot, Ozzy, out on a date.
Really? She actually mustered up the courage, huh?
She smiles and nods. It sort of took Carter and, Saul from what I hear. They sort of had to tell her to put down the book and actually ask him out on a date and everything like that, but, they all convinced her to do it, and she did.
Put down the book, huh? Yeah, that's why I worry. But, maybe that library thief dude's working in our advantage.
Yeah, who knows, maybe. Julius chuckles. What do you think, like, legitimately, what is the end goal of it, Icy?
I see a library thief? I don't know. She shrugs. Maybe shipping the books to the outer frontier colonies and trying to hawk them at higher prices, since they don't have that type of stuff out there.
Oh, yeah, you know what, maybe. That actually seems somewhat likely. It seems like a good business venture, if not illegal. He shrugs.
Sasha's tasked me with investigating. I can't figure it out. Nobody shows up on footage, there's one photo and the guy's face is completely covered.
You can't, do reading the mind or anything like that?
I gotta see the person's face, I gotta know their name, something.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if I spot anything, it's been happening in pretty much Australia, so if I spot anything, I'll let you know.
She nods her head. Trying to think here. So one more, then we'll get back to our discussion we were having before you came in. But one more question about Benny.
Yes, Dad?
You like him?
She looks down at her hand, which she has her gloves off, and sort of puts it into a ball and undoes it. I like him quite a bit, Dad.
Then we gotta do whatever we gotta do possible to make him happy. If he's that big of a fan of us, it shouldn't be too hard.
Davine staring at Elizabeth, looking at her hand. He's kissed your hand, hasn't he? And Elizabeth nods. Yeah, he has, quite a few times. I have to take my glove off for him to do it, though.
Quad lets out a sharp whistle. Icy, ooh!
Taking your glove off? Oh, Jesus, next step, the bedroom, here we go.
Hell yeah! She starts laughing.
Julius starts to laugh as Elizabeth... But I want him to kiss the flesh, not the glove, so... There.
Did he kiss the glove first?
Yeah.
That's a good guy. That's a good guy. I think, anyway.
She nods. Also, when Memoran was doing, like, the ear rubbing and everything like that, he tried to do it over the helmet, even though I had the helmet on.
That's a good guy, I think, dear. Looks at Davy.
Davine lets out a little whistle. I do believe so, my love.
You could tell us a little more about Benny. Finish up your soup, and then we're gonna go, I want some steaks, so Uncle Banksy's gonna make us some steaks. And Tal should be along once in a little bit here. They're finishing up at the academy.
Elizabeth nods. Steaks, that sounds very good, actually.
And if you're lucky, you'll get to see Uncle Scar mumbling to himself, pretending Carter is there. It's a whole new thing with Uncle Scar.
Elizabeth chuckles a bit. Yeah, just... What did Uncle Scar send the power loader down?
Is that where it went?
Yeah, to Rainfall Lane. All suited out to fight Carter. And Elizabeth nods. Yeah, it was just suddenly there. On the day I got tracked, actually. It was just suddenly there.
Getting tracked isn't easy, dear. I know the feeling.
And Julius chuckles, takes the last bite of his soup. Oh, no, it is not.
Everybody will continue eating their soup. Alright, back to the story there about the room. Anyway, you know Tom wants to remake the room. I see groans. Shifting here, there's just a little problem. The kids are waiting. Tommy and Yuri are talking amongst themselves. Carter and Memory Ann are down here. Her car is actually back earlier than expected. Oz took Laz up to the roof, and everybody else kind of followed, except Colt, who's coming. The power loader's still here. Benny, what do you think the problem is?
Soul trucks. You never really know with Mr. Wiseau, and Laz leans forward. Maybe he had to just fill up the car with gas? Who knows?
You're the inside man. He points at Ricky. Did I do something wrong?
No, not that I know of. I got no clue why Tommy's doing this. I mean, just probably something he didn't see coming.
What's his warehouse like you got to go to? Holt climbing up with a flower for Laz. He'll put it in her ear.
Soul smiles, touches the flower, looks at him, leans forward. You know what, handsome? I actually have a question. Why do you like me in yellow so much?
It's a bright color, vibrant. Your hair, your eyes, vibrant. It accents them well. I've always thought, anyway.
She smiles at him. Then you might see an uptick in my yellow wardrobe.
I wouldn't mind coming and helping you purchase some things. You can try them on. I'll be right there.
She smiles, winks at him. It sounds like a plan, handsome.
Benny, do you think Tommy will be like that? Like you? You get the glasses, you're his helper. Do you think I could be his helper? Ricky?
I mean, if you try to help him out, I'm sure he'd let you, man.
It's pretty cool. He calls you at random. Ricky, get the fuck over here! Times.
Yeah. I think you spoke it into existence, Benny.
Well, at least he pays you out. Ricky, need your help with something very quickly.
On my way over, Tommy. He's gonna start getting to climb down. Look over at Colt. I think I saw yellow jumpsuits in one of the shops in Melbourne. It might look good for her. And he slides down.
Yeah, we could go back. Yeah, we could go. Wherever you want to shop, we can go.
Soul nods. That shop in Melbourne was pretty nice. I was looking at some of their selection. I saw a pretty yellow sundress there.
I say we hit it up tomorrow.
She smiles and nods. Tomorrow sounds good. After our amazing amusement park trip.
If it ever gets off the ground, he's gonna sit down on the roof. Gesture for her to sit in between his legs.
She does. Yeah, if it ever does. She looks back at Tommy and Yuri.
Where the fuck is Ricky?
He's gonna make his way up. Sorry about that, Tommy.
See Tommy with a strange-looking computer device. Ricky, do you have any idea how to work police radio scrambler?
No.
How are you doing? This is Ricky Valorius! Guard, what are you doing with a police radio scanner, Mr. Scrambler? Mr. Wise Up. Doing my thing. Ricky is juvenile delinquent sometimes. Have to protect him. Yeah.
Tommy.
Don't worry about it. He whispers to you, arm around your shoulder. You are very lucky, the colonel has told us. Hands off. Yes, I know. Well, Julius and I are very good friends. Yes, you're also very lucky rangers don't guard this town, sir. He nods at Tom. That would be very bad for Tommy. Just, I'll pretend I didn't see anything. He'll go this way.
Yeah, maybe we should look at who's in earshot when we say stuff like that, Tommy.
Military town, eyes everywhere. Always bothering Tommy. We need this police radio scrambler to work in case something go wrong to that.
I don't do tech, Tommy. I got no clue how to work that thing.
Oh. Well, I will figure it out. Don't worry about it. Look there, Delilah.
Yeah. Not, I'm gonna do it, just not today. I don't have the time.
Well, you can't help with Scrambler. What the fuck else are you doing with yourself? Playing with your dick?
I mean, I'm trying to keep those guys over there happy.
They are happy. You have done excellent job. And if they fuck it up, not your problem, not your fault.
Yeah, I get you. I just... Should I do it right now, right when we're about to leave?
I will take you over there. We don't have to talk to her. But we will get her attention. Let her see you, how good looking you are, your masculine features. Come with Uncle Yuri.
He's just gonna let himself get drug away by Yuri.
He drags you over this way, not in line of sight of the building yet. What fucking police scanner? Maybe we don't need it. What's the worst that could happen? Julius will help me with this next time I see him. You hear him mumbling to himself.
Alright, Uncle Yuri. I'm sure you get all the girls. You've got to have some advice.
Yes, let me consult Risk Computer. He's looking at his Risk Computer. You're waiting for him to respond as Colt is she sitting down between his legs?
Yeah, she is.
He's rubbing the back of her ears for her. I'll try that next time. Yeah, definitely.
Les looks back at Oz and smiles as she sits next to him and puts a hand on his.
I'll just try with one hand. He'll rub one of her ears.
Oh Lord, that does feel good. Holy jeez. As Les starts to chuckle and Soul looks over and nods. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it?
Suppose memory and deprived you of this when you were a child.
Oh yeah, Carter was always the one getting special attention.
Not anymore.
She chuckles. And I thank you very much for that, Oz. I no one ever really rubbed my ears like this.
I just don't want to move too fast. You are royalty after all, darling.
Blaz chuckles. However fast you want to go, I'm okay with that. She pats his hand. But I just want to say I think you're quite handsome, and I am happy that we're going on a date today.
We'll go to the merry-go-round. Mr. Wiseau's weakness, the carousel.
He just doesn't like how slow it goes and how the horses move up and down. He just doesn't like it. I heard.
It's Steve's weakness as well.
Is it?
Bolsters the heart attack weapons.
Oh god. She puts a hand over her mouth. Maybe we shouldn't go on it.
Are we coming up with law for my crazy fucking estranged brother, Mr. Wiseau?
I think we are. Honestly, I might just write it down in like a eNet doc and just maybe I'll figure out how to send it to him. His email was in quite a bit of his videos.
He doxed himself, cry.
She starts to laugh, although an email from me might just scare him into closing that email.
Colt, rubbing the back of Soul's ears, stops to move her hair to kiss her on the cheek. Who is this guy? My crazy fucking brother. The guy who was on the TV downstairs.
Oh, that's what that... I thought you guys were watching like some documentary on insane people. Sorry, Oz.
It's fine, darling.
Yeah. He jumped into the creek, though, right?
Many times. It happens on a lot of the videos. My mother keeps up with them. It's the only way. Yeah, estranged with a capital E.
Les nods. It does happen in a surprising amount of videos, always like in the same place. I honestly think the car that he's scared of is like a broken down car that was just left by the side of the road, but maybe he just forgets about it.
Benny, do you think the Colonel would let him join our squad? Oz, please, God, no.
Last things for a second. Maybe I should ask him.
If you really would like to, I will ask with you.
Yes! Two asking is always better than one.
Cold, we could be a combined effort. I'm sure everybody would... Memory Ann's in a good mood now, so I'm sure she'd be on board.
Soul nods. Yeah, and I'll definitely help out with it. I wanna meet this crazy Steve, too.
I have vague memories of Steve, you know. He took me to Wimbledon once, believe it or not. He's a big fan of tennis.
Les looks at him. Are you a fan of tennis?
Yeah, I played it in high school. It was the only sports team I could get on. The rest of the rosters were filled.
Oh, okay. That sounds awesome. She, he notices her write down Wimbledon, question mark onto her wrist computer.
Are you writing that down for Steve's sake or mine? It's the only question.
It's always a coin flip with me, Ozzy.
The wild card of the Rainfall Children.
Oh yes, so wild. She chuckles and pats his hand again.
He'll kiss her knuckle for her as down here, Memory Ann C, running her hand across the side of the car where most of the damage was. Like nothing ever happened.
Carter nods. Yeah, good as new. You said it needed more work than you thought it did, though? Like, how much work needed to be done?
When we crashed from 10 feet up in the air, a lot of the internal mechanisms and machines and the thrusters got damaged, so just a little bit more.
Oh, okay. He just stares at the car. I'm still gonna ask, even though you're not gonna tell me. How much did it cost?
They had to completely rebuild the thruster system. So she just goes through her wrist computer. 85,000 credits.
Oh, Jesus.
You mangled it for sure. At least that's what the nice mechanic man and his robot companion said.
Carter starts to laugh as he covers his face and shakes his head. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Nobody got hurt, Carter. She leans up against the car, crosses her arm.
I know. As he steps up to her, touches the braid that he braided, pushes it back, and since you wouldn't let me pay for it, and I understand why, don't worry, I understand why. Instead, I got you these. And he hands her a little box with a bow on the top of it.
She looks surprised for a second. What's this, Carter?
He shrugs. Go ahead and open it.
She will.
2 sapphire earrings.
Her throat contracts.
He looks at the box, looks at her, and smiles.
Fighting back tears, clearly.
I got them for you. And he takes one out, gestures like he's offering to put them on for her.
You didn't have to, Carter.
I know I didn't have to. As he puts one of them on very gently, and then puts the other one on. But I wanted to.
She's holding one of the earrings in her hand, rubbing it slowly. You're just a little charming punk, aren't you, Carter?
Always have been. Mew Mew.
She'll squint at Carter. Go ahead. You can kiss me if you want.
He raises his eyebrows, puts both of his hands on her cheeks, and gives her a kiss.
She won't let go, so.
When she doesn't let go, he smiles as he deepens the kiss for her.
She will hold the kiss there and then gently pull away.
He pulls back slightly as well.
Wouldn't it be nice to just kind of be like Aunt Icy and I could teleport us out of here and we could ditch Wizo and go do anything else?
Oh, that would be very nice. He looks up at the sky and then back down at her. But oh well, maybe there's who knows, a tunnel of love at the amusement park that we can go through.
I'm quite fond of this hair plume. My mother's style is. Does it get in the way when we kiss?
No, I think it's perfect. He smiles. Although I think any hairstyle is perfect on you.
I actually prefer it like this in a ponytail with the plume. Like that picture Benjamin has on the wall of my mother.
He smiles. Whenever you want me to do your hair, I'll do it for you. I got a lot of practice braiding. Laz always liked her hair braided, and sometimes I was the only one around.
She'll put her arms out for Carter for a hug.
He steps into the hug and hugs her.
She doesn't hug. She just kisses. Again!
He kisses her back, then leans back and smiles. You call me charming? Look at you, tricking me into kissing you.
Well, part of the reason I was so standoffish and angry about Hazel was as a spellcaster, we know who we're supposed to be with, or so I was told. And she's right, Aunt Icy, but then Hazel, and you never called me, and honestly, Carter, it just kind of, she starts tearing up. Can't talk.
He starts to stroke her cheek. I'm sorry. I am so sorry I put you through that. He leans down and kisses her on the nose and rests his forehead on hers. I just want you to know that I always knew that I was supposed to be with you too.
If I didn't botch things up with my mother, I could have come home any time. I didn't even set foot inside Rainfall Lane when I came back to teach you how to drive. Yeah.
He smiles. Well, didn't my father say that you're welcome back anytime?
I want to go home, Carter.
Done. Let's go.
I would like to go home very much.
Anytime you want to, anytime you're ready, I'll be right by your side.
She'll lean into Carter and kiss his cheek.
He smiles, kisses her cheek back. I will always. He holds her hand and kisses the knuckles of him. Be by your side.
You better be. He starts twisting his shirt.
He smiles wide at her. I mean, you don't even have to ask. Just you being like that? How could I not be next to you all the time?
I see why you got earrings. She pushes off Carter, marking your territory.
Carter shrugs. Yeah, maybe. That's also sort of why I braided your hair. I wanted your ears easy to access so I could put them on for you.
I think my mother will love to see me like this. I suppose our parents will take this well. I was afraid your parents would not be fond of this arrangement.
Why's that? Other than you thinking that my father hated you.
Just the age gap.
Oh, well, he shrugs. You know, if they had an issue with it, I really wouldn't care. My parents have the biggest age gap out of, like, all of our parents. You know that, right?
They do? I thought Aunt Icy and Uncle Banksy did. Or was he like 15 or 16? He was a total Kruger.
Yeah, she was. I think they said something about him being like 17, her 21, 22. Something.
Cougar!
Carter laughs to himself. But I think my parents have him beat in age gap.
I never really stopped to think about it.
He shrugs. Yeah, I mean, I never really had a problem with it, and if they have a problem with it, then he shakes his head. I really don't know. I would still date you.
I don't think they will. After my talk with your father today.
And I am very happy for that.
A lot of clarity given today.
Yeah, clarity can be very good. And I seriously can't thank you enough for making me apologize to my sister.
She nods her head. It was the right thing to do. All we had to do was deprive you of affection.
Yeah. You know my weakness now, don't you?
I will exploit it to mine and others' advantage.
Oh, I just know you will, you clever fox.
He'll wink at Carter. Put her hands in his back pocket. Pockets!
He smiles at her, moves some of the hair out of her face, a few loose strands, drags his hand down over her chest and puts his hands on her hips.
Her eyes are usually blue, like the picture, but now they're silver.
He raises his eyebrows. You okay, Mew Mew?
What do you mean?
Your gestures to his eyes. Your eyes, they're silver.
No, they're not. They're blue. Are you blind? Well, sorry.
No, it's okay. He reaches around, puts his arm around her, and turns on his camera on his wrist computer.
She looks shocked. What the hell?
Is that normal for you?
Puts her hand up to her eye. Where is that Wiseau best?
I don't know. I think
I actually kind of like it. Look at them, Carter. She starts looking at it closer.
he smiles, looks right into her eyes. Yeah, I think they're very beautiful.
We should go ask Tommy.
Yeah, he probably knows what's up.
Come on. She'll grab Carter's hand and lead him forcibly this direction towards Mr. Wise. As down here is the plan, Ricky. Have you ever seen old commercial? I've fallen and can't get up.
Jokes about it, yeah?
Uncle Yuri will fall right there, not able to get up. You come pick me up. Look like responsible, helpful young man in front of girl, and don't have to talk to her to achieve effect.
You see him go to say something, stop, and that's actually a really good idea.
Just planting the seeds. Don't have to chop the tree.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna have to limit break again. We can do it.
I will help you, don't worry.
I'm not meaning to call you fat, Uncle Yuri, but you are built like a brick house with how muscular you are, man.
God's way of compensate. At least that's what Tom said.
I'd say so, man. You're an animal.
He's gonna walk, I go around the building, I come over, fall, make it look more convincing. Ready?
Yeah, ready.
You see him disappear down this direction. Colt watching. What's he doing?
I don't know. She tilts her head. Can we ever really ask what one of the Wiseaus are doing, though?
Oh my. Little brother Yuri is up to something. Up to no good in the neighborhood. He's strolling around.
Laz leans forward. His steps have such commitment and purpose.
Oh my goodness. Yuri comes up here. Memory Ann doesn't even notice him. Carter doesn't even notice him. Yuri, I've fallen and Uncle Yuri can't get up. He flails, leans on his tippy toes, flails, and crashes. He breaks the glass through the office. Alarms start to go off. Fuck. The guards start to come over.
Shit.
What the fuck is going on? Tommy turns around.
He's gonna charge up as quick as he can. Uncle Yuri, you alright, man?
You broke the glass. Uncle Yuri is hurt. These two come over. She comes over to help him. Help me, I've fallen and I can't get up. You're the headhunter, do something.
Yeah, I got it. Let me help you out. He's gonna limit break and try and help him up.
Oh, thankfully this beautiful young man with convincing sunglasses has shown up to help me.
You alright, Uncle Yuri?
Fine.
Should probably get you checked out anyways. You just went through a glass window, man.
I will be fine, built like an ox. Look at this beautiful young man. This is Yuri Wiseau. Ricky!
Yeah, Ricky Valorius. Hi.
You broke all of our windows.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll talk to the Colonel and see if he can get it fixed as soon as possible.
She waves at you. Thanks, I don't think we could have gotten him up. You sure you're okay, sir? Doing wonderful.
Yeah, you're welcome. Sorry about that.
Get out of here, Ricky.
Yeah, I'll walk Uncle Yuri off here. Again, sorry about the windows. Come on, Uncle Yuri.
You're explaining this to the Colonel, headhunter.
Will do, sir. Shouldn't be an issue.
It worked. He takes you out. This guy's just glaring at you guys as they go to clean up the glass.
Yeah, it worked. He's gonna stumble and just support himself on Yuri's shoulder. It worked. Yeah.
And see, you are alive and kicking.
Yeah, barely. You damn near gave me a heart attack when you went through the window.
I did not know that was going to happen. Hold up here. What the fuck?
Sol and Laz are both laughing as hard as they can.
That was Benny.
Sol's like slapping her thigh, and Laz is holding her stomach because she's laughing so much it hurts.
Oh my god, imagine if Steve had gone through the window.
Oh god! Laz starts to laugh even harder, then wipes a tear from her eye. I truly hope he uploads a video like that.
Oh, starts laughing. Memory Ann and Carter haven't even noticed what happened here. Memory Ann, Tommy has turned around. What the fuck is going on over there? Are you two fucking responsible for that?
No. He looks over. Seems like a Ricky Yuri thing. I don't know what it is.
I had nothing to do with that. Don't tell your father about it.
I wasn't planning on, sir.
What do you need? Need some money?
No, just a question about, like, her eyes. They're usually blue, but now they're silver?
Don't you fucking laugh at my eye, Carter. You remember, you're the blind one here on this equation. He lifts his glasses up. You see the laziest eye ever. Oh.
No. Sir, I understand that, but look at her eyes. He points at Memory Ann.
I lift my fucking glasses and you see my lazy fuck. He stops talking. You two kiss? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, we kissed a couple times.
No, I mean like you really kiss.
Yeah. Yeah, we really kissed, Tommy.
I hope you like silver.
Yeah, Carter's eyebrows go up and he looks at...
Her hair is now more silver, too. It happened while you were walking, you didn't notice.
Carter just sort of runs his hands through her hair. Yeah, I definitely do like silver.
It is unique family gene her mother carries, on her mother's side. So, Suletta's mother carried, and her mother before her. But when they meet the person they're supposed to be with, this happened. Your father, he passed away, Memory Ann, and so your mother lose that. That's why her eyes blue now. Memory Ann nods. But this is, congratulations. Tommy is very happy. He puts his arms up for a hug.
Carter hugs Tommy. Yes.
You should take off the glasses, see if you need them anymore.
Carter shrugs. Couldn't hurt to try. He takes the glasses off.
It's up to you.
He doesn't need them. He just looks around, blinks a couple times, looks at Memory Ann, and she knows. Whenever he would take off his glasses before, his eyes would like cloud up, the like arcane clouds in them. Those clouds are gone, and he's just looking around.
What the hell am I going to do with the seeing eye dog I bought for you? Memory Ann, what?
You bought a seeing eye dog for me, Tommy?
It was supposed to be a motivational joke, like, just get with her for fuck's sake, you idiot. Here's your dog. Well, I'd give it to somebody, maybe Ricky. He starts laughing.
Carter starts to laugh. Well, thank you, Tommy. Thank you for worrying about me like that.
It's very unique. Unique gene. This her? Only 2 women left in the universe will have this and those eyes. Her mother, she lose them but still have the hair. Yeah.
He looks at Memory Ann, runs his hands through her hair again. I think it's absolutely perfect.
She's looking at her eyes in her wrist computer's mirror. I'd seen pictures of my mother when she was young, and I just never wanted to ask. Tommy puts his hands in his pockets and shrugs. Yeah, that is why.
Very interesting.
I thought she'd gotten a surgery or something. Tommy, no, it was, your mother's true love was your biological father. A tall, good man, but you ask her someday. Can't replace him. Memory Ann. Oh.
Carter shrugs. We can always talk with her about it when we go to visit Rainfall Lane next.
There's this thing called selfie. Maybe take one at amusement park, send it to mom. He smiled. She will know, trust me.
Carter looks at Marianne. Yeah, we can definitely do that. He rubs his thumb on her cheek and then through her hair once again. It's up to you though, if you would want to send the picture to her.
I'll have to find the perfect place. I actually love this. I adore this. She's looking at some of her hair and her eyes still.
He smiles. It is the most beautiful hair and the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen, Marianne.
Something to do with, she told me once, moon priestesses or something. Your biological grandmother was, so.
Maybe I can do some research about that, he shrugs. And looks back at, Marianne.
Maturation process for both of you. Give Tommy those fucking glasses.
He looks at the glasses and hands them over to Tommy.
I will take these to your father. Next time I see him, show him progress.
Yeah, sounds good. Please do.
He'll put them in his pocket. Well, what can Tommy say? You two finally mature. I'm very happy for you. I've been planning for this for 20 plus years, actually. Have your wedding cake, invitations, venue picked out. What?
You have a wedding cake for us?
Spare no expense. 20 million credits.
Invitations? How did you know? Do you know who's going to be at our wedding?
Yes, most of the guests, yes. I had the list, RSVP, already prepared. Long time, actually. Remember, you had 20 million credits for her wedding? No, just the cake. Oh my god.
Just the... So how much did the wedding cost? Is the wedding going to cost, Tommy?
It will be the most expensive wedding in EarthGov history. Let's just put it that way. You see, Carter, Tommy give you a hard time. Tommy just did not want you to end up like Tommy, alone. Money can't buy everything. You remember why I tell you this?
Carter nods. Yeah, I remember.
Imagine having that idiot as the only confidant in your life. As Yuri's cleaning glass off of him, congratulating Ricky. Not Ricky, Yuri.
Carter looks over at Yuri and just sort of winces. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Tom.
Don't worry about it. Had my chance. Time passed. Time to make money. Get in the car. Time for amusement park. And you can be in there a few minutes alone. Have some fun.
Carter smirks. Yes, sir.
Have some fun. She shows her bottom teeth and grabs Carter's hand.
Whatever kind of fun you want, I want to have as well. Ma'am.
Disappearing into the car, it's Mew Mew.
Yes, Mew Mew.
Tommy, big smile on his face, hands in his pocket. Well, I was going to scream and yell and be mean and yell at the kids, but, Hey kids! He comes up on the roof! Who wants to go to amusement park today? Have some fun. On Tommy's dime. Here you go. Types on his wrist computer. Gives the kids access to his line of credit.
Sol looks down at her wrist computer and looks up at him. Oh my god, Tommy! She stands up and gives him a hug. Thank you!
Well, welcome. You look excellent with this flower.
Yes, so my boyfriend thinks so too, so I might start wearing them around, actually.
You should. Yellow look good on you.
Yeah, he thinks so too, and I think so as well.
Don't worry, Benny, we keep you company. I know you miss Elizabeth, but everything be fine. Going to be a good day. Wait till you see Memrian's new hair. And Carter, not need glasses no more.
Soul's eyes widen. Really? Oh,
Ah? Colt's confused.
thank God. So, she looks at Colt. Okay, so, spellcasters. Sometimes, well, everyone has to have a freak out. And sometimes that just means your maturation process isn't fully completed. So, for that maturation process, something happens. Like, for my auntie, Icy, she, like, started to throw up a whole bunch and she got really sick and stuff like that. Stuff like that happens. For Carter, it was his eyes. He basically lost his eyesight. It was freaky when it first happened. But, yeah, he doesn't need glasses anymore because he, like, matured.
He's got one arm around Laz's waist. Memrian's new hair, silver, and eyes. Very interesting.
So, Lazuli leans back. Silver hair and eyes, huh? Well, I'm sure Carter enjoys that very much.
I think so. Yes, I think they have a nice moment down there somewhere where Tommy was trying to figure out the police radio scrambler. Don't worry about it.
Stoll looks over at Colt somewhat worried when he says that.
We're not gonna get arrested today. No. Nothing will ever happen like that. Tommy is actually in good mood. Let's get over there, spend some money.
Yes, sir, Mr. Wiseau. Soul stands up, offers her hand to Colt.
He takes it.
She'll actually just Misty step the two of them over to the car.
First ones to see the new couple, huh?
I mean, I sort of want to see them, yes.
So do I.
Yeah, she smiles, listens to the door beforehand, before she gets in.
You don't hear anything when she first listened. Colt, what's going on?
She leans back. Just making sure.
And she hears Carter yell because I think Memrian is retching Carter's hair back.
She takes like a step back, grabbing onto Colt's hand and bringing him back.
Fighting already?
No. I don't think that's fighting, handsome.
What is it? Playing rough. She does seem to like to play rough with Carter.
I think they're playing rough, and I think let's just say Carter's into that.
I'll go first. Stand behind me.
Yes, please go first.
You guys will go in. Just Memrian pulling on Carter's hair, giving him a kiss on the on the lips. Oz will, right this way, ma'am. Hold the ladder for her. The rope ladder.
She smiles, stands up, as always, very gentlemanly. As she climbs down the ladder and waits for him, so she can offer her hand and walk with him.
He takes her hand. You know, I don't know Carter that well, but I was right. Nothing a little Memrian action couldn't fix.
She smiles at Oz. You are very smart and very mature. And I think what you said about Carter is very true. And she smiles at him.
Nothing a little Laz action can't fix for me. Kissing her hand.
She raises her eyebrows. Laz action, eh?
I like the sound of it.
I like the sound of it too, as she holds his hand and gives it a kiss.
I like the sound of it too. Oh, wonderful, Benny. Thank you. What the vehicle? Tommy coming off the roof, levitating down. What the fuck is this about? Broken window.
Well, the plan was for Uncle Yuri to trip, and for me to help him up and look good. He went through the window, sir.
Do you always say something to that girl?
I gave her my name and said I was sorry for the trouble.
Good job. He starts patting you on the back.
Thank you, Tommy. Oh god. He nearly lost it and fainted right there when he went through the window, sir.
Oh, well, next time maybe we don't bust some windows, okay? And you just say hi to her. That sounds like a better plan to me.
Yeah, next time I think that'd go better, but I talked to her. So
Wait till you see Memrian's hair. And eyes. And Carter, no more glasses.
What the fuck did I miss?
I don't really know. Tommy was playing with machine. I think they, do the thing. They come together, finally. And that does not mean we let our foot off the gas, Ricky. Do you understand me? We have to make sure everything is perfect at this amusement park. At all time.
That's fine. I mean, there's other couples we can focus on, Tommy.
No. We have to focus on them. They're going to take selfie for mom, send it home, help fix rainfalls, all this good stuff. But them too. Carter is stupid. And so is she. They probably fight about things, so we have to give them good moment. Here, Ricky, Tommy, find this drink for you. He hands him a random drink.
He's gonna...
Type of water with oranges in it. I think Oz was planning to give it to somebody. Tommy, take it.
Huh. He's gonna smell it and take a sip.
Tastes good. Water with oranges that Ricky grew.
Alright, he's gonna down it. Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's move out. Wisos. He addresses you as a Wiso.
I like the sound of that.
Good. Wiso. Valorious Wiso. Valorious first. Understand?
Understand, sir.
Good. You guys will make your way to the car. It's not a far ride in Tommy's fucking big, basically minivan, equivalent of a hover car. And here you are. There's tons of people running around Friday afternoon at this point. And Tommy hands in his pockets, but Memrianne is Benny staring at her, confused. Colt, give me Carter a thumbs up. Oz, I like silver, looks good on you. Memrianne, thank you.
Carter just nods, still looking at her, letting out a whistle. Yeah, it surely does. As Soul chuckles and rolls her eyes.
Looks really cool, like something out of a video game. It's sick.
She nods. Thank you, Ricardo. I did not know this was something that... I thought Mom's hair color was always naturally silver, so... She shrugged.
Yeah, I've always thought so too. Turns out it is very special.
Can't complain about looking like old lady anymore. No more white hair.
Yeah, that's... Bro, it looks like crystal almost. That's so sick. And you, look, where'd your glasses go, Poindexter?
What the hell? I didn't even notice when we were in the car. It was such a quick ride.
Carter chuckles. I don't need them anymore. If you're wondering where they went, Mr. Wiseau has them.
Tommy will keep them just in case. Don't worry about it.
Should mount those suckers and put them over the fireplace as a trophy if that's the case.
He already marked his territory. She moves some of her hair, showing her earring.
Laz leans forward and lets out a whistle. Looks over at Carter. Those are some nice earrings. And Carter nods. Yeah, I took a while to pick them out, honestly.
Wish Elizabeth was here to see this. She'd be happy.
I mean, she's in for a hell of a surprise when she gets back, ain't she?
I hope she can recognize me.
I'm sure she will be able to. He chuckles. That and we're gonna be sending a selfie to your mom. Maybe she'll just show Elizabeth too.
Memrianne nods. Tommy hands in his pockets, happiest anybody's seen him in a while. Alright kids, go have some fun. Me, Ricky, Yori have many things to discuss. My business plans. Benny, keep yourself occupied. Go do something. Don't hang around them. You're a third wheel enough of the time. He starts laughing. Oh, can I really spend all this money? Spend as much as you like. Nice! And he just goes running off into the park.
Yeah, I'm gonna be with Tommy and Yuri. Laz, Ozzy. Apparently there's some kind of ride up in, and he's gonna point in that direction, that portion of the park that hangs you down and feels like you're flying. I think you two'd get a kick out of it.
Point again, where, mate?
Up here.
You wanna go, Dolly? Or do you wanna hit that up first, or go to the merry-go-round to protect us from the heart attack weapon, or whatever our lore is at this point?
She thinks for a second. Let's go that ride that Ricky just mentioned, and then the merry-go-round, because, you know, the heart attack weapon on that ride, it's going to target us, and then the merry-go-round, that's what's going to protect us, Ozzy.
He'll take her hand and walk her towards the ride, as Marianne still just playing with her hair. This is permanent, I get to keep this. Tommy, yeah, you do.
Carter smiles. Very nice, as he takes her hand in a gentle hand hold.
You go back to Rainfall Lane, talk to your mother about it. That's where you should be sometimes. Maybe not every weekend. Tommy the best to hang out with, alright. He shrugged!
I'd say so.
Soul looks at Tommy and smiles. Yeah, you're very fun to hang out with, Tommy.
He's just been kind of disgruntled lately, yelling at us. Well, that's because you make me fucking crazy sometimes, you Rainfall children. Trust me. I promised your parents a long time ago. We'll watch over you, help you. Tommy keep his promise to his friends, your parents, the Rainfalls, in general. Even Uncle Scott.
At the mention of Uncle Scar, Carter shivers a bit.
Don't worry about him. He sees this, he'll be happy.
I truly hope so.
Go have some fun.
When he says that, Soul holds onto Colt's hand and starts walking into the park. So, handsome, I was thinking first, we get like a funnel cake for you. And then she taps her bottom lip. How are you on heights?
I could do heights if you're with me, absolutely.
She smiles and then points up to the tower.
We could eat the funnel cake up there.
Yeah, I'm sure they have like some type of seating up there, so we can bring the funnel cake up there and have like a mini date, a mini dinner date like that.
Deal. My treat on the cake. He's walking up to a building that sells funnel cake.
She runs after him. Oh, sure, if you're sure.
My treat. I've come into some money.
Oh, that sounds great. Oh, right, Mr. Wiseau?
Mr. Wiseau, yeah.
Right, yeah. She laughs and puts her hands in her pockets.
Put them in my pockets.
She smiles at him and tilts her head. You know what? I'll let you get this one this time, Mr. Browse.
Here you go. Just keep your hands in my pockets. Back ones, preferably.
Her eyebrows go up. You don't have to tell me twice. And she walks behind him, puts her hands in his pockets, and gives him a kiss on his back.
When we get up on top of the tower, I'll tell you about the money. As they're waiting in line. Where it went, I should say. Why it went to Mr. Wiseau, to be more specific.
She nods. Sure, whatever you want to tell me. I hope it isn't anything bad, like... Oh god, if you hired like a hitman or something, that'd be sort of funny, honestly.
Oh, it is the reverse polar opposite of a hitman. Trust me.
Mm-hmm. So someone who saves someone's life, got it.
Yeah, a little closer to that, yeah.
She chuckles, gives him another kiss on the back. I can't wait.
He looks back at her, smiles. It's a dolphin.
What? A dolphin?
A dolphin.
She blinks a couple times. You bought a dolphin.
More or less.
She completely turns him around, takes her hands out of his pockets and puts them into his front pockets, and gives him a big kiss.
He kisses her back. They're waiting in line. He's trying to type on his wrist computer. Dolphin.
She looks down at the dolphin, looks up at him, and he sees a certain look of just love and like he's the only person in the world at that moment. And she looks at him, blinks a couple times. I love you, Colt.
I love you. I've always loved you. I've been in love with you since I was like 13. So, yeah.
She chuckles, looks down. I've always... It was like 14 for me.
Late bloomer.
She chuckles. Yeah, spellcaster, late bloomer. She shrugs and then gives him another kiss. But I got there eventually.
Mom was pretty strict on me about saving money for from birthday parties and stuff like that. And so I was, what, 17 and a half when I bought it. Her Chinese white dolphin. It's the last one. Tommy had it. I don't know why. And he said he'd lift the debt if I fessed up to you about it.
Her eyes widen. She looks down at it and looks back up at him. Well, you should have told me about it, Colt.
That's why I'm poor. All my paychecks go straight to Tom. He starts laughing, still with the picture of the dolphin.
She laughs hard. She just shakes her head. Oh my god, if you should have told me sooner. I probably would have confessed my love way earlier. But, you know, she stands on her tippy toes and gives him another kiss.
He rubs her sides up and down. There was reasons I didn't tell you about it, and I'm gonna tell you when we get up there. That way, if you scream angrily at the top of your lungs, everybody can hear you.
Oh, you're taking me to a trap, are you?
Kind of.
Oh, I see how it is. I see. She nods. Well, I'll have you know if it is something that'll make me angry. My anger's a touch more quiet than you might expect.
Good. He'll put the picture away. It's the last of its breed. But I figured giving your aunt, Icy, we can make another one. And then let him breed. And you have all those waterways at Rainfall Lane. Why not?
She sort of gasps. That's why you asked about those, and... Oh my god. We could totally do that, and have Auntie Suletta help us out with it, and... She just looks at him, smiles. This has got to be the best gift that I've ever gotten, Colt.
He's gonna grab the back of her neck. It's a little forcibly, of course, and just force her into a big kiss.
Oh, she returns it, and she grabs around his waist, and sort of tries to take control by pushing him up closer against her, instead of her up closer against him.
He lets her take full control, as Ricky, standing next to Tommy and Yuri watching, Ricky hears Tommy start to sob.
You okay, Tommy?
I'm fine, Ricky, don't worry about it.
He's gonna rub Tommy's shoulder. It's nice to see, although I should probably be careful because I think a couple more steps and they'll get arrested for indecency.
Don't worry about it, Tommy will have you beat the fuck out of anybody that breaks this up.
You sure that's it? Whatever, yeah, I'll do it.
What can I do to you? Arrest you? I'll bail you out. I was very happy to see this, Ricky. Things work out better than Tommy expected, let's put it that way.
Honestly, I think most of our work is done. Like,
It is our job to watch over them and guide them, no matter what. Our job never ends!
oh yeah, I get you, but we got 2 in a great space, Tommy. We just gotta get the other 2. We're almost
Yeah.
there, man.
You don't think Benny going to get into fucking trouble or something on his own? Without Elizabeth around, I worry about him.
Oh shit, where did Benny go?
I will find him. Leave it to Yuri. Just enjoy the view. As he walks off slowly. Good day, ma'am. Looking around for Betty. Tommy, this is wonderful. Silver hair, silver eyes. Look at these two. You can't beat this.
No, you can't, Tommy.
Come sit down with Tommy over here. I want you to tell me about your discussion. I was not listening when you talked to your parents.
Yeah, here. He'll come sit down next to him. So, what do you want to know?
I just want to know what your problem with your dad is, really.
Well, how do I put it? People, when they're around kids, they think you're dumb and aren't listening, you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh no, absolutely. Tommy are guilty of this all the time.
Well, when I was a kid, Mom and Grandma would talk about stuff, and they thought I wasn't in earshot, but I was, and I heard about what my dad did to them.
So you know about rainfalls and some of the things your father do to them.
Not as much them, but some of it. Mostly just, well, my grandma said it a lot. He ruined their lives.
I can understand this, yeah. What can I say? Your dad did some strange things, said some very disrespectful things, kind of creepy at times, and kind of ousted himself. And your grandmother and mother, but they never oust them. Your grandmother feel ashamed, and your mother too. So that's why they leave. Rainfalls. You can ask one day, you can go walk up to Colonel and ask if you want. They would have service any day. And your father now, you have to understand, you don't just end up as Ranger General for, as much as I am afraid of her, best Ranger Captain. This does not happen unless you are best at your job.
Yeah, I'm sure he is best at his job with how much time he spent out there.
Well, why wouldn't he? He had to pay for things, pay for a child, and it was easier with him away. With your grandmother.
Yeah, easier for him.
Easier for you too. You leave to go to bunker. Not too dissimilar from this man.
I only went because he left first.
I understand, but it's two-way street. And you have to look at things in totality. Clearly what he did was bad. Clearly it left bad impression, but you are his son here around Rainfall Children. The Primarch let you be here. Can't be that bad.
Yeah, maybe. I just... You know, it's not as much what he did to them. Everyone is dumb and runs their mouth sometime, right? I'm sure,
Absolutely.
I'm sure even you have had that happen.
Yes, or sit down in somebody's seat, yes.
It's what he did to Mom. He really fucked with her. Grandma would talk about it. Said that he, smothered her and treated her like meat. And then one day she said something like he stripped away everything that she was. I don't know. Him doing that to Mom, and then hearing about how he made Grandma feel, I don't know if I can forgive that, Tommy.
That could be hard to forgive. Yeah, your mother was Ranger a long time ago. She was good Ranger, good at her job. Part of squad that helped save universe, but she leaves squad. She was vampire. And then this alien come, Krellin, and heal her.
Yeah, I think Dad talked something like that about the story. All I've heard is that she was one of the best. That's what Grandma said. One of the best young Rangers out there.
That's why she's good friends with Sasha. They come up together.
Yeah, that's one of... Mom doesn't talk about those years too much, but that's one of the few things she talks about with some level of pride, I guess.
Well, now her and your father have a good relationship. She's moved on. He just shrugs and crosses his arms, watching those two still embracing. I mean, what more can you ask? Can't go back and make it not happen, so...
No, I guess you can't. It just... When I hear the way people thought about it scares me, Tommy. What are they gonna think of me? Am I written off by some of them before I even get a chance?
I don't, who in particular are we talking about?
Anyone. In the military, anyone who knew him.
I don't think so, I mean... well, I don't know everybody, but I mean, clearly your presence here, you weren't written off by the most important person in military and civilian politics. And the Ranger General, I don't think so. Other people I can't speak for.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. I'll work on it. For you and for Mom, I'll work on trying to forgive him, alright?
Just try to develop relationship. Forgiveness come later.
Oh god. I'm not happy about it, but I kind of prevented that from happening.
Well, now's the time.
What do I do? Just talk with him?
Well, when he wants to talk, you talk. When you want to talk, you talk to him. And your mother.
Yeah, I'll talk to Mom. I need to call her more often. I've been getting so busy. I haven't called her as much as I should.
And he will be there, probably. So, what's the big deal?
I guess there isn't really one. It's just hard to move past what I heard, you know?
Can't move past it if you don't try. Rome was not built in a day. Baby steps.
Mom said the same thing. Yeah, I'll try, Tommy. I promise.
In the meantime, we'll work on the Lila country and we will watch over these children. I have a plan. Very good plan. I will tell you about it in a little bit. You stay here. Going to look around. Buy yourself something to eat.
Yeah, I will. He stops. You should probably go check because I just realized we sent Yuri up to deal with Benny. That's a bad combination.
Yes, I know. That's where Tommy go. I'll be back. He starts walking off. Memory Ann, you're sure they're in the gate now? You're sure you're okay with this? Her hair and her eye. I could have my hair dyed, Carter.
Please don't. No.
And these could be fixed, theoretically speaking.
No. Don't dye your hair. And do not change your eyes. They are...
I know blue's your favorite color, and my eyes were blue, and now they're not going to be blue anymore.
He puts both hands on her cheeks. It's perfect. Your hair is even better than it was before. And your eyes, I could stare into them for hours.
You look so much better without those ridiculous goggles.
Carter chuckles. Yeah, I feel better without them. I mean, imagine needing to look through glass to see constantly throughout your life. Or for years at least.
She'll wrap her long fingers on Carter's cheeks. You'll never need them again. As long as you're with me.
And with you I will be for as long as you'll have me.
Do you really think there's a tunnel of love here? He raises an eyebrow and starts looking around. It would be a nice, healthy place. The swan boats?
Oh? I mean, with me, like, kissing at your neck, that way they could see that I don't have my glasses on, and they could still see you with your hair and your eyes. He starts looking around for a nearby map.
There's one right here. You know, we went to an amusement park. You were like 6 or 7 at the time. Uncle Scar brought us. and Zap, and Krellin. We got to this map. Krellin walked up and said, "You are here. How do they know, Fudwick?" He just starts laughing.
Carter starts to laugh.
Uncle Scar groaned and walked away back to the car, and he sat in the vehicle for the next 6 hours.
Oh shit, I think I would have done the same thing, honestly.
How do they know, Fudwick? Fudwick was confounded as well. And Samuel was I think he was there, confused, too.
Oh god. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, Uncle Scar and the Three Stooges, as our parents call them, I don't think they ever really mixed very well.
He starts laughing. Tunnel of love. Here. He points this direction.
He smiles at her, offers his hand after the tunnel of love and the selfie that we're gonna send to your mother. Is there anything else you want to do? I mean, we're at the map, we might as well take note of it now.
Oh, I am hungry. But I think I'm just going to eat you.
He looks at her and smiles and leans in close. Well, I'm right on the plate for you, baby.
She pulls him into him, walking this way together. Look at the line for the tunnel of love. We best get in long.
Yeah, quickly. Yeah, we need to get in there quickly.
They'll go to get in line. She's still leading Carter, wrapped around him. Out here on the golf course, the Rainfalls are enjoying themselves. Pequod out of her work clothes, finally. Hunk comes up with 3 kiwi martinis. Pequod, assuming this one's for her, reaches out, but Hunk's brought them for these 3. Icy, Suletta, Dave.
Davian quickly reaches out and takes it before Pequod can grab it.
Chill out, Mom! Gee, she puts her hands up!
I'm sorry, darling. Just scared me for a second as she takes a sip of it.
Hey, you're not getting any of them. You're not getting nothing. You're done. You're cut off. Please don't dad voice me again. Sorry.
Yeah, please. There's only so much dad voice that we can handle in a day.
Once I saw Julius get emotional, I was done. I haven't touched the stuff, and I could easily get it. I'm good. Handing one to Icy and Suletta.
Julius smiles and gives her a kiss on the cheek. And Elizabeth looks around and breathes in deeply. The grass looks very nice, and she looks down at it. Very well taken care of.
Hunk, oh, baby. My baby girl. You have no idea.
Julius nods. Every single day, Elizabeth, every day. Mr. Freetooth Scar, you gotta love him. He comes out and mows this field to golf standards. The measurements, everything, until he gets it perfect. And Elizabeth's eyes are sort of wide. Every day.
Yeah, darling. Every sitting down behind Davine, pulling her on his lap day.
Oh my. She sort of wipes her, for some reason, sweaty hands down on her lap. That is, important attention to detail, I suppose.
Ask your mother. We try, don't we, dear? We try all the time. Scar, lay off on the goddamn golf course. Yeah, fuck you too, motherfucker. Literally what he told me this morning. I don't know what to tell you.
Davy nods. We try to get Mr. Freetooth's attention away from the course and... Oh god, it never works. He's usually a touch more nice with me than he is, but then, father, last time I asked him to lay off the course, I got returned with, kindly, Davine, mind your own business.
I see, it's better than when Julius, a couple days ago, asked him to chill out with the golf course. Get bent, motherfucker! You weasel!
Elizabeth looks over at
Called
Julius,
you a weasel because starts laughing.
and Julius laughs. Yeah, he called me a weasel. He knows what buttons to push on me, I suppose.
Pequod rubbing Elizabeth's head. You're missing all the fun.
I suppose I am. I'll just have to visit more and more, so I don't miss all the fun.
I'll start recording disgruntled Uncle Scar for you, honey. I see me too.
She smiles. Thank you a lot, both of you.
I can't believe it. Well, Sasha told us, but it was a couple weeks back. Scar, it's here. Icy will play the footage. Okay, you see, she's playing it for Elizabeth. Come over here. See, that says 5:58 a.m., right?
Right.
There's Sasha sitting down at the desk with her coffee, turning on her computer, and look at the teleporter. Scar comes through. Scar, I don't give a shit how many stars you got on that fucking uniform. You fucking hear me? And I'm here to take some goddamn popcorn, and those stars or you can't do anything about it. Then he got his popcorn and left at 6 a.m. Look at Sasha's face. She's shocked.
Elizabeth starts to laugh.
Ranger General, think I'm scared of you as he goes through the teleport. Fucking Carter! Look at Sasha's face.
Julius nods. That was certainly a fucking day. We came in, and her face was still like that. Mind you, we came in at like 6:10, so she was just sitting like that exactly for 10 minutes.
Pequod and Icy both start howling on. Good God.
Both Elizabeth and Davine, their laugh almost sounds the same as they lean back and start laughing.
Who the hell eats popcorn that early in the morning? Apparently, Mr. Freak.
Jesus. Julius wipes a tear away from his eye. It was certainly, with Scar, it's always a journey with Scar.
Oh god, punk rubbing Davine's thigh. Yeah, he's changed a lot, honey.
Oh, I could definitely see. She rubs the back of her neck. He used to only really be like that with Cotta.
Yeah, now he's, look, we just gotta keep this golf course nice. We can't ruin it. I'm honestly kind of terrified to actually do anything on it besides sit here and graze. But yeah.
Yeah, given all the work required, I'm actually honestly scared to walk on it even.
I think it was last month, Cal said to him something to the effect of like, why don't you just come and have breakfast with us at the academy? And what did he say? Take your British accent and shove it up your fucking limey ass, motherfucker!
David starts to laugh very hard.
Think I'm scared of you, retired ranger motherfucker? And Elizabeth, he always drives around in one of those. The children's golf carts, not the adult one. The children one, so he looks ridiculous.
Why the children?
I don't know. Your mother has tried to ask him. I have tried. He doesn't respond, but he somehow can fit a coffee maker and multiple cartons of Marlboro Red cigarettes in that thing. So and that's all he needs. Apparently, that's his fuel.
David nods. It's honestly very impressive to see.
He looks like clowns in a tiny little clown car. He got an icy cackle. It's a shame.
He has to lean half of his body out of the side because his head is too tall for the roof.
I want to offer him like a custom-made one, whatever he wants, but I know I'm just gonna get. Why don't you shove it up at where the sun don't shine, bitch? So I just let him go.
Oh my! Davine rubs her eyes. Maybe if I offered it to him, he might accept.
I think he would take it from you, dear. Give me a kiss.
She plants a kiss right on his lips.
I think he'd take it from you. You have a way.
That I do. She just starts laughing again. Fuck off with your British accent, you limey fuck.
Hell of a way to start the morning. So let us sipping her margarita.
Elizabeth just seems sort of like a starstruck almost, and she just starts laughing.
Hank shaking his head, and then he sees Banksy and Tal coming. Uh-oh, look who's coming.
Julius looks up. Uh-oh. There they are, with the steaks and everything.
It's the limey fuck. Tal, oh Christ, Mr. Free Dude. Sitting down. Hello, darling, patting Elizabeth on the head.
She stands up, gives Tal a hug, and then runs over and gives Banksy a hug as well.
He'll actually take off his mask and hug her. Lift her up and hug her. Long time no see.
A very long time. She smiles at him. She leans in. Can I ask you a favor?
He'll set her down and set the grill down.
So, all the other kids, they really miss your grilling. And this boy that I met, Benny, he's a big fan of Master Lognut. So could you come down, maybe sign a few things for him and cook us some steaks?
People actually play those games? Pequod, I told you it's the number one selling first-person shooter franchise we own. In EarthGo. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's like a professional environment and everything for it. He's on a team.
Well, I mean, he'll look at Julius. It's your base, whatever you... Yes or no?
Sure, you can come down anytime you want, Banksy.
Alright, I'll be down. Cook some steaks, sign some autographs, and, yeah. And then maybe, you can, bring Benny back with you, Banksy. Banksy. Sure. Looks at Elizabeth, puts his helmet after kissing Icy back on.
Elizabeth nods, smiles, and scratches her cheek. And, she looks over at Suletta, and she, like, tiptoes over to her, careful to not mess up the grass. I didn't want to, really say this in front of everyone, but, Memorian says hi to you.
Suletta's hand goes to her chest. Tell her I said hello, please.
I will. I'll tell her you say hello when I get back to the base, Auntie.
She pats Elizabeth on the head. Thank you.
She smiles up at Suletta and tiptoes back over to her seat.
So Benny's this guy we've heard about, right? Casey, and it's serious, he kissed her hand. Pequod whistles again.
Going for the hand. Classic rainfall gesture.
Have you taken your mask off around him?
Yes.
Tramp!
Julius just starts laughing. Jesus Christ, Elizabeth, you might as well just flashed him. Taking off your mask, what are you?
Tal, did he ask you to take it off, or did you take it off on your own accord?
I took it off for him.
Tramp!
Jesus Christ, you might as well just grabbed him, pushed him onto the bed, and straddled him, Elizabeth. God damn, I never knew you were so promiscuous like this.
Icy winks at Elizabeth and puts her hand up for a high five.
Elizabeth gives Icy a high five.
There you go. On go? Well, yep, your mom was the one to get me out of the mask, so...
Davine nods. Yep. Sometimes you just need the certain amount of convincing, right? And Elizabeth nods. Yeah, Yeah, I did. I felt like I needed to show him my face, and I did. It was actually Marianne's advice that really convinced me to do it.
Huh. She looks out for you guys?
She nods. Yeah, she does. She, I think she really cares about us and wants to see us do good and everything like that, so she keeps an eye out, gives us advice when it might work out for us and things like that.
Shaletta, good. It's her job.
Julius nods. Yeah, both as lieutenant and as the eldest Rainfall kid, I suppose you can call her.
Shaletta sipping her margarita. This is excellent.
Davy nods. As always, darling. It is perfect here. And she gives him a sip.
He takes a sip. Yeah, not too shabby. How's the water, Patricia? Pequot, I wasn't addicted. Relax, please. Could have been worse. I could have went back to smoking. Oh god, I don't think so.
Julius shakes his head. Honestly, I don't really want you smoking, but I could have dealt with smoking. I could have dealt with it.
I considered it because you still carry around that ridiculous pack of Smoker's Choice. Oh, Carter!
Well, you know what? If one day Tommy just walks up to me and says, "You still got that pack of Smoker's Choice, Julius," and I don't have it on me, what the hell am I gonna do? Plus, it was like a gift, and you don't take away a gift like that.
Especially when the person who gave you the gift is now deceased. I see laughing.
Even if the death was unneeded.
Most ridiculous fucking thing I have ever fucking seen in my life. Banksy, this Benny guy really likes the movies and stuff. Our media.
Yeah, that's right.
He looks down at Icy, and Icy, show him the Saint's Death video.
Her eyes widen. Oh, I'm sure he'll love that. And she pulls it up on her wrist computer and pins it to a tab so she has it up ready.
There you go. Show him that. You can if he really laughs and enjoys it, I think he's the one for you, honey.
She smiles at Banksy and nods. Oh, I think so too. That should just sort of be a test for anyone who wants to date a Rainfall. So show them one of our darker humor things, and if they stay around, then they're good for us.
Hunk, what about the Laz, Soul, and Carter? Have they ever seen it yet? Pequot, no. I don't think it's too graphic or anything for them. I'm worried if you show one, they're all gonna want to see it or see it. And there's this whole... He died getting an egg for Carter and Marianne. To show them this, and by the way, this thing he got for you to help cement your proposed relationship that Tommy says is gonna happen someday. And he died like this. Toasting a fifth to you, screaming your name. Then going out of frame and lighting cigarettes. I just don't know how Carter will take it. Or Marianne.
Julie starts to laugh when she says toasting a fifth to him, screaming his name.
That's what he did. Think about it. I see, yeah. He goes off screen. You hear the lighter. He comes back up. Smokes multiple drags off the cigarettes. He lets out sighs of pleasure and relaxation. And then he just goes back to calm.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Maybe we can figure out a way to just show Sol and Laz. She looks at Davine and Davine nods. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they can keep a secret or two.
Pequod, maybe. Or we'll just show them all one day together, or... I don't know. I give the orders. Maybe it's something general. The Ranger General shows... She's not fond of the video. It reminds her of Tommy, so...
Oh, God. I would actually pay to be in the room when she shows him that video.
We need new playing card pictures of her. We could, from the security camera footage, snap her facial expressions for the new TCG cards.
Just call the cards like a disappointed general, and it has some type of ability where it slows one of the creatures attacking you.
Oh my god, a day that will live in infamy. He's rubbing Davine's thigh up and down as the Saint's dead? What happened? As Julius launches the investigation, puts in the little video chit, and there it is. Just, I mean, I personally find the fact that he, like, the whole thing is there. He falls down the hill, cuts his leg open, it's a nasty gash, and then for some reason he crawled to the dropship instead of just getting up and walking and or limping. I say, please, I'm trying to enjoy my trip.
Oh, Jesus.
And he was moaning Carter the whole way, which I just...
Oh, God. Dad, you're gonna make me spit out the water, please.
If we can ever get things back on track and make like a Rainfall production, well, I mean, make movies and stuff again. Tommy has asked if we could come up with a script for a serious documentary on him, and we could like recreate, do it. What do they call those things, dear? Dramatic reenactment or something?
Yes, correct. A dramatic reenactment.
There you go. Maybe Benny could play the Saint. We'll polymorph him, or just put him in the Saint's arm.
Elizabeth leans back and claps her hands while laughing. Well, if he enjoys the video, like I think he's going to, then he's absolutely gonna love it, and he will definitely be up for playing the Saint.
As Elizabeth's finished saying that, Icy sharply grabs Elizabeth's wrist. Quickly.
Elizabeth jumps, looks at Icy. Oh, what's wrong?
Her eyes are wide, and she's pointing this direction, and she is able to play the Jaws theme music. Darn. She just makes it appear out of the, she's magic. Darn. There he is.
Oh God. She turns around and spots Scar.
Oh God. Does he know? Does he know you're coming back? He's probably going to come over here. Oh God, there he goes. Oh no! He gets on a little golf cart. He's standing here, hands on his hips, pointing down at the ground. He gestures as if he smacks somebody. ICC.
Davine's just watching him, laughing, and Elizabeth, oh my God! He just slapped a fake cotter.
Oh God, now he's kneeing the air.
Oh, that was supposed to be a body slam. Oh dear Jesus, Carter's getting fucked up.
Getting the WWF SmackDown crap going on. Oh, good God. Oh God, he's noticed Elizabeth. He's turning, he sniffed the air and he's turning, looking right at Elizabeth.
What? Sissy, do you think he's gonna, scream at me or something?
No, he treats girls way better. The only question is he gonna storm over here or... Nope, he's getting into the child's golf cart. That's your right. Look at how ridiculous he looks, Elizabeth.
He really is, he has to lean out very far for it to actually drive like that.
Parks here, puts his cigarette out, gets a cup of coffee out and comes over. Well, look who's home.
She stands up. Hi, Uncle Scar.
Give me a hug, honey.
She runs over and wraps him up in a hug.
How's everything going? I'm glad to see you back.
It's going good. It's definitely going good. I'm happy to be home. It's been far too long.
I agree. I do agree. He rubs her head, lets her go. How's Carter doing down there?
Quite well. Him and Moran, they've been getting along quite well. He seems to... Last I saw, at least, he was sitting on her lap and she had her head resting on his back.
All right. Hey, you got another one of those? Uncle, yeah, here. Thanks. He'll just down it in one gulp. Well, that's good. That's why toast to Carter. I gotta come pay him a visit one of these days. Don't you think, Elizabeth?
Sure, yeah, I'm sure everyone in the base will be happy to see you.
Yeah. Definitely, I'll be happy to see Carter. He just looks off into the distance.
She just stares at Scar. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What is your power loader down at Woodbury?
Intimidation. I told Carter the day he left for basic if he ever came back, I was coming at him with that power loader, because he's a walking vagina. He could... Oh, that's... I wish I could argue that point.
Julie starts to laugh as Elizabeth nods. Okay, yeah. I was just wondering what it was down there. Sort of confused me for a bit, just seeing it there.
It's not there to, you know, make you any of the girls upset. It's just for Carter, and he knows, that little bitch. He points down at Elizabeth. He knows. Was he scared when he saw it?
He was terrified when he saw it.
Probably peeing his little boy pants. Or dare I say little girl pants, his little diapers. I see, why didn't you just have me teleport it down for you? How'd you get it down there? Oh, you know Tommy, he wanted to offer to help, so, yeah. I see, uh-huh.
Yeah, I suppose Tommy's a nice guy, and he was probably very willing to help you out with it.
He's a great guy. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Try to be easy on the goddamn course, okay?
Yes, sir.
Hope to see you more around soon, Elizabeth. He goes back to his ridiculous golf cart and drives off. Banksy, he was just coming out to check on the condition of the course. He checks like 100 times a day, so...
She nods, lets out a breath. Oh god, I really thought he was gonna yell at me.
I see, nah, you're a girl. It's kind of a contradiction, though. He calls Carter a girl, yet he screams.
Julius laughs even harder.
Pequod, I wish I could argue the walking vagina point, but I've often wanted to call Carter something similar. Hunk. It's probably what he needs.
Davine looks at Pequod and nods. Yes, most likely what he needs.
Dixie will start grilling up the steaks as Hunk pulls Davine in closer. Give me another kiss. I'm in a good mood. Everything's going well for the most part.
She gives him a kiss and then starts kissing at his jaw.
He'll let her. As back here. Ow. Sol and Colt have made their way up here. Oz and Laz are on the merry-go-round. Tommy has come back. Carter and Memrianne are in line, but they're inside, so nobody can see them. Tommy comes back, sits down next to Ricky, who's gotten himself something to eat. Don't worry about it, Benny, they're fine. Playing arcade game.
Okay, good. I was really worried they'd find some way to mess something up. Yuri'd trip and knock over the supports to one of the coasters.
You don't understand this, man. I give this man CEO of so many companies over there, Ricky. Most profitable companies around. He drive them into fucking ground. He is Klug.
No, but I gotta give it to him. He's a good-ass dude, Tommy.
Exactly. That's why Tommy keep him around. Get the fuck out of here. This guy, oh, excuse me, marks this direction. Listening into our conversation. Probably spy of the Ranger General.
I'm not gonna say anything. What were you saying?
He is good man, helping out a lot with the children and need his help after the science stuff.
Yeah, how did that happen? Now that the other guys aren't around, I gotta know.
Well, I do some digging, I'll find you the footage. Tommy can't bear to carry it around on his computer, but Tommy planned Memrianne and Carter for a long time. Their Memrianne's favorite animal is extinct pterosaur from Anova, Mana pterosaur. On Anova, find egg. Bring egg back to life with not Ranger General, Isaac, Magic General, Grand Magistrix, whatever word you want to call her. She can bring it back to life. I think it will be good for Carter. I give him the egg, give it to Aunt Icy, bring it back to life, give memory on her favorite pet.
Nova? Is that how he died? Go in there? I thought that place was kinda safe now.
Well, it was very tragic, Ricky. He tripped. I sent him there. I remember the day like it was yesterday. I don't like to relive it, but I sent him there. I say, Saint, now is the time. You must go get the egg. He go. He always listened to Tommy. He go get the egg. He was walking down a very treacherous hill. Fall, trip, gash his leg on very spiky mana plant. Big gash on leg. Could not stand. Crawl back to ship. Man on a mission to make sure Carter and Memorian love forever. He crawl back to ship, lose some blood. Get onto ship. He die. Blood loss. But was able to get ship on autopilot back to Gateway. Julius was there with me. We was the first to find him.
Oh, jeez, Tommy, I'm so sorry. That's... You just... dumb luck?
Yeah, well... Maybe if he had stopped to address the wound, but I told him, you must get back here quickly. I should not have told him that. It was my fault.
I mean... Damn, that sucks. And to be on a ship with no medical... medical tube, that's even worse.
Well, there was medical equipment there, but I think by the time he get to ship, he'd lose too much blood.
Yeah, if I remember boot camp right, don't you kind of get, delirious? And that's the word I think they use when you got too little blood.
I have actually never seen the footage. This is what Julius told me, so I can't watch it. I don't want to see it.
No, I can't blame you. I mean, who would want to see that?
He was a friend of mine for a long time, so it was hard to see him pass, but at least he died for good reason.
Yeah, I mean, look at them. They're doing good, and that's gonna make it even better. He sounds like a good man, Tommy.
He was a good friend of Tommy. Hand me some tissues.
He'll look around and hand him napkins that he was using.
He starts drying, a couple tears coming out from under his glasses. Up here, they're on top of this thing. She's on the banister. He's standing behind her, arms on the banister behind her. So, now that we're here...
She looks at him, smiles. So, takes a bit of the funnel cake and takes a bite.
Don't take it the wrong way. Your dad is an intimidating guy. But I was never really afraid of asking your father. I was more afraid that I just kind of put my hands on you and didn't ask permission. It's not your dad, if that's what you were thinking. What do you think's going on, actually?
She tilts her head. I always just sort of thought it was a combination of nervousness and my father, actually.
Nervousness, definitely, but I can overcome that. I did. It's my mother, really.
Your mother?
Yeah.
She blinks a couple times and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I might not just be understanding. Why your mother?
My mother is such a tight ass. I love her to death. But she is. Do you know I had to salute her when I was 13? She started making me salute her when she'd come in the house if I was home before them. She's such a tight ass.
Oh, jeez, I didn't know that.
And then she made me stop after a while, but technically speaking, what we're doing is fraternization. Everybody here. Carter and Marianne. Benny and Elizabeth. Jesus. Talking about this is difficult. Oz and Laz. And, I mean, Ricky's the only one who really wouldn't be if he, this Delilah girl, because she's a civilian. But, and that's against the rules, and I'm pretty sure my mom will not be fond of this at all, since she's 110 by the book all the time. At least that I know of.
She squints her eyes a bit and tilts her head. Why not just ask her about it?
I was hoping The whole reason I'm telling you is one, because you deserve to know why I was such a dumbass to you. Running away from you, hiding around a bunch of Delta idiots. They're nice guys, don't get me wrong, but... And we do it together. And then she's gonna kill me no matter what because I spent my life savings on a dolphin. But that I have no regrets over. I have no regrets, period. And if she kicks me out of the military, I'll just voluntary drop. Dishonorable discharge, and if that means I get to be with you, then I'll figure something out.
She smiles at Colt and puts a hand on his. Of course, I'll talk to your mother about it with you. I'll ask her myself if you need me to. And the fact that you would want to stay with me even after we're out of the military. She actually starts to tear up a bit and looks down and wipes her tears. Sorry, it's just a lot of the time in my life, this one time, this guy, I wouldn't even really call him my boyfriend. He was just interested in me, and he said that I wasn't worth it after seeing Rainfall Lane, and that has always sort of stuck with me, and the fact that you want to stay, even if you get kicked out or drop, is very sweet of you, Colt.
He'll kiss her on the cheek and wrap his arms around her stomach. I'll figure something out. Police. I don't have a great skill set that transitions out, but if it means I get to be with you, then I'm done.
She smiles up at him. We can always ask Grandma if you can work at the ODM Academy. They always need more hands.
Would be glad to. And anybody that said you weren't worth it was probably clinically brain dead. So he'll rest his head against his cheek against hers, because he's behind her.
She reaches around, wraps her arms around him. Yeah, I think he was. But still feels good to hear from you.
You're stuck with me now. Sorry, doll.
Oh, I'm okay with that, handsome. Can't be stuck with something that you want.
We'll go up to her together. I don't know when. I mean, we can't really just storm up to Gateway, but at some point.
Yeah, at any point that we both feel comfortable doing it. We will go right up to her and say something along the lines of, "Hey, we're dating. Are you okay with that?" And we'll go from there.
As long as you're with me, I can do it, and it's easier said than done, but I'm not that worried about it anymore. That's why I was weird for, just about a week and a half or so there. And then I just got sick of it.
She nods. I can understand that. And, I myself don't have that many skills outside of spellcasting and military stuff either, but if you ever want to learn something that I have knowledge of, I could definitely teach you.
Just don't want to end up owning a gun store or something. I prefer to work in the Rainfall family.
She smiles. Well, as far as I'm concerned, you will. Because she pushes her fingers together. You are a Rainfall to me.
He kisses her on the cheek and holds the kiss there. Clearly he liked what he heard. He's happy.
She smiles, turns around, and gives him a soft peck on the lips. I have wanted this for a while, and I am just happy that you'll accept me for me. She smiles, no matter what.
Nothing's gonna stop me, especially now. And I'm grateful you're dad. I'll have to thank him again. Gave me the courage to... That's mostly what I was just scared about. Showing the dolphin, and then now we gotta confront Mom. So it's the next step, one way or another.
She chuckles. If your mom tries to do anything to you, I'll protect you, don't worry.
Trust you will. I don't know, who knows, maybe she'll be thrilled.
She shrugs. Yeah, who knows? There's always a chance, but you never know about it until you take the step forward and take the leap.
Give me some of that funnel cake.
She smiles, cuts off a portion of it, and puts it up to his mouth.
He takes a bite. Oh, look. Yuri walking with Betty this way. They can't hear what's being said, but they can clearly see Colt. Does Benny look like he's in duress? He's like, looks like he's trying to stop Yuri from going in there as Yuri goes in.
Soul looks forward. What's he going into?
Stoll, with her better hearing than Colt, can hear female screams and a bunch of women come running out of the bathroom.
Soul leans back and gently starts to hit Colt on the chest. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
What's going on down there? He's squinting. Yuri coming out, throwing his arms up in the air.
He went into the women's restroom.
Oh, that had to be a mistake, right? Yuri isn't a creep.
I certainly hope so. I mean, Benny was trying to stop him, so he was probably just confused.
Oh, are they escorting Yuri off the property?
Oh god, Yuri. Oh god. She just rubs her face and starts to laugh.
God, I hope Benny doesn't get involved in this as Benny comes back around, throws his hands up in the air, walks back into the arcade.
She starts to laugh. Oh, thank God he didn't get involved.
Oh, moving some of her hair out of the way. Oh, God. Kissing her elf ear, half elf ear.
She smiles at him, moves some of his hair out of the way, and gives him a kiss on the forehead.
What do you prefer? You want me clean shaven, or what do you know?
She holds his chin, looks at his jaw a bit, and looks him in the eye. I always sort of preferred guys clean shaven.
It will be done.
She smiles at him. Thank you, and you know, the offer is there if you ever want me to shave you. I'm here.
I wouldn't mind. The whole, like, memory and get up.
She chuckles with that straight razor and the super, like, targeted swipes of it.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty attractive, actually.
She raises her eyebrows and leans forward. Well, handsome. For, I don't know, it might take me 10 minutes, might take me an hour. You'll be mine to groom.
Sounds good to me. He's gonna keep a kiss planted on her cheek, as down here, they're on the carousel merry-go-round together. Oz, I think we're safe from the heart attack weapon. Being shielded.
Laz nods. Yes, thank God. I think it's the horse right in front of us, the one with the slightly off-looking eyes.
You want to see something kind of funny?
Oh, I always love things that are kind of funny.
I don't like to stir the pot too much, but he starts typing on his wrist.
She scoots closer to him and leans into him, and he can feel her chest pushed against his arm.
Oh my. So, this is a projection hologram. My grandfather was a ranger. My parents, not rangers. But my grandfather, a ranger, he was a big fan of Lorelei, and then her successor. Do you know what a projection hologram does? You aim it and direct it at a direction, and this is the projection of General Sasha.
Her eyes widen as she looks over to where Tommy is sitting and looks at him. That would be the funniest thing in the world. Do it.
Shame it would be if, I don't know, a very beautiful woman pushed this button and just sent her in that direction.
She claps a bit as she pushes the button.
It's just a hologram of her walking straight. The two up here definitely don't notice her. But walking straight this direction, And he's gonna move this way, still letting her press up against him, just so they can get a better view. There, or I should say, she goes. Right here, Tommy falls out of his chair. Ricky sees Tommy's mouth. Jesus Christ! Falls out of his chair, legs go up in the air.
Tommy, what's wrong? Oh my god!
The projection fades. Unfortunately, when it gets, I think it's like 800 or so feet away, it faces out. But yeah, I think we achieved our goal. How about Ricky?
Yeah! He helps him up. I think we've been tricked.
That got me, those motherfuckers. Probably fucking Carter. I'll think of us, and we got it.
Leslie hugging onto Oz's arm, laughing to keep her straight up as she's laughing. Oh god, that was so funny. He was so scared.
Fell out of his chair. Poor, thank God Ricky's there to help him.
Oh god, Oz, there's so much we can do with that device.
You sure about this? I mean, he's looking down at her pressed up against him, me and you.
Oh, is there something wrong with it?
I don't see anything wrong with it, but, you know, like, I'm just a normal guy. I'm not, I don't even know, superhero, and, you know, you're like royalty. My parents, for the most part, kind of poor. Just normal people.
She tilts her head, thinks for a second. Okay, two things to that. One, some of the best stories I've ever read were about a princess and a simple stable boy. And they fall in love and live happily ever after. Some of the best stories I've ever read. And two, she puts a hand on his cheek. My grandfather is a normal guy, if you really think about it. Take all of his military achievements out of it, and by all purposes, he is a normal man. Very well trained, but normal. Same thing sorta goes for my grandmother, and my mother, and a lot of the other members of my family. I may be royalty, as you put it. Thank you for putting it that way. That's quite sweet of you, but we're all pretty normal when you get down to the brass of it.
Suppose you're right. Don't you just have a way with words?
She shrugs. After reading so much, I would expect me to be somewhat good with words.
You can read around me. He starts rummaging in his, he still has some of his flight suit on pockets. I got this one for you. Have you ever read, well, I've got a few in here. Let me see. Carries around multiple.
You have a few in there.
Yes, I do.
She smiles. For you or for me?
For you. You can read around me, it's alright.
I'll read around you every once in a while, but I need to be more in the moment when I'm with you.
Try this. Maybe it's not right up your alley, but Metro 2033. I enjoyed it. Steve was a fan. If that counts for anything.
Oh, it does. It definitely does. She looks at it, reads the plot synopsis on the back, and nods. I'll read it in my spare time. Yeah, it sounds really interesting. She looks at him and smiles. What if I wanted to get you a present? Like, what would you want?
That's a good question. I don't know. A kiss?
She gives him a kiss.
That was quick!
She looks back, she looks at him and smiles. It's what you wanted.
Shame my birthday was last weekend when I went home, so... Should have asked then.
She clicks her tongue. Yeah, you should have. Or Oh, she looks down. I feel pretty bad about not getting you a gift.
Well, better late than never, you know.
She chuckles and looks at him. A slight flush to her cheeks. I suppose so.
You could just give me another one if you want.
She gives him another one.
There you go. I'd say that's the best birthday present I've ever got.
Thank you. She looks down, smiles, looks up at him. But really, what are some of your, like, interests? Like, I see you with earbuds a lot. Do you enjoy music?
I do. All different types. I know a thing or two about audio tech. Back home, I have a. Have you ever seen? You probably have. Old soundboard, like an actual soundboard mixing machine.
Yeah, sure, of course, in the editing suite.
I have an old one, darling. Old one. Like, Mr. Wiseau would be able to explain it easier, but have you ever heard of the Beatles?
Yeah, the band, right?
Building a recreation of the same type of board layout recording system they had at Abbey Road, where the Beatles recorded their music.
She leans back and lets out a whistle. Wow.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, that does sound pretty cool. She scratches her cheek and looks forward. You know, if you are interested in music, Carter and Soul can play instruments.
Can they now?
Yeah, Soul plays the drums, and she acts like she's hitting some drums in front of her. And Carter does the guitar and piano.
Okada does seem like a guitarist, definitely.
She chuckles. Yeah, he definitely does.
I like old tech, especially if it's like audio related. That's what I would have done if I didn't join the military. So.
Oh, tech and audio related. Does that mean only mixing, or would you be interested in like an old-timey radio?
I'll take an old-timey radio. I know a thing or two. I can put something together for you. Like that.
She smiles. Then I'll just have to keep that in my back pocket. And she'll write it down on her wrist computer.
You can keep this in your back pocket too. Put his hand in your back pocket. There you go.
She actually lifts up so it's easier for him to get into the back pocket and then sits back down.
You've been waiting for this, haven't you?
You are very handsome and very nice to me. And she shrugs. You're sort of the first guy that I find purpose in dating.
I don't know what I did, but I'm glad I did whatever it was that he shrugged.
You spoke your mind. You were nice to me. And she looks at him. You're willing to learn about stuff that I find enjoyable and things like that. You're willing to let me teach you.
You can teach me whatever you like. He'll kiss her on the chin.
She smiles. That's good. That's very good. She leans on his shoulder. You do need to learn how to use the weapon system better, though. I need to teach you more of that.
Well, I mean, maybe if you put the book down, probably get there.
Well, guess what I'm going to start doing, Oz?
Well, now the book will be replaced by Crazy Steve video.
I mean,
Look, Steve's on his 10th bicycle ride of the day. How does the chain gun work? I'll tell you in a minute.
She laughs. Well, I mean... And she reaches, or opens up her wrist computer, and he sees Crazy Steve as her...
Oh, God! There he is!
She starts to laugh. It's my screensaver.
Look at him with his tinfoil and bicycle helmet.
Hey, he's just trying to protect himself from the heart attack weapon and anything that might be reading his mind.
I'm so glad there are not steps prevalent in Woodbury, and see you running up and down the steps. I wouldn't mind, I guess, the more I think about it.
She starts to laugh. I mean, You need to throw off the heart attack weapon somehow, and you'll not always be on a carousel.
I'll tell you what. I promise that one of these weekends we gotta find somebody to fill in for us as the pilot. But we will go. I will not talk to Steve. He thinks I'm a ghost. I don't want to. We will go home, or where Steve lives, I should say. We will wait till he comes out of the house. I will floor the car. We'll get a rental from Mr. Wiseau. Just to see that man full tilt sprint back into the house. If it would make you happy, I am more than willing to do it. Even if we have to stay up till 4 in the morning.
And she starts to laugh. I'd be very happy to see that happen.
Then that is what we will do.
Oh God, what if he comes out with the bicycle helmet on and everything? As she closes her wrist computer.
We better make sure you have a night vision equipped camera.
I mean, I think my parents and basically my entire family would love to see that video.
Well, so it shall be. You know any good co-pilots or pilots, somebody who could fill in for us?
She inhales a bit. I know a couple of pilots, you know, being a pilot myself, you go around, you know some. I know the best pilot to ever exist, too.
Mom?
Mom.
You think she'd fill in for us?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to ask. Plus, I think, don't quote me on this, I think all I would have to do is pull up a Crazy Steve video and show her, and she'd be in.
That's where you get the sense of humor.
She looks at him and smiles. Me and Mom used to watch a couple certain... Mom has always enjoyed eclectic people, and so have I.
Well then, we will take you to see Steve live and in person.
Oh my God. I'm more excited than I have been for any concert that I've ever been to.
He starts laughing. We'll just try to pull her in a little closer. I'll make it happen. I'll get the address from Mom.
She lets him pull her in. Yes, sir, I cannot wait.
Tommy over here. Where the fuck did they go? Well, I think Carl remember on the roller coaster over there.
I'm pretty sure that those two got in line for the Tunnel of Love, Tommy.
No. We are missing opportunity. Stand up, Ricky. He gets up, still dusting himself off, fixing his socks and stuff.
Alright, he'll scarf down the last of his piece of pizza and walk up after Tommy. What's up?
There she is. At the top of the roller coaster. They're right there. Do you see them?
He's gonna take a close look where he's pointing.
It's far away, but you're like hard 70% certain it's not Memory Ann and Carter.
Tommy, that looks like an old lady and her grandson.
No, don't you dare say that about Memory Ann. How dare you?
I'm saying it's not her, Tommy.
No, that is them. Tommy knows these things.
Tommy, I'm pretty certain that I saw them getting in line for the Tunnel of Love when I went to get my food.
Listen to me, Ricky, very carefully. Hand on Ricky's shoulder. They will not go to the Tunnel of Love. Memory Ann likes big things, big roller coasters. She's a big drama queen sometimes. That's what drama queens like. And Carter sometimes a baby. She bring Carter on this ride to make him scared so she can be dominant. You know what I'm saying?
Or they want to suck face and would go into the dark ride where they think they can get away
How
with
can
it.
you take selfie for Mom in dark ride? They take it where the sun is at the best point. That is them. I know those children. Watch them many years. Here's what we must do. You see that fat woman over there?
Yeah, I see the girl.
I want you to go up there and take this attack on end. Go up there and stop that roller coaster when it reaches the peak. And cough! Assault her if you must.
Tommy, you own this place, right?
Maybe. Don't worry about that. Tommy will always have your back in these times. Take her down.
This doesn't get back to Mom, okay?
It will never get back to anybody. We must stop her. If she tries to stop you, then you use force. First, be abrasive. Say, I must stop this roller coaster. If she doesn't allow you, do something. Clothesline, do your cockfighting. Just don't kill her or hurt her seriously. Knock her out. At any cost, Ricky.
Alright, fine. This is a bad idea. It's not her, just making sure you know that. He's gonna start.
It is her.
He'll walk up and just try to walk by her.
Excuse me, where do you think you're going? The line is this way. You gotta get in line like everybody else, young man.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about this. And he's gonna do the chop to the neck thing to knock her out.
What the fuck are you doing? This guy grabbing you from behind, this African-American gentleman running over.
This is bad. He's gonna do a.
He's got his arms on your shoulders, like trying to restrain your fists or your arms, because he can see you're a talented fighter.
He's gonna do a back elbow to him
Oh.
and turn and just clothesline the dude running up.
He never even got a chance. He just ran right into the clothesline.
Alright, he'll step over them and look down at the controls.
They don't make any sense to you. Just hit every button. Do something. Don't be like Yori.
I'm feeling like Yuri right now, and he'll just hit random buttons.
The roller coaster starts increasing in speed. Tom, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to kill them?
Jesus
I
Christ!
said stop this motherfucker. He comes over here.
Then you tell me what to press.
Oh, maybe it's this button. He hits it and the roller coaster stops. Everybody in the roller coaster banging their head. Tommy moving over this way to get a better view. Defend that console! At any cost, Ricky!
Oh god.
These two too caught up in one another. Another park manager coming over. She's got a stun, like a taser in her hand. Code 4, code 4!
I'm gonna recommend against using that.
You're going down, punk.
Alright. He's gonna run up as quick as he can, and an elbow to the back of the neck.
He falls over easily, nobody even offering any fight to Ricky. In the Tunnel of Love, the ride is, they're in the middle of the tunnel. What's Carter doing?
Carter is looking around, looking at her, and he's gonna lean over and kiss her on the neck.
You're sure you're okay with this? You're still playing with her hair. I know blue's your favorite color. My eyes are gonna be like this forever.
If they're like that forever, then I am the luckiest man in the world.
I did not know this would happen, Carter.
I know. I know you didn't know. Just, he puts his hand on her cheek and looks at her. I think it's awesome. Absolutely amazing, and it makes you even more beautiful. Marianne, I didn't think it was possible, but it does.
I actually like it myself. It's just my hair. I would always ask my mother why I got more whitish hair and she had silver. And she would tell me, it'll be silver when the time's right. Her mom would.
Well, he looks at her hair, runs his fingers through it. I do believe the time is right.
As long as you're okay with it.
I love it. I am more than okay with it, Marianne. He smiles and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
You like kissing, don't you?
I love kissing.
Let's be clear about something, Carter. I'm still in charge here.
He puts his hands up. Yes? Yes, you are.
Good, you can kiss me again. She'll turn. She says it, but she turns her head nose up to Carter. Right here. Points to the side of her cheek, near her chin.
He smiles and kisses her in the exact spot.
Good, perfect. Excellent work.
Thank you, Mew Mew. As he...
Is my skin more vibrant now? And it does look more vibrant. A strange transformation.
Yeah, honestly, I've never heard of this type of thing before. I've heard of transformations, of course, just not this kind. He shrugs. I think it's awesome.
That's all I care about, as long as you're okay with it. I mean, I do look better, but...
He smiles. Well, for one, it's most important that you're happy with it to me, and two, I've said it, it's awesome, it's beautiful, he looks at her in the eye, perfect.
He's staring Carter right back in the eye. You've earned yourself another kiss. Go ahead. On the lips.
He smiles and gives her a kiss on the lips.
As the swan boat is coming out, she takes the kiss, the light of day hitting her and Carter, as the sound of sirens encroach. What the hell? He starts looking around.
Carter's eyes widen. Did someone get hurt? Heart attack? What?
I hope it's none of us.
Oh god. Yeah.
Squadron of cop cars flying overhead at high speed. Oh my god.
What the hell?
They're landing in the park.
Oh god, what if there's like a shooter or something?
Active shoot. Well, we're headhunters. We should deal with it. Benny. Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Look at him.
Carter looks at Benny, stifles a chuckle, and... Benny, do you know what's going on?
I have no idea. Uncle Yuri got arrested for accidentally walking into the girls' bathroom. Maybe they're coming, but they already took him away.
Carter,
What?
Carter stares blankly at him for a second. Okay, we're gonna unpack that later.
You take your selfie? No, we were busy. She turns her nose up to Betty. Aw.
Carter looks at Memory Hand. Alright, here. He kisses her on the neck. Just open your eyes, just real quick, okay?
He opens them and gives a slight smile.
He kisses her on the neck, one eye open towards the camera so he can correctly frame it and takes the picture.
Perfect.
There. Now, let's go see if there's an active shooter or something that we need to deal with.
Yes, let's. Wow, you are blushing. Shut up, Benjamin. Walk this way.
Carter chuckles, walks over to Benny. It is pretty cool that I could do that to her.
Yeah, always on the cheeks, too.
That is for certain, as he rushes to follow after her.
Benny following. Stars surrounding Ricky.
Tommy.
Disappeared here. The police getting out, aiming guns at Ricky. This one with an exposed face and the hat, clearly some type of sergeant or something. Hands up, kid. Don't try it.
I ain't gonna try nothing. Put some up.
These are live rounds of ammunition, and believe me, none of us want to use them.
I get you. Alright.
Ricky finds himself completely and utterly surrounded by all these cops as they all slowly start encroaching on Ricky.
Got my hands up. Put some on the back of his head.
Officer Timmons there is going to cuff you.
Alright, I gotcha.
Hands behind your back, slowly, son.
He'll slowly put him behind his back.
Timmons cuffs you and you feel your stomach start to churn. Kai fighter. Not anymore.
That's some sick stuff.
Yes, sirree.
Alright. He's looking around kind of wildly trying to find Tommy.
What's your name, kid?
Ricky.
Alright, Ricky. Walk over to me slowly.
Yes, sir. He'll stand up the rest of the way and walk over slowly.
I'm gonna lean you up against this cop car. Check on the wounded there. Smelling salts, get them up. The cops go to help all the people Ricky locked out. Alright, kid, you can run if you'd like, but you're not gonna be able to hide. You stay here. It'll be easier for you if you just stay here.
Gotcha. They're all gonna be alright. Just enough to knock him out, not even enough to concuss him.
He goes to inspect the injured people, Tommy hiding behind this building. Okay, play the fifth. Will I say anything to them? I will bail you out. I know people who can erase this from your record. Just trust in Tommy.
Tommy, I'm about to get arrested.
Cannot do anything to you, Ricky. Tommy has your back. Do not worry.
Tommy, this shit's gonna be on the news.
No, it's not.
Tommy,
How dare you say that? Why would you say that? I don't see any media here. As there is a reporter and a cameraman coming up.
Tommy, I'm gonna be on. Tommy, I'm gonna. Oh my god.
Don't worry about it. Just relax, please. I know this guy in them towns. He like your father. Good relationship. Have it erased. He'll erase many things. This is what he do. Head of SIS. Mr. Wiseau. Oh, how are you doing? Turns around.
Tommy. Tommy!
All right, kid, you're coming with us.
Tommy, don't leave me here.
Tommy talking to the reporter. Ricky getting shoved into the cop car. Oz. Is that Ricky getting... What the fuck is going on?
Laz blinks a couple times. Okay, we don't know him. Put your arm around me so you hide the headhunters.
Oh my god, he has the headhunter logo on.
Yeah. Put your arm around me so you hide it on me, and I'll like hug your arm. So I hide yours. Okay?
Deal. He does it. Pulls her in right up against them though.
Yeah, she lets him and hugs around his other arm to hide his patch.
Have to be sure.
We're just a lovely couple on a merry-go-round, and we do not know what's even happening there.
Emrianne was storming up until she saw the police putting Ricky in the car because she realized he was handcuffed. What the fuck?
Carter takes a couple steps forward. Oh shit! And takes a couple steps back and gestures to take Memory Ann's hand. Come on!
I'm not letting those guys take Ricky. Benjamin!
Carter turns around. You know what? If they're arresting him, there has to be a reason for it. I don't know. We cannot assist in preventing an arrest, Benny.
He starts walking this way. Memorian puts up an ice wall. It's for your own good, moron. Oh, fuck. Looking through the wall. Ricky's screaming for Tommy. Go ahead.
Tommy!
I'm gonna direct you this way, my darling. He takes
No, don't walk away! Oh my... Tommy!
up here. What the fuck? Ricky is getting... He's... Those little machines you can put the quarter in and get the binocular. Sweetheart, Ricky is getting arrested. Look.
Soul looks through the machine. Oh my god! She gets off the machine. What did he do?
I have no idea.
That's so many policemen.
That's a SWAT team.
What the fuck?
Misty, step us down there. Look, there's Carter, Memorian, and Benny, who's staring at an ice wall for some reason.
She holds his hand and Misty steps the two of them down there.
They get down there, boom. Where the hell's Tommy? Ricky's still screaming for Tommy.
Tommy! Come on, man. You're not gonna leave me like this.
Yeah, there's no chance you know Mr. Wiseau, kid. Get the fuck in the car.
Tommy! Whatever.
Shoving Ricky's head in the car. The cops, alright, we're pulling out! They all start flying away, getting in the cars, disappearing.
Oh. What the hell?
And Brienne snaps her finger in the ice wall, finally abates, disappears.
That... Carter just looks around. He, looks over, spots Laz and Oz, walks over to him. Do you guys know what the hell just happened?
I don't. I don't know. For the first time in my life.
Laz just shakes her head. Not a clue. We just... Suddenly, there was policeman and Ricky was getting arrested.
This cop coming up here. Did I hear somebody say his name? Somebody here knows that kid?
Oh, no. Laz just shakes her head.
Oh. Okay. He's looking her over, looking for a headhunter logo. Well, if you don't know him, no big deal. I heard somebody mention, like, what did he do? He assaulted, like, 5 people. Stopped a theme park ride. I assume in an attempt to kill the people on the ride.
Carter just blinks a couple times. Shit, that's terrible.
Benny, he wouldn't do that. Well, he did. Here's the security footage. He plays Ricky beating the shit out of those clues. Actually, he really didn't even... He owned them, but that's why we took such precautions. Yeah.
Soul just blinks at it a couple times. Also, like, hugging onto Colt and facing a certain way to hide their headhunters logos. Carter stands next to Marianne to hide hers. That's... What's gonna happen with him?
Well, he's definitely going to jail, that's for sure. From there, we'll figure it out. But he looks over at Tommy, who's giving an interview. Oh, better get out of the way. Don't want to be in the camera view. Benny comes up behind the camera and waves. Tommy, get the fuck out of here! Benny. Alright, you kids stay out of trouble then. He'll get in his car and leave.
Carter blinks a couple times, looks at Laz. Thank you for being good at lying. For once in your life, Laz. And Laz starts to laugh. You know what, when it comes down to it, I might actually be good at it.
What are we gonna do if they arrest Ricky? How are we gonna tell the colonel? I don't know, Benny. Okay?
Carter looks around. And Soul looks at him. Carter will do it. And Carter looks at Soul. Why me? He likes you way more. He'll be way less mad at you. And she shrugs. I don't know. But you'll tell him. Isn't that right, Memory Ann?
Right. Where you get no affection for a week.
God damn it.
I have you now.
Yes, you do, darling. He rubs his face. Alright. If Ricky is fully arrested and everything like that, I'll tell my father, but that is an if. Well, it isn't an if. They got a ton of evidence that they need to fully charge him.
They don't have anything. Don't worry about it. This situation is under control.
Laz looks at Tommy and tilts her head. Are you sure, Mr. Wiseau?
Absolutely positive. Did everybody have a good time at amusement park today? Up until seeing my squad member get arrested, yeah. Good!
Carter just swallows heavily. Yeah, it was a wonderful time. Great place.
And where the hell were you? Were you not on the roller coaster? Car? Thought I saw you up there. I was worried about you too.
Oh, no, we were on the Tunnel of Love.
Oh. He starts fixing his glasses.
Soul chuckles a bit.
You sure you're not on that roller coaster?
Yeah, 100%. We never even really thought about going on that roller coaster.
Nobody here was on that roller coaster. Benny, no. Colt, no, we were up on the tower. Oz, we were here. Oh my god.
Soul just looks around. Mr. Wiseau, do you know why Ricky did that?
No, I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe over combo rage! Who knows? I told him to do it, god damn it.
Carter rubs his face. And you did it because you thought me and Memory Ann were on the roller coaster.
Very astute of you, Carter. Here, he flips the keys to his car to Memory and you can drive hover car. Take yourself back to Woodbury. Tommy has to go see somebody. But right now, to get Ricky out of jail. Don't worry, I will tell your father about this. That's who I have to go see.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Tommy.
He snaps his finger and disappears. Memory Ann, looking down at the keys. Let's go. Looking back at all the mess the cop cars left, landing on things and shit.
Yeah, let's get out of here quickly.
And the kids will do so, getting out of the hell out of Dodge, I should say, ASAP. Here, back at the golf course, Towns and Sasha have arrived. Banksy's passed out pieces of steak. Everybody's eating, having a very, very, very good time, just shifting around positions. Banksy, how's the steak, Elizabeth?
She looks at Banksy. It's wonderful as always, Uncle. She smiles at him. I've missed it quite a bit as she takes a bite of it.
Well, I'll come down, cook you some up. T-bones, I'm thinking.
She smiles and nods. Yeah, they'll enjoy this quite a bit.
I'll even make one for the Colonel.
And Julius snaps his fingers, points at Banksy. Sounds damn good to me, man.
Sasha eating a piece of steak. You're welcome to come up and cook for me anytime, Uncle Banksy. Just don't do your Tommy voice. Don't worry about it. Sasha just grew.
Elizabeth covers her mouth and starts to laugh.
Towns patting Hale on the head. God, she's so cute. But he's playing with the remote control, watching or flicking through the channels. What do you want on? The news. Just put the news on. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, sure. Can't go wrong with that. As he looks towards the screen.
Pequod, good. There's a table and stuff. Pequod goes to reach for Davine didn't notice what she was reaching for. Davine thinks she's reaching for Davine's second margarita.
Davine, with her very quick reflexes, snaps the margarita
Oh, would
away.
you come on?
I'm sorry, darling. I have to be sure.
This is called a glass of soda, Mom. This is what I was reaching for, okay?
I'm sorry. I was not. I only saw it out of my peripheral vision. I apologize, darling.
Serves you right. Sasha speaks up. Pequod, serves you right.
Julie snickers when she does that.
So I had a drinking bender for a couple months. Who has it? Tell me. Suletta, me? Me? I see. Me?
Davine, me. Elizabeth, me. And Julius. Yeah, mine only lasted for 1 month, so.
Towns, me. Banksy, I drank for multiple months in a row. No, you didn't. He gets really mad. Well, I tried to make you feel better.
Julius chuckles, hugs her around her waist, and gives her a kiss on the back of the neck.
Good God, I'll never be able to touch this stuff again. I have a reputation now. I'm damn right.
Julius shrugs. Well, as long as Mom and Dad say no, then I don't think we'll even be able to sneak you some.
That's fine. I don't want to get mom, dad, combo, wombo, combo.
Elizabeth shakes her head. No, you don't.
Towns news. Click. Turns on a channel. Reporting live. Here she is right there. Reporting live from Wonderland Plaza. This is Carissa Silverman. Towns. Wonderland Plaza Park? What? Isn't that near where your base is, Julia?
Yeah, it's like a not even a 10-minute drive from Woodbury. He turns around to fully face the screen.
Oh, God. We were here just moments ago, before, or right after the assault took place. She's looking down at her wrist computer. Apparently, this young man, they put up a mugshot of Ricky, sunglasses off. Ricky Valorius from the Headhunters organization, located in Woodbury, not too far from this amusement park, assaulted up to 5 park staff today in an attempt to what appears to be sabotage a roller coaster.
What the fuck? As Pequod can feel next to her, Julius gets extremely hot.
Ash is gonna kill him. And if Ash doesn't, Saris does it. And if Saris doesn't, you're going to. Sasha's standing up. She slammed both of her hands down on the table looking at the news report.
And if I don't, Sasha's gonna, and then she's gonna kill Tommy.
They still have the mugshot. Well, he looks nothing like Ash. I mean, but what the fuck?
Julius just shakes his head. Oh God, how did this happen? Please. Maybe there's no footage of it. Maybe there's no footage of it, and we can get him off somehow.
Coming in a live feed footage from the amusement park, being played back. Here's the playback of the security cameras of Ricky Valorius assaulting the park workers. You see from the security cameras Ricky beating them up.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Oh, I am so sorry, Julius. I was the one who let him in the Headhunters. It was my decision.
No, it's okay. It was a decision that came down to him, and for some reason he decided to beat up some amusement park workers. Why?
Mr. Wiseau was on scene for We got an excellent interview with him. Shifting to the interview, the pre-recorded interview. I don't know what happened. Tommy was standing here, minding his own business. Sasha, I knew it. Staring at the screen. Just minding my own business, trying to find funnel cake, one of my favorite foods. Anyway, this young man, filled with rage, he's very jealous. There was this girl he liked, I think her name Marianne, and he was jealous of this blonde kid, her name was Carter. Pequod, oh my fucking god!
Oh dear. Jesus, Tommy.
Overcome by rage. I see them up on the roller coaster. You'll see, and oh wow, they look so cute up there. And this Ricky man, he come charging up. I said, what are you doing, young man? What? Use your brain. He hit me in the eye. See, look. Takes off his sunglasses. She's snarling. Hug. Jesus H.
Davine hugs onto Hunk's shoulder and starts to laugh.
Icy is cackling, hands on her stomach, and Hale is doing the exact same thing. I tried to stop him, tried to save the lives of those on the roller coaster, but he overpowered Tommy, what can I say? And then he assaulted the park workers. Thankfully, the SWAT team showed up to deal with him. I can't believe this.
SWAT team? Julius, sits into his chair as his hands just light on fire and he rubs his face.
Do you know the young man, Mr. Wiseau? No, I've never seen him in my life. I only know his name because he was saying something like, I'm Ricky Valorius of the Headhunters. I am the best headhunter in the world. Will impress Colonel Rainfall. You motherfucker. She slams her hands on the desk again. Tommy. He comes from around the building fixing his hair, and he stands right here in front of the TV. He's clearly nervous. Hunk muted the TV when he saw Tommy come around the corner. Well, he paused it.
Julius lowers his on-fire hand from his face and he unlights it. What can I do for you, Tommy?
Julius, looking handsome as ever. Nicole, adorable as always. And the ravishing Ranger General. Lovely to see you all here. Tommy, just have some hypothetical question, if you don't mind. I don't mean to take too much of your time.
Yeah, sure. Just, can you please step out of the way? We're trying to watch the, TV.
Absolutely. He moves out of the way and sees the interview. Hank unpauses the interview. Overcome by rage, very jealous of Carter. He wanted Marianne for himself. What can I say? You know, Tommy did not have enough time to help him and talk to him. He's deranged. He should be locked up forever. Mutes the TV. Yes, what can I say? Ricky lose his way.
Okay. Yeah. Julius looks at Tommy. Tommy, I legitimately think, not because of me, you have like 10 seconds to get out of here before Sasha tries to kill you.
Hypothetically speaking, do you think we could have Ricky's arrest record erased? Hans looks at Sasha and she's just glaring at Tommy, and so he looks at Julia.
Yes. Yes, we can have the record erased.
Okay, good. His bail, 90,000 credits. Do you think you could pay for it? As he hears a gun cocked. Goodbye! He will disappear!
Oh my god.
Hunk is... I am so sorry that the headhunters got mentioned, son. You know it's gonna get erased, it'll get buried, but that is fucking hilarious!
Julius just starts laughing in disbelief as he sort of just slides off the chair and lays in the grass.
Guess we make Ricky 2 steaks next week. That's all Banksy said!
Elizabeth is sort of just has both of her hands on her cheeks and a very surprised looking look on her face. Oh god. Oh yeah, 2 steaks for Ricky next week.
Stiletta's wrist computer dings, she's got the selfie. Oh. Oh.
Davine looks over at her. What's wrong, Letty?
She'll type on a wrist computer and put it up on the TV. I see her hair and eyes. Still just snarling in the direction Tommy disappeared off.
Elizabeth smiles at the screen. Yep, see, I told you they were doing good. Look at him, he's kissing her neck and everything.
He doesn't have his glasses on. What happened to her hair? And her eyes? Stiletta, she's in love.
Julius looks back at Stiletta. In love.
Nodding her head. Apparently they kissed. Or something. And then Carter completed her. She'll nod her head and cross her arm. Same thing happened to me. She lifts her hair up. Only my eyes, I lost the silver when my husband died, but yes.
Julius looks back at the screen and just lets out a whistle. Well, I'll be. He chuckles. About damn time, Jesus Christ.
Look at that, dear. Rubbing Davian's thigh. I mean, that's great news. Good news for everybody except fucking Ash's poor kid. Sounds, I will take care of it. Put his hand up. Please settle down. Sasha sits down and goes back to eating her steak.
Elizabeth just starts to laugh looking at the picture and then at Towns. Oh, Jesus. You're gonna make it completely disappear, right?
I can make it completely disappear. I can't. I might need some help making the minds of civilians who saw this broadcast icy on it. I mean, it's gonna be rough, but we can figure it out, yeah.
Davy just sort of covers her mouth and starts laughing again. It was quite funny to see Tommy try to explain away all of that. He was so jealous of a cotton memory and...
Wait a minute, so this selfie looks like they're next to the Tunnel of Love. And if you look over at Carter's shoulder, you can see a cop car coming in. Do you think they were even on the roller coaster? I see. Reading Carter and Memory Ann's mind. No.
Oh, God. So, for whatever reason, Tommy probably to stop the ride so Carter and Marianne could be at the top. He told Ricky to do that, and Ricky assaulted 5 fucking people. Oh god.
Stiletto's rubbing her temples slowly. His towel holds Integra. Oh god.
Oh god, this is,
So this is worse than cross-dressing his brother. This is the greatest business mogul to ever exist, period. There's no arguing this fact. And this is his fucking plan.
Elizabeth just shakes her head. I honestly think Mr. Wazzo was smarter than that, or at least I thought he was.
I see he's an enigma, honey.
Well, I could definitely see that.
You're right, he's getting desperate. Pequod nodding her head in Julius's lap, holding Hale.
Julius nods. Yeah, he is extremely desperate.
Why? She's matured, and so is he. He doesn't have the glasses on. Look.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he thought he just like had to continue it.
He got him arrested for nothing. Did he not notice the change in her hair and eyes? It's hard to miss. I know he has a lazy eye.
Julius shrugs. I don't know. I couldn't even check like the CCTV of Woodbury to see, you know?
God damn it! She slams her hand on the table. Towns, I'm gonna go get to work. Right now. For Ricky's sake and everybody here. He fucks up.
Oh, smart man. But yeah, very difficult situation to see.
Did we tell Ash about this? He just went down today to talk to his son to try and mend the relationship. Pequod, no. Don't.
Davy looks at Sasha and just shakes her head. No, I really don't think you tell him, darling.
I see. What if they had a good conversation? And then he goes home, turns on the TV with Saris to have dinner, and there's his son on the 11 o'clock news. That wise-o bastard.
Oh my god. Julius just shakes his head. This is not good.
Let's just pretend like it never happened. Towns is gonna make it like it never happened, so everything's fine.
Elizabeth looks around. Can I have the recording of that footage of him beating up all those people there?
Hon, can you have the recording of the footage? Dear, I recorded the whole broadcast once I realized what was happening. Here you go. He types on his wrist computer.
She looks at the video file and nods. Very good. I'll just have to keep this for a rainy day.
I see, holding her kiwi martini. Holds it down to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks around, smiles, and takes a sip of it.
If she's like her mother, then she should think this is probably one of the best things she ever tasted.
And she does.
You can finish it. She'll wink at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods, takes it from her, and starts sipping at it.
I see you over there.
I'm not doing anything that bad. I'm only a year away from being able to drink legally, thank you.
I think you can have a drink. Go ahead. But it's up to your mother at the end of the day.
Davy looks at Elizabeth, pats her on the head. Go ahead, dear. But remember everything in moderation. And Elizabeth smiles, nods, and starts taking sips.
Yeah, you don't want to end up like me, Aunt Pequod, excommunicated from even looking in the general direction of alcohol.
Elizabeth smiles at Pequod. Yeah, I don't really want to end up like that. Sorry.
I still don't understand. I mean, her hair has changed, the eyes have changed. It's one of the most striking, beautiful features. The women in my family that had my mother's genes be dominant in them, unlike you-know-who, who's far more masculine and ugly. I just... Why would he stop a roller coaster and get that boy arrested? Clearly, it's working. Not the stopping... I don't care. She just starts drinking her.
Davine shakes her head. And that is the correct way to look at it, Letty, as she starts drinking her kiwi martini.
Sasha's eating her whole steak, starts eating towels. Enjoy, darling. Oh boy.
Well, that is certainly a very certain way to end off the day.
Pequod. Oh my... I can have that news recording footage, please, Dad? Yeah. He'll send it out to everybody. You probably don't want one. She just keeps eating. Yeah. Leave her alone.
Yeah. Julie's just hands the plate over to Elizabeth, his plate over to Elizabeth, and she sets the plate down next to Sasha.
I see. How about we go take pictures of that machine? I know you're too old to be carried, but it's been a long time.
But Elizabeth stands up. If you want to carry me, go right ahead. I don't see anything really wrong with that.
Oh my. See, I always wanted a big brother and sister, and I got them. I never knew I'd have a little sister. It's pretty cool.
She smiles at Icy. Well, thank you. I think it's pretty cool to have a big sister, too.
He walks Elizabeth off this way. Benny's pretty cute, huh?
I mean, she looks back at the screen and then pulls up the recording to when he came up behind Tommy. That's him right there.
Oh, he was waving to you.
Yeah, I think he was. And she smiles looking at the screen.
When he comes to Rainfall Lane, we'll give him the time of his life. What if we get video of you beating the game? Think about that.
I think he would quite enjoy it, getting the top score on the game.
Then that is what we will do. They'll walk off together. Davine sees a huge smile on Hunk's face, seeing them walk off together.
Davine rests her head on his chest and just sighs happily. Maybe, well, I do believe this is the start of the reformation of the Rainfalls. And she smiles up at Hunk. I hope I didn't just jinx us there.
No, I don't think you did. I think you're right. You still want... I still think she should go down and talk to Memory Aunt. Yes! Yes.
Davy nods. I will definitely talk to her. I think it's actually required that I talk to her, even if she is happy with Carter. She still needs a talking to about other things in her life.
Banksy sliding his steak over to Sasha. I just hope Ricky doesn't get arrested next week.
If
He'll miss the stakes. Good God.
Julius rubs his temples. If that boy gets arrested again next week, I don't know what I'll do. He looks over at Pequod.
Calm down. It's all being done with good intentions. There's no malice. It's Tommy. It's just a mess that needs to be cleaned up, and it will be cleaned up. She'll kiss Julius on the lips. Hold it there. Just relax.
He hugs her around her waist and puts his head on her shoulder. Yeah. Hey.
It's all gonna be okay. Rubbing the back of Julius's head and shifting to, speaking of Ricky, the jail cell. Ricky and Yuri are in the same cell together. Yuri rubbing Ricky's back.
So, how did you end up in here, Yuri?
I had to go to the restroom. I was with Benny, keeping a good eye on him. I had to pee, drink too much water. I say, Benny, going in here, you wait out here for me, then I buy you something. He tried to tell me, I going into the wrong room. I go in, see a bunch of ladies, one with big belly, think she was pregnant. They start screaming, they run past me, I get escorted out of park, taken to security. And then here!
Yeah, at least that you won't get in too much trouble for that. I think my career's over, Yuri.
What did you do? I was here before you, so I don't know what happened.
Tommy wanted me to stop a roller coaster at its peak because he thought Memory Ann and Carter were on it. So he had me go up and I knocked out 4 or 5 people and stopped the roller coaster.
You do good thing. They on the roller coaster, good moment for them, Ricky.
They weren't on the roller coaster.
What? He just starts laughing.
Oh, God.
Sometimes, Ricky, we have to... Sometimes we run before we can walk. It's okay. You didn't meet... Did you enjoy hurting those people?
No.
Then, in good intentions, good intent.
I guess, but I was on the news. Uncle Yuri.
Don't worry. Tom will take care of this. At least for you. Me, long arrest record, but he's okay.
At least you know what to do. Nobody's gonna mess with you in here.
No, we won't be in here very long, trust me.
Oh, yeah? I hope he gets here soon.
I'm here, motherfucker. He's coming. He's at the door. They're letting you out soon. Couple minutes.
Oh, that's good.
See? You'll see why you ever doubt him. He comes up to the door, putting his hands through the bar. Tommy shaking his hand.
Ricky will...
Oh, God.
So what's gonna happen? Because I know I was on the news. Tommy, they're gonna see it. All of the higher-ups are gonna see it.
No, they won't. Towns take care of it. I go to Rainfall Lane. Towns say he take care of it. The general, very mad, cock her handgun. Tommy had to leave. But Tommy already bailed you out, so this be erased. Towns erase many things. If you ever make it up to Gateway Ring 8, he is the only non-ranger. You go thank him.
Yeah. Wait.
It's Sasha's husband.
Yeah. You said that the Ranger General was at Rainfall Lane.
Yes.
Who, why'd she cock her pistol at you?
Well, 'cause Tommy show up, interrupt their dinner, ask hypothetical question, and Tommy was standing in front of TV where news broadcast was playing. So Tommy looked like idiot.
And they saw me getting arrested. All of them.
Yes, and mugshot.
Oh, God, that's just great. Oh, no.
It is being erased. You're still in military. They know why you did it. I told them. I stand up to her. I say, I told him to do this. I take responsibility. Shoot me if you want. She cock pistol and then tell me I have 3 seconds to leave. So I say, okay, I'm leaving. Please fix this for my good buddy Ricky. And they are working on it right now.
Okay.
Nice jumpsuit, by the way. You have a prison jumpsuit on.
Yeah. They wouldn't give me my clothes back.
Well, they let you keep the glasses, and I have your clothes in a bag outside. No big deal.
Okay. Then everything will work out. Thank God. Just gotta hope Mom and Dad weren't watching the news.
That could be that could be an issue. Yes, but I don't think they were.
I doubt it. They didn't watch it very often. Okay. I have one more question, Tommy, and please tell me the truth.
Yes.
Were they on the roller coaster?
Listen to me, Ricky. Sometimes even the best of people make mistakes. They were not on the roller coaster.
Where were they?
In this place, looks down his foot, kicks something on the ground. In this place called the Tunnel of Lava, I think.
Okay. Whatever.
You are right. You are correct. Here's another 100,000 credit chip. You earned it today.
Thank you, Tommy. It's fine. Everything will work out. No harm, no foul. Right?
Right, and we have much planning to do when we get back to town. So we get back to work and keep busy.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
I think the colonel was more angry at me than you. So don't worry about that. He just, yeah. But Tommy, stand up to them.
I appreciate that, Tommy. You put yourself in the line of fire for me. Thank you.
Well, it was me who sent you to do this. As the door opens, come on, I want to get you back to town. Get you out of that ridiculous jumpsuit.
Yeah, let's get going. I want to get out of this too. These things are itchy.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Motherfucking police response time. So ridiculously quick. That's flashing back to the town. Kids are, all here. Benny is doing, paperwork for, well, Carter just couldn't keep himself, focused enough to do the paperwork. Colt's got her another flower. Oz setting down some orange water for Laz. Christ.
Laz is staring at Marianne and Carter. Yeah, she's been doing that for a good 10 minutes now.
Having fun, Lieutenant? Marianne, huh? He's just stroking Carter's back, arms and sides up and down. Feeling his muscle.
Soul smiles at Marianne. It seems like you're having a good time.
I, in fact, am.
That's good. That's good. Soul turns around to see Benny. Is he doing the paperwork?
Poorly, yeah.
He turns back to look at Marianne. Benny's doing the paperwork.
And an excellent job he is probably doing. She digs her nails into Carter's ab.
Carter jumps a bit, turns to look at her and smirks.
The soul, if she looks back at the paper, Colt definitely is looking, and he's on the requisition page, requesting a new member, Crazy Steve. Reason team morale is what Soul and Colt are reading together.
Soul rubs her temples, looks at Colt. Oh God, should we do the paperwork?
Nah. Kisses her on the cheek.
Yeah, but he's requesting someone named Crazy Steve, the guy from the videos.
Yeah, well, I think he overheard Oz and Laz talking about needing a co-pilot or something, because he's requested another pilot. That hot woman who is your wife, Colonel, I believe, was the page he was just working on.
Laz, overhearing this, does a bit of a spit take over in this direction, not hitting anyone. Oh God, my father is certainly going to enjoy hearing that one.
Next, he goes to the next page, requesting Ricky be bailed out of jail. Oz, that should be the top page in the paperwork, Benjamin. Okay? Okay.
Soul looks at Benny, looks at Marianne and Carter. Marianne? Lieutenant.
Huh?
Maybe I'm not telling you to do anything, ma'am. Maybe ease up a bit, or I don't know, sit on Carter's lap instead so he could finish up the paperwork.
No. Her eyes glow an intense silver color as she pulls Carter right up against her.
Soul leans back. Okay, yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. As she pulls Colt a bit behind her to protect him.
He's mine now. Starts nibbling on his ear.
Carter smirks and shrugs. You heard the lady. I'm hers. As he puts both of his hands on her thighs and gives him a squeeze.
Colt, what are you doing over there? Ben. Requisition forms. Putting down, we need Oreos and more soda. Oh my God.
Laz has completely set down her drink and is just rubbing her face. She just looks at Oz. Should we do something?
Benny, why don't you let me help out with that? No, I need to do this type of stuff. Okay.
Oh, God. Well, this is not good. And Sol just shakes her head. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. If anything, we could just blame Memory Ann and Carter for the paperwork.
Here, this one I'm gonna address to General Sasha. She'll get Ricky bailed out of jail for us.
You know what? I think that's sort of out of her jurisdiction, Benny.
Well, we have to try. Oh, maybe she'd give us more Oreos, too. Elizabeth likes Oreos.
Yeah, she does. Colt?
Ben! Here, let's shift around, sweetheart. Step this way. You sit, just reposition on my lap, honey. Let me help you out with those. Okay. Hands him some of the paper.
Sol just stares at the paperwork. Oh my God. And she starts rubbing her temples as well.
Benny, you cannot request rainfall merchandise on military money. You can't? He just looks at Colt. Colt, no, you can't buy yourself action figures or trading cards. Or wait, you want to get a card graded? You can't do that on military money. He just stares confused at Colt and Sol.
Laz leans forward. Benny, if you want rainfall merchandise or anything like that, just ask one of us. We're part of the rainfalls. We could get it for you.
Okay. He smiles at them. But I do think we work hard around here and we deserve gifts.
Well, yeah, that might be true, but our gifts is our Colonel letting us off early every Friday and giving us more money than we probably all deserve and things like that. Those are our gifts, being very lax with us.
True, he is nice. But still, we should submit this. His memory, and it almost looks like animalistic, like opens her mouth wide and bites down into Carter's neck. Jesus, Colt jump.
Carter wraps his arms around her like a chest area and just lets her bite him.
She's been waiting 28, 29 years for this. Like a ravenous beast caged. Shut up. She starts to glow. Well, I'm right.
Blaz leans back. Yeah, you are, dear. And Carter's eyes stare into Memory Ann's as his eyes grow yellow a bit, and he just starts kissing at her neck.
Oh, Colt, oh man. That is a sight to see, honey. Whispering into Sol's ear, I prefer this over how the first 2 weeks went. Any day.
Yeah, so do I. She's just staring at the two of them, a bit of a surprised look on her face. I just never thought Carter would be that, open to do this sort of thing like that.
Well, I mean, I was the ones that keep saying it, but some memory and action.
Laz leans forward and nods. Yeah, we've only ever seen Carter as Carter, never Carter with Memory Ann, honey, as she pats Sol on her shoulders and takes a sip of her drink.
I like it. Colt whispering, I like it. Putting another flower in her ear.
She smiles, looking, or showing off both of the flowers behind her ears. And I like these. You should give me more of them.
I will. I know. I picked them. They grow up in the hillside over there. Points off that direction.
She looks off in that direction. You know what we should do? We should, one of these days, go for a walk together and pick these flowers together, and you can put them behind my ear, or make a bouquet, or anything that you want.
Get you in your sundress and do it.
She smirks at him and raises one of her eyebrows. I definitely think that can be arranged.
Then tomorrow we go shopping. And we can sneak up on Gateway if you want to see the dolphin tomorrow. I know a guy that can get us in. I just hope he doesn't get us fucking arrested.
Is it Tommy?
Yeah, of course. Who else? He starts chuckling.
Oh, God. You know what? Yeah, I would love to see the dolphin. I honestly need to see the dolphin.
We're gonna get it transported to Rainfall Lane ASAP, so...
She smiles at him, gives him a kiss on the cheek. Thank you.
He kisses her back, but he grabs the back of her neck and plants that kiss there. Then he tries and fails to whistle. Oz, good try, Ben.
Laz just gives him a thumbs up. Yeah, just keep practicing, as Soul puts her arms around his back and again pulls him into her.
Benny, well, at least everybody's happy. Hey, look, as Ricky's walking up in his jumpsuit, Tommy has dropped Ricky off, told Ricky, go get changed, get a shower, and meet back at the warehouse. And Ricky doesn't even realize he's walking by here. And everybody's just shocked. Well, I know the characters I play. Oz is shocked to see Ricky. Colt and Soul stop kissing because it's just, okay. Tommy did take care of it. These two are not paying attention at all, and Benny's smiling, waving at Ricky.
Does Ricky notice?
Yeah, oh, they're everybody waving at you? Yeah.
He's gonna wave. I'll explain later.
Come look at this paperwork I did.
He'll walk up. He's gonna read some of it. Requesting a graded card?
Yeah, it's a card of their Aunt Icy. I gave it to Elizabeth to get it signed and then graded.
Alright, you're requesting the Ranger General for that?
Yeah, why not? What's it like in jail? Colt, just sit down, Rick, for God's sakes.
Yeah, he'll sit down. Not fun. I was stuck in a, 5 by 12 cell with Uncle Yuri.
That's fun, eh? He sits down, wants some orange water for you. There you go. Comes back over, sits down next to Laz.
Thank you, Oz. Any other questions? I got time. I can tell you what happened if you want.
What happened? Did you know Yuri got arrested too for walking into a woman's bathroom?
Yeah, he told me while we were sitting in the cell together.
I tried to stop him. Colt, we saw you guys.
Yeah, it was honestly confusing. And then I heard the women scream and got pretty freaked out.
Yeah, I heard the screaming too, but we just thought it was some roller coaster.
Tommy thought that these two, he gestures with his free hand, other one on Soul's stomach, were on the roller coaster.
Yes. And I told him, no, I'm pretty sure I saw them get in line for the Tunnel of Love. He didn't listen and wanted me to stop the coaster with them at the top of it. So, I did. And you saw the rest.
I heard vaguely, you know, it's a loud place, but I could hear him say at any cost multiple times. What the fuck is going on? Whatever. I've got the most beautiful woman in the world on my arm, so... And then, Squadron of SWAT team. Jesus Christ.
Oz sees Laz cover her mouth and try to hide her snickering from Ricky.
That's nuts. I just... Did he pay you?
Yeah, he paid me.
Hey, that'll heal the wound, I suppose.
Yeah, I will, and you don't have to cover your mouth. You can just laugh. It is kind of funny.
Laz starts to laugh.
Benny, I wanted to stop the police, but she put up an ice wall.
Thank you, Memory Ann.
She's biting into the side of Carter's neck. You see some blood coming out.
Oh my.
She's a vampire, Ricky. Her hair changed, her eye changed. She's not a vampire, Benny. Just go back to fucking up your paperwork. Okay.
Yeah, pretty sure she ain't a vampire, dude.
That's pretty cool. You got to beat up people, though.
I don't even think it classifies as that. It's like playing basketball with 4th graders. It wasn't even fun.
Punching babies.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even hit him that hard, and they just passed out.
Well, look, Ricky, I will tell you. Like 3 years ago, maybe 4. One of the recruits here got arrested. Drunk driving incident. The colonel, he was gone within 2 minutes of the colonel finding out. So I think you're okay.
I hope so. It would, really suck for it all to end here, huh?
Yeah, believe me, if you're still here, then, yeah, you're fine.
Good, because I'd like to go on at least one actual mission with you guys before I get canned.
Don't worry. He's looking over at Memory Ann and Carter. Don't worry about getting canned, Ricky. You have friends in high places, apparently. Do you want to sit on my lap?
Laz looks over at Oz and nods. Sure.
Take a seat, love.
She stands up, sits on his lap, crosses her legs, and wraps her arms around his neck.
You can read your book if you'd like. I'll kiss her on the ear.
Only if you're 100% sure.
Read away, darling. I got it for you.
She smiles. Yeah, I think this is an okay moment to read a book. She rests her head on his chest as she pulls out the book and starts to read it.
Tommy coming up here. What the hell? Lowering his glasses, watching this. He was bleeding. Shut up. Anyway, Ricky, I talked to the colonel. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank God.
Everything is fine. Towns work very quick. Go up, fix things, come back down for strike.
Good. So I'm in the clear.
Yes, you are in the clear. Make sure you get out of that jumpsuit. And Uncle Banksy come down to make steaks for everybody next week. Steaks? It finally breaks their concentration.
Carter looks up at Tommy. Steaks? Awesome. Yeah, Uncle
Carter.
Banksy steaks.
Carter, your neck is bleeding.
Yeah, I know.
Here, gonna try to
Okay.
He takes the napkin, looks at Memory Ann, and just dabs some of the, leaking blood a bit.
Thank you. Eyes still glowing. Right. Well, listen, everything is fine. The situation is over. Everybody have a fun weekend. Do whatever you like. Tommy's line of credit, open to you all weekend.
Soul's eyes widen. Thank you, Tommy. That's very generous of you.
You're very welcome. Anytime you want to call up and see Dolphin, just let Tommy know. Warehouse over there is where Tommy hangs out sometimes. So look for me there. Don't find me, give me a call.
Yes, sir. We'll probably give you a call about the dolphin tomorrow.
I'll see you reading book over there. I told her to. It's okay. Uh-huh. I'll see. Puts his hand in his pockets and walks off. He starts chuckling. His greatest nemesis novel.
Laz chuckles, looks at Oz. I honestly thought he was gonna take it and tell that guard over there to shoot it.
Colt starts laughing. Memory and Ricardo. She points in this direction, and this girl and this lady are pointing at Ricky.
Yeah, I should probably get changed, huh?
Get out of that ridiculousness right now.
Yes, ma'am. I'll see you guys in a bit. You want to get something to actually drink after this? Because I think I need it.
There's some beer down in the bunker. Bash keeps his beer in the fridge. We're allowed to have them.
Thanks. I'm gonna grab one and then come back up.
Sure.
He's gonna start headed towards the elevator.
Ricky goes down. Just like the Johnny Cash song go down, down, down. Ricky going down. Well, you want to go take a walk now up there, honey, or just stay?
She hops up, offers her hand to him. Let's go.
We can pick some more. Come on. He'll lead her out. Oz, nothing a little soul action can't fix for coat. The Rainfall women have a way with men.
She looks at Oz. Is that true?
I'd say so.
She smiles at him, gives him a kiss on the cheek, and then goes back to reading her book on his lap.
It would be more comfortable, I think, on the couch down in the game room, personally.
She smiles, looks up at him. This might be asking too much, but would you be willing to carry me there?
Always and every day. He'll pick her up. I like this.
As she chuckles to herself.
Blushing.
She chuckles to herself. Yeah, I like this too.
I will go watch some Steve videos. Plan out how we're going to vehicularly harass him.
What a wonderful idea. She giggles to herself and puts her book away as he's carrying her.
They follow suit down with Ricky. Benny still scribbling paperwork to himself. Memory Ann, you're mine now, Carter. Do you understand? Rips his hair out, but whips his head back by his hair.
His head goes back and he just smirks at Memory Ann. And he leans forward. Harder, Mew Mew.
As hard as I can. She'll bite into Carter's neck again. Benny, huh? Just goes back to scribbling paper.
Carter will let her bite into his neck as he begins to lay kisses all up and down her shoulder, neck, and head area.
And we will cut. Snip.